Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us for day 5 of the second series of the MacRobertson Shield 2026. Firstly, let me thank our supporters and sponsors. We have to thank Gail and Chris Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan. Thank you to Alliance Witten for sponsoring our England team, to Martin Burden and Duncan Catterall for their event support. Thank you to our live stream crew who have been here every day to provide your croquet watching experience. And this morning you will notice that I've started the stream a little bit early. It's because we're going to celebrate a very special occasion. So please stay tuned to watch Stephen Forster walk onto his lawn for his 100th MacRobertson Shield match. I'll hand you over to your commentators in a little while.
Right, good morning everyone, if there is anyone. We are live from the Sussex County Croquet Club for the 5th and final day of the second round of test matches in the 2026 MacRobertson Shield. And we're coming to you a few minutes earlier than we have done on the other days. That was Alison Morgan blowing a whistle to get everybody's attention. And we're doing that because today is the day that Stephen Forster of Australia is playing his 100th MacRobertson Shield match, which is kind of a milestone. Only 3 other players, I believe, have done it before. John Prince of New Zealand was the first. Then Robert Fulford. Then David Morm, and today we're going to get Stephen Forster. So I'm going to let the pictures speak for themselves, but essentially there's going to be a guard of honour for Stephen. And I think that's forming right now. So I'll just add my personal congratulations to Stephen. It is a fantastic achievement. We're almost ready. I think people are just collecting their mallets. It's going to be the standard croquet guard of honour. Stephen's come into shot now. Dwayne McCormick has gone to fetch his mallet. He's the last one to join the line. I see Stephen is number 59, the 59th player to represent Australia in the MacRobertson Shield. And here we go. He's getting congratulated by all his teammates, and now everyone will probably depart to their respective lawns and get ready for the day's play. And speaking of which, we've got New Zealand are playing Australia, and they have already crossed the finishing line in that test match, which was 11 wins. They're on 13. Australia are only on 5, and today there will be the final round of 3 doubles matches in that test match. Meanwhile, England are playing the USA. They've also crossed the finish line. They're on 11 wins against 4 for the USA, and their final round of matches today is 6 singles. Just about to be joined by my co-commentator for the morning. That's Andrew Gregory. How are you, Andrew?
Good morning. Very sorry I missed Stephen Forster's thing. I thought it was 5 minutes walk to the paper shop. It turns out it's 6 or 7, so sorry about that, but excellent achievement from Stephen. Have you been?
Yes.
How many people have got played 100 matches? It's not
4.
many. 4 now. I
First,
should know who they were.
First one was John Prince.
Prince.
2003.
Fulford.
Robert Fulford.
Fulford first.
Next, I believe. Then David Morn.
And now Stephen
And
Forster.
now Stephen Forster.
First Australian to reach the mark. Right. What else have you said? You produced a doozy of a stats this morning.
Well, it's yes. I'm not sure whether to share that with the viewing public yet,
Oh, right.
because of course
you've
might
shared it
might
on-
not happen today.
It might not.
But
You
there
have
is-
shared it
okay,
with,
okay, I'll share it with a
with a
viewing
fairly public
Well, fair enough. Well, it is the case that Robert Fulford is currently having won the doubles that finished late yesterday evening.
Indeed. Well, not late. Relatively late.
Relatively late. Yes.
If you think that's late, wait till Surbiton. Sorry, carry on.
Robert Fulford, having previously got to 100 matches played, is currently sitting on 99 match wins in the MacRobertson Shield. So potentially today,
Yes. It's
he
going
will
to be no
raise
cakewalk.
his 100. No, it won't be a cakewalk
He's playing
today.
arguably the best player in the event, Matt Essick. Certainly one of them. Excuse me.
They're going to be playing their singles match on lawn 7, which
We can just about keep an eye on.
we'll keep an eye on it. And
Yes,
I
I think if the moment comes, we
I
should
think if the moment
organise
is approaching,
an
or
ovation.
maybe approaching, then the cameras are going to be turned
Oh,
onto that
turned
game. We'll see. But anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
No.
We've got a cracking
Preview
doubles.
the doubles match,
Yeah, we've got
including century man Stephen Forster playing with Stephen Pearce for Australia, and they're playing the New Zealand pairing of Felix Webby and Jenny Clark. Keith hasn't contradicted me. I might have got it right. Is that right?
No, well, you seem very confident. So
I'm confident enough to have said it.
Do you want me to check the order of play?
We can read out the order of play. I like to do that, don't I? Shall we do that?
You do. Well, why don't you do that?
I'll do that. Right. Give a minute while I get it up on my portable computing device known as a smartphone. Right, so I need to go to commentary.
So while Andrew's doing that,
Nearly there.
I'll just make the observation that in a sense, all the games today are what you might call dead games, so they don't really matter in the context of the event as a whole, except, of course, that the singles games will go in the rankings.
So
they
potentially influence
they
team orders.
They could potentially affect the flexibility that the teams have in the final round of matches. But in terms of, does it matter whether Test match wins?
Indeed, but apparently I'm staying with the tournament director and the referee of the tournament and another senior referee. So there have been lots of talk of substitutes and so on, but there is a talk. I mean, if somebody, as Keith says, we hope it'll be first to 11, simple as that. But if maybe the lawns go on or somebody drops out, you could potentially end up in a tied test because you can't resolve one of the matches because the player's been injured or something. And then I'm not sure what happens. But they were looking into what happens, but potentially some of these results might affect that. But
yes,
it shouldn't be the
quite
case.
Right. I had stupidly underestimated the ability of croquet players to get together and come up with unexpected and unusual scenarios, but that's what they're good at, and I'm taking the simplistic view that we will get a result in the next round of matches.
We hope so. We all hope so. Right. Let's. So in the doubles, in the New Zealand v Australia tests, it's 3 doubles. On lawn 3, Paddy Chapman and Edmund Fordyce play Dwayne McCormick and Lachlan Berryman. Lawn 2, Logan McCorkindale and Aaron Westerby play Greg Hill and Trevor Bassett. And Lawn 1, blimey, I was right, Felix Webby and Jenny Clark play Stephen Forster and Stephen Pearce. And those 4 are all warming up in front of us. So
we'll have to. Are you au fait with your Stephens? You know which one's which?
Yeah, I think on a good day, yes.
Okay, good.
So Stephen Forster's got the white, wide-brimmed hat, and Stephen Pearce has got a more Aussie sort of cap, green and gold cap.
Baggy green.
Baggy green, as it's known, especially by cricketers, I guess. But right. Shall I read out the singles?
Why not?
Why not? Something to do, isn't it? Right. So England v USA singles day 5. So this will be in the order of. In the England team order. So, James Death against Zach Watson on court 5, which might be a treat for us. Do we think, sorry, I'll break in, do we think Jimbo might be essaying the old sextuple in these conditions? Here's Jimbo.
Well, no comment.
No comment. You may know something I don't. So, when you were captain, would you give edicts like no sextuples or no TPOs or...
No.
You wouldn't do that?
No, why bother?
Why bother? They're going to do it anyway. Sod you, Captain, I don't care. Right, anyway, you can't stop it. Right, so well, Keith will be able to keep an eye on court 5. I've got a massive lime tree, and I can see hoops 2 and 4.
Oh, that's my attempt to get you to focus on the lawn we're actually covering.
Right. Anyway, sorry, let's carry on with this listing. Lawn 7, as we've said, Robert Fulford against Matt Essick. Lawn 8, Jamie Birch against Tom Balding. It says Thomas here, but I'm going to go for Tom. Lawn 6, Samir Patel against Ben Rothman. Lawn 9, Mark Avery against Carl Maloof. And Lawn 4, just to our right, Jack Good against Stephen Morgan.
Okay.
That's done that bit.
Well done.
I can still read. Good news. Right, so here we are. How are we doing?
What do you think we can expect today from this this doubles match?
Oh, we've got 7 minutes yet. Well, let's hope. Let's hope not too many. I'll just say, let's hope not too many 10-minute conferences before every turn. Stop me if I go into my rant, but I'm working up quite a rant. Wait for the tournament report.
Now, I'm going to say this on air because I know they listen to us in the director's box.
Absolutely.
Our laptop is currently closed.
It is.
and not plugged in.
Right.
So
Is that
hopefully-
intentional?
Well, no, I think it's just one of those tasks that hasn't yet been carried out. So
It's early days, yeah.
yeah, it's early days. We've got a few minutes before we actually need to. 'Cause I like reading the comments.
We do like your chat. Please,
Yes.
please chat. I've no idea how you chat, but clever people will know how to chat.
Well, it's not.
There's a chat button somewhere, is there?
If you have it open on YouTube,
Yes.
then there's a chat option. You can't. It'd probably be more difficult to get rid of it than to look at it. But
Well, I don't know, because I tend to look on my phone and I go full screen. I go full screen, and then
if you go full screen, you can't.
No, that's
can't
where
see
I'm
the
going wrong.
chat. Yeah.
Jolly good. Yeah. We might.
But yes, yeah, we do enjoy the chat.
Right.
Don't we?
Yes.
I mean,
Sometimes
I think
things
it's
catch on. The song title's caught on. The name that
the song title.
13 players younger than Jack Good who have played in the Mac died to death.
Never caught on.
Never caught on.
No, but I'll have a go at some of them.
Do you want to have a go while we're waiting?
John Prince.
Yeah, hang on. Well, I don't know. I'm sure you're right. Yeah,
Well,
sounds
you
right.
said it was 13, so you might. How did you come up with 13 if you didn't know?
Well, I
At
know.
one time, who like that?
At one
Anyway.
time, I'd have known. I've written it down.
Okay. Well, you get your notes out.
I'll get my notes out.
I'll see if I how many I can get.
Yeah, let's have a good. Right, hang on. Here we are. I've got the right bit of paper. Stato's wonderful website, croquetrecords.com.
The Oracle.
He hasn't got ages for absolutely everyone, so if somewhere in Australia, if there's anyone who knows of Merle Day and Peg Harrison, who made their debuts in 1963, we don't know how old they are or were or whatever. Anyway, so now is it 13? Let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 12. And I should say one player is younger than Jack, but isn't a teenager. He's listed as 20 years, 0 months. Just to clarify the rules there, Keith.
Where was I? So, what have I got so far?
John Prince.
Oh, right, okay.
You know some more.
Tony Stevens.
And we're sticking with the Kiwis, are we? No, he's off. Hang on, where is he?
Hey, Kiwi.
Tony Stevens.
Also 1963.
Why isn't? Oh, there it is. Oh, yes, quite right. I missed that one. Okay, 14.
That was 14.
I am hopeless at this.
I've only had 2 goes.
And you've already beaten me. Okay. I wish I hadn't started this now. But you might as well carry on. Come on. Very good.
Somebody called, I'm not sure about his first name, Brown for New Zealand.
Brown for New Zealand.
Brown with an E.
What year are we talking?
63, I believe.
63 again. Ralph Brown.
Ralph. That's
20 years, 6 months.
it. Oh, too old.
Good call, but I've never heard of the gentleman.
Right, let me try for some others then.
This is all 4 countries, you realise. You seem to be majoring on New Zealand at
So
the moment.
far, yeah, well, I know some of them.
Yeah. And feel free, we could do the whole morning, and every so often you can amuse us with some anecdotes about some of these people. Maybe not Ralph Brown, as
No, I never met Ralph Brown.
if you listen, we could work out how old he is, isn't he? So if he's still with us, he's what, 78, 79?
Yes, he was in. I saw a picture of him when they had I was going to say memorial service or a celebration of life for John Prince.
Right, yeah.
He was one of the people in the picture of old New Zealand Test players.
Indeed, well, so both. You've named 3 people who named their debut in 63. There's a lot in 63. Isn't there? 8 Kiwis made their debut in 1963. It's extraordinary, isn't it? I know you can switch round.
Well,
but
I'm going to jump around a bit now.
Yeah, any order, yeah.
Mark Sorin.
Correct. Mark Sorin, let's just check this. 1990, 19 years, 2 months. Very good.
Not Robert Fulford.
Not Robert Fulford is correct. Robert Fulford.
20 and
4 months.
4 months, okay.
I should be ticking the ones you've got, shouldn't I? Hang on, let me keep talking.
Not Chris Clark.
Not Chris Clark, 1993, 21 years and 8 months.
Not David Moore.
Possibly. There is an argument. Had Chris Clark been selected in 1990, he'd be on the list.
He would be on the list, yeah.
David Moore, he was 24. He's an old man, 93.
Oh, he was. Yeah, true. Right. Oh,
So you got Skin
John
Buddy.
Solomon.
John Solomon, the first. Very good. Right. John Solomon, 1950. 19 years and 0 months. Okay. So you got one more Englishman to get. And it's 10 o'clock. They found the air horn, chaps. Excellent. And the bell. The whistle as well. We want bells and whistles. This is great. Somebody's run off with a whistle.
That's why we got Mike's got a backup bell.
Right. So I'll
let's
keep thinking about that.
You keep thinking about that, and we'll watch the opening here.
I've got another one for you, though.
Okay.
Jacques Fournier.
Very good. USA, 2000, 18 years, 2 months.
Is that all he was? Wow. Gosh.
He, well, now, I'm going to randomly go to another stat one. Jacques Fournier lost to Robert Fulford in the Open final in 97, was it?
98.
98, 4-0.
4-0.
Best of 7.
Yeah.
Samir's spotted this. You go on Stato's website, look at 1871. It looks like a best of 7. There's 5 games, but 4 of them are plus.
Right.
So I don't know whether that's a typo or whether it's accurate. Stato, are you out there? Please enlighten us. Anyway, so,
Right, so this
Red,
game has started.
Forster Red has gone off in the normal, some number of yards north of fourth corner, which is really difficult
Has
to
been
judge from
given
here.
the honour of putting the first ball.
Oh,
on.
yes, there we are. You'd have thought he'd go for first 2 balls, I think, just to mark the occasion. But
Right.
as we've said, these are what you call dead matches, but there's a certain amount of
Pride at stake.
Oh, yeah.
So, no,
Ooh,
we haven't seen
that's
this
good.
for a while on this lawn. We're going to
That's
have
excellent.
Duffer ties.
We were just saying, possibly on air, possibly not. It's very difficult to remember. All these second corner openings, it's not appropriate for some people. If you're the weaker player, you want to make it easy for yourself. Not a difficult position where your opponent can pick up the break.
I used to hate facing Duffer ties. Which
Well,
sort of
that's a
suggests-
reason in itself.
It sort of suggests that it's certainly a valid opening.
Right.
Because the
So-
choice, right, well, we can see Stephen Pearce.
We should
marching
keep
up.
quiet.
We will
around
put
10.
ourselves on mute.
I
in a
was about
second.
to detail all his options, but that wouldn't have been bad. He decides the option of moving the camera, which
That's a good option.
is a good option.
Well,
There was some talk.
he's
One
going
of the cameras died last night, so I hope Stephen Pearce can't hear me. So he's shooting down the east boundary at Partner.
I think he's missed that on the inside. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's off in the fourth corner then, is it? Yeah. Which I like. I think Wiley recommends a wide join here, because
Well,
if
if
blue
you-
does hit black,
If you shoot from a bulk and
you're just
miss,
asking for trouble.
and blue hits black now, you've got a very good chance, or blue has got a very good chance of getting hoop one and potentially getting a break. Whereas hitting black now, with red and yellow 10 yards apart, it's a lot less likely that you're going to get going.
Although these Americans hit the ball so gently as one of their balls careers onto our lawn. But, and he's rushed it to hoop one. Blimey.
Yeah, well,
That's the result.
he absolutely has. As a rush to hoop one, I would have to give that about a 9.8.
I'm glad I didn't speculate as to whether black had been put in a position where it won't rush to hoop one, because that would have made me look really stupid. But that's right. Surely that's an 11, Keith. I mean, it's so good we didn't even think of it. I mean, turn the dial up to 11 for that.
Yeah, one closer.
So,
Okay.
excellent
well,
start, but
hasn't
still a
looked-
long way from a break.
Hasn't looked at doing anything other than approach shape. Well, which I think is
Ooh,
that's less good though.
that is an error.
You can't believe it.
Can't believe it.
He was, as they say, just running the hoop, and he hasn't.
And now the Australians have a 10-yarder for the break, first break.
Yeah. Now, do they take it joining up, and do they take it from the corner? They take it from the corner. It's not actually in the corner, but because he missed on the inside. So Stephen Pearce is taking the shot.
He's hit.
He's hit. Well, that's quite a good one to hit.
Yeah.
James Carlisle applauded there.
Australian team manager.
The Australian team
I
manager.
forgot he was Australian. This
Well,
guy in Australian kit
just
came
to-
up to me and said, "Hello, Andrew. It's James." Oh, so it is. He's married to an Australian woman. Is that right? He now
He
lives there.
lives
so it's
in
fair
Australia.
enough, fair
He's-
enough.
he's-
Yeah,
Yeah. Doesn't sound Australian though.
he does
Talk
not.
to him.
So really,
But he's turned up in all the gear.
you should be playing a croquet stroke here, shouldn't you? Red to yellow to black, or the other way round.
Sorry, red to 2. Yeah, red to 2. You just got to hit. Well, if you get red to 2,
Yeah,
you just really need to be able
Black.
to hit black.
and then it's full ball break.
Whereas if you take off, you've got to be able to rush black, probably to the
Yeah.
south boundary.
Yeah. So and so,
Well, you might
even I
get,
would be doing this on
you
this
might get
lawn.
both.
Let's see. They should emerge from the east boundary momentarily. Eardley
where's
walks
he gone
past,
now?
rocking the.
Where's he gone? He's gone.
That's brilliant.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, red's fantastic.
Come on, that's a
He's
10,
got-
isn't it?
It can't be a 10.
It can't be a
I mean,
10.
Nothing's a 10. But
Okay,
it's
9 point.
it's a solid 9.8 again.
Right. Okay.
Well, it'd be better if yellow was directly north of black,
It would. Yes.
arguably. So, you know.
Meanwhile, on court 5,
That's the call I tried to make you not
Yeah.
be able to see.
unfortunately, I saw James Death blob 1, and so now Oppo has first break. Has he made hook 1? No, he hasn't yet. I think that might have been third turn from James.
Now, where's yellow gone? Yeah, he's
And yellow started by
oh, okay.
popping James through 1 fourth turn. Yeah, James is nodding. Super shot, was it, James? Duffer Tice. Well, that's the downside of a Duffer Tice if you do hit partner.
Right, so here comes Stephen. He got. It looked like he'd made his roquet en bleu a bit more difficult than it needed to be, but he managed it okay.
Okay.
So, see if he can run hoop 1. Oh, wiped his feet. These hoops are set every morning, aren't they?
Yeah,
Referees go and check them.
and I think the lawns were cut this morning.
I think so too.
So, yeah.
My comments about the laptop not being functioning yet,
No.
they've fallen on deaf ears
Exactly.
so far.
I was thinking of saying
well, we
if
might
somebody
get-
could
because
bring
the
me a white
groundsman-
coffee,
the
no
ground-
sugar, that would
Yeah,
be
well,
absolutely
yeah.
great.
Yeah,
Seriously,
they
folks.
would ignore that.
Sure they will.
Well, we had the
Probably.
groundsman on 2 days ago, didn't we? The groundsman was on telling us he'd been in at 6 a.m. to cut the grass.
Indeed. Well, I'm not sure I was on then, was I?
You
But-
were first thing.
No, I wasn't paying attention.
So
Right.
I'm sure he's been in again to cut the grass.
So here
Anyway,
we
the
are.
lawns there's less green, I think.
They look a bit browner.
Yeah. Which is not
sources-
surprising. We've had pretty
sources
much
tell me-
unrelenting sunshine for all 4 and a bit days.
That makes it sound like a bad thing. Glorious sunshine.
Yes.
Maybe for the players, they would prefer it to relent, but I'm loving it.
Oh, does unrelenting have a negative connotation, would you say? I was just meaning it hasn't done anything other than shine brightly,
Right.
mostly.
Okay.
Anyway,
What have you done with your thesaurus? Right. So this fairly clearly should be a ball to fall back.
I'm not
but,
feeling quite as nesh this morning, Andrew. I don't need
that's a
my
good
extra
word.
layer.
Very good.
So Stephen does have a choice here. He's going to send red to hoop 4.
Yes.
His pivot is a
Near a 5
well.
peg, isn't it?
It's not. Yeah, it's a bit of a distance to get to it. If he had a really good stop shot, I suspect he would ignore blue and
I
just go
certainly
straight
would,
to
but,
black. Well, you've
I
got a
am
very good stop shot.
notorious for my stop shot.
Yeah.
And I
You-
thought he was about to ask for a referee, but he's just twirling his mallet for. Apparently, yesterday on lawn 6, Jack Good twirled his mallet in frustration, and various referees hid. And Red's got most of the way to 4. Pretty good.
that's-
3 or 4 yards shy.
Yeah,
4 yards.
needs rushing, but it's pretty
That
good.
should be okay.
No, he needs to hit this properly, and he has. So he's got it's an approach from the side, which we try and avoid, don't we? Right, to approach from straight down the
We
line
do.
of the hoop,
We do.
but he is pretty close.
Especially with these hoops, and especially at Surbiton. Sources tell me Surbiton might be browner than this.
How
And
reliable are your sources?
Pretty good. I can't name them clearly, but this particular source played there last Wednesday. And apparently, that's not through.
We can see that's actually not through. Wow.
So, 1 error each
They've
then.
had a stick
Early
in hoop
days.
1, yellow crawl through hoop 1 with plenty of wire.
Yeah, nervy start, and Jenny wants a ref just to check.
And-
Well, she wants an umpire, really. I don't know who
Oh.
can act as umpires. But yeah, we've got a ref. Lindsay.
Yes, and his non-orange.
No, he's not
Yeah.
wearing the uniform.
He's not wearing a uniform.
I see Phil Early rocking the hat and cap on top look,
Yes.
popularised by George
Yeah,
Collin. But
Yeah. Phil Eardley,
okay.
Mr. Cool. I miss little Timmy Mallet, as I call him. Tim Dutton.
Tim Dutton,
KC.
little Timmy Mallet.
Little Timmy Mallet. Well, it was because I had a vision of him going out with his hoop adjusting, hoop bashing mallet,
Ah, right.
and his
No, I like
name's
that.
and his name's Tim.
It is.
So, and when I say rushing out there, I do mean rushing out there. Anyone who's been following the live stream,
That was how the whole blur thing got started.
exactly.
So black takes off to red. She'd preferred another yard to have a westward rush, but
What about Spencer Buck?
very good. Spencer Buck, Australia, wasn't it? Spencer Buck, 1974, 18 years, 8 months. That's a good call. That does remind me. Well, we better see if. No, it's a quick one. I can't remember the exact sentence, but it's my. I need to write it. It's my favourite sentence in a Taunton report.
Oh yes.
George Noble. If David Gocher were a racehorse, it's a good sentence already, isn't it? If David Gocher were a racehorse, he'd be described as by John McCulloch out of Spencer Buck. For those who don't know, David Gocher and the other gentleman mentioned are not renowned for their speed of play.
No.
Well, they are renowned for it, but not in a good way.
Right.
Anyway, meanwhile, under hit
Jenny's
croquet strike,
just
so
slightly under hit that. She's got a cut
Good.
rush to hoop 1.
rush required.
Oh, she's played that well.
Good cut. Yeah,
Still going to be doing a backward takeoff though.
yeah. Wanted it a bit harder, but
What's she got to run the hoop to? Well,
red, yellow's a bit far.
yellow's,
East, shall we
yeah,
say?
well, yellow's north of hoop 3. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
a bit out of
5 or
range.
6 yards west of corner
And
3.
now, has she got in front? That's sort of wandered a bit. She's got
Looks
an angled hoop.
slightly angled.
Yeah. Well,
Should be
the
okay.
two goes
Not
at
gonna
this
get a
hoop
rush.
so far have not been.
Yeah,
Not
one
been
got through.
convincing. Oh, she's
that's
sailed through
Oh,
it.
yeah, yeah. And not for the first time this week, 5-yard return roquet.
Well, that's fine.
Well, it's fine
At
for
this
these
stage,
chaps,
at
yeah.
this stage, hoop 1. hoop on it.
Oh yeah, you get an exemption for first hoop of the day, don't you? That's fair enough. Make sure of the hoop. And centre ball's the 5-yarder. So we're looking at a big roll now, blue to 3, black to try and get a rush on red to 2.
Yeah, I don't think she'll.
Don't think going via yellow.
I don't
just
think
yet.
going right via yellow is recommended.
No. So if this goes right, well, we said first break to Australia and they made 2 hoops, but this might be first break for New Zealand.
William Ormond,
Good name. Well done.
1956.
Good name. Like Stephen Forster, side style. Well, not the same side style. Very much not, in fact. But anyway. William Ormond, 1956, 19 years, 3 months. And that is a very good rush. Roll. It's a good roll, so it's yielded a nice rush, is what I was trying to say.
Yep, she's just checking the line of the cut rush here. Richard Baker, New Zealand.
Another good name. 96. He also played in...
They played in 93, didn't they?
Did he? Oh, you're quite right, 93, yes. So he played in 3 Macs then, I think. 1993, he was 17. We don't know how many months. Slight... presumably Stato doesn't know, but he's comfortably a teenager, so yeah. So you got... How you doing? You've got the 3 English players, 4 of the 5 New Zealanders, 1 out of 2 Americans, but you've still got 3 Australians to find.
Really? That's interesting.
It's slightly disappointing that you haven't mentioned the 2 players who are actually playing in this event.
That is disappointing. Oh, Paddy Chapman.
Yeah, Paddy Chapman, 2006, 19 years, 0 months, and... So in normal conditions, if I was texting, text commentary, I would look away now and see what's happening on other lawns, because Jenny Clark has a 4-ball break. But in these conditions, one of us should keep at least half an eye on her. But I suppose this croquet stroke has got some degree of difficulty. Blue is, 2 yards south of hoop 3, so you really want to get a rush on it back north, and I'm not sure yellow looks to be is yellow okay to get to hoop 4. Let's see.
Well,
I'm sure it is, because she had some...
What are you querying?
Well, whether yellow can get to hoop 4 without hitting hoop 3 and or blue.
Oh yes, got somewhere there.
Yeah, so it's Miss Blue on the right,
Yes,
black's Miss Blue,
pretty good
and it's got a
black.
pretty good rush.
Right. Yeah, not bad.
Well, 8. 7.5. 7.5 out of 10.
I'd be prepared to give that an 8.
Oh, you would, eh? Okay.
So,
It's always unclear when you read these sports articles, rate the players. They always see, that's a fortunate result if it's in the jaws. You can never tell if it's in the jaws or... No, it isn't.
no, it's not in the jaws. Okay.
I've been caught out by that before, haven't I? I thought something was in the jaws of fallback and it was instead on the far wire. No means of judging from here, but anyway.
Yep.
Through
Done.
that
Go
hoop
ahead.
safely. So,
What about? Yeah, I'm taking a punt. here.
Oh, good, right.
Trevor Bassett.
I think you're right. In which case, I've cocked up. Yes, quite correct. Trevor Bassett, 2019 years, 8 months.
Oh, you had him on.
I had him, but I've forgotten.
Right.
There are in fact 3 players in this event, in this list, and you've only got 2 of them. But because I forgot Trevor.
Okay.
I'm not very good at this. But anyway, you're doing well. But still one player here today playing. Made his debut in 2017.
Don't give me clues.
Oh, you don't want clues?
No,
Sorry.
don't want
Okay.
clues.
Okay,
I
no
should
clues. Sorry.
I
I
should
thought
be
you were
getting
struggling a
this.
bit with it.
Oh,
No, okay.
well, now you're giving it away, of course. Matthew Essex.
Matthew Essex. 2017, 18 years, 3 months. How are we doing? So that's both Americans, 5 Kiwis, 3 English players. And you've just got, well, assuming, which is a pretty big assumption, I've now got everyone, because I think the first time I did, I only found about 4. And oh, that'll do. Anyway, I could give you quite a big clue, but you don't want them. No clues.
What am I looking for? 2 Australians, is it? Yeah.
That doesn't count as a clue, does it? 2 Australians, yes.
And that's it. No, nobody else. Just 2 Australians.
Nobody else, I believe, but
Yeah,
I might have
okay.
overlooked one, because I clearly did overlook one in my initial list.
Right, so how's Jenny doing? Well, she's, again, if she
Further
gets
from
this
yellow
rush
than
to
you wanted
4,
to be.
makes 4, I think we can definitely say she's got a full ball break established.
Yes.
Well, in most conditions, you would just...
A bit of, so it's going to be another take-off,
Yeah,
is it?
the so-called
Another
rogue
take-off.
is look 2 back and 4 back.
Mm-hmm.
Quite often, if they get a chance, they put the croquet ball quite deep and run through the hoop
Yes.
hard
Yeah.
to the boundary.
Right. And we have seen some odd-numbered hoops run to the boundary as well.
Well, we have. Yeah.
Sometimes. But yeah, if you can organise that. When I got my current mallets with the stop shots, I very often put balls deep when approaching hoop 2. Quite often about 2 yards off the lawn deep. So you need to be careful with these things.
Okay, yellow's just run on a bit.
Yeah, you
Slightly
prefer,
too far.
to the south side of the hoop, but shouldn't be a problem. Well, James Teeth is in play on lawn 5. Should have asked him where he's going to go for sextuples today. But he's in play, so I shouldn't really, should I? But we shall see. Chap good.
Well,
Has a break on court
he's got
4.
both of his clips on hoop 2.
So that's
Probably not.
probably not.
And
Well, I don't know.
Zach's on 1 and 3. I'm not
How
saying it's
about-
impossible,
Crosswire at 4.
but, well,
Ball in the drawers of one back.
yeah, well,
Jenny through
okay.
5.
Oh, well, she's hoop and roquet there, so if she was planning to put blue to 2 back,
Can't really do it from there.
can't
Red
really do
or
it
blue.
now.
I definitely can't put blue there. Not trivial to put red there, really, where blue is.
See, well, you could, but
Right.
blue's going to be the 1 back part here. She can come back after hoop 6 and put yellow to 2 back, going to red. I was going to say, I wonder what leave Jenny favours, but it doesn't really matter what she favours, it's what Felix favours that's relevant, isn't it?
Indeed, that's what we forgot in our Avery v Westerby race the other day. Avery ran 3 back, then it was about 5 minutes
yeah,
before
that's
actually
right.
finished his turn because partner has to come on. And the other complication of the leave, of course, is that yellow is on hoop 3.
Yes.
So you must remember that. So maybe have red on the western half of the lawn somewhere, and yellow at the peg for a spread, maybe. Who knows? But, just to clarify something from yesterday, rather embarrassingly for you and myself, we didn't spot that Aaron had actually hit the peg. When he definitely had, and apparently all the camera operators could tell us. So I've been in some booths where they can flash up messages to you. In this case, he hit you, idiots. Because the whole reactions confused us, because he sort of hit it. Apparently he put his finger up, and he had his back to us, because he was by hoop 3. And apparently Graham said it hit, but we didn't hear that. And he then, instead of clearing the balls, which are up near 2 and 3, and the clips and so on, he then wandered off to 4th corner. And it turns out he used to talk to his opponent, by the way, that definitely hit. And it definitely did.
And they shook hands.
Oh, we see, but that was probably behind a tree.
Well, I wasn't on commentary, you see. I was sitting on.
Yeah,
I
it
was
was
sitting
you and
further
myself.
along.
And then we saw Lackland clearing the balls. He's not conceded. That'd be a gross breach of croquet etiquette. That would be a controversy.
You were getting overexcited.
I was. So we can't see everything from here.
Well, Jenny has gone back after hoop 6, and she is going to send yellow to 2 back.
So
And
semi-early.
She is going to go to red.
Yeah.
I think.
But you can swap things round so that red goes to 3 back rather than blue.
Yes.
So this is fine.
She might be white. No, she's. Oh, yeah, okay. Nowhere.
No,
near.
it's yellow she was a bit worried about. Yes.
Yeah, she was. I thought she might be looking at black, getting white.
She could probably
behind
rush
the
red
hoop, but
off
she
the
wasn't.
north boundary and put it back
She could put a
somewhere near to 2 back.
better pioneer out if she wanted. Yeah. This seagull is very bold, isn't it? It's spotted a bag. Just wondering if there's anything in that bag.
Okay, that might have been somewhere.
No. No, it's gone off again.
Yeah. Just checking out how bad the hill is on that east boundary.
So I'm going to mention for the 3rd time that our laptop is still not in operation,
And I still haven't got my coffee.
and you still haven't got your coffee. Yeah.
White, no sugar, thank you very much. We could make up some chat, couldn't we?
Well, we pretend we've had messages in
Yeah,
that we
yeah.
can read.
Yeah,
Trouble is-
Murray from New Zealand.
Trouble is, everybody who's on the live stream can see the chat.
Ah, good plan. Okay, I'll abandon that plan. Right.
You could say we've had a text.
Oh, we could. WhatsApp, personal WhatsApp message from the Prime Minister
Okay,
of New
that's-
Zealand.
That's,
Is it legal for New Zealand to drop Jenny for the 3rd test?
Don't go there.
Oh, sorry, we won't go there. Very naughty. Let's not go there. Jenny,
Jenny's having a break. Why would they drop her?
Red's gone down as a better 2 back pioneer, so this is good. Also should point out, somebody said yesterday, I can't remember who was commentating, it wasn't me, and Phil and I were chatting on the table behind us. Apparently could hear it, and luckily I was asking serious, very boring, but serious questions about how Croquet England currently operates, because in the last few years we used to be called the Croquet Association, and that's all changed. We're now called Croquet England. We're some sort of charity.
Yes.
And excellent. They've heard the coffee comment.
Yes.
Who cares about the laptop? Well, I've got my coffee. Thank you very much, Ailsa. The system does work. I think I might be exploiting that later.
I think are we a charitable incorporated organisation?
I think
something
that
like
sounds like something that Phil might have said. Anyway, I've been encouraged by Gabrielle. I am now a voting member.
So am I.
Well, I wasn't last night, but now I am. But I've got nothing to vote on just at the minute. But I look forward to exercising my vote. But we used to have something called council, and that doesn't exist. We've got trustees, and we've got a chief executive officer. Is that right?
Yes,
Andy DW.
Yeah.
He says not knowing his surname. Dolby
Welsh.
Welsh. He doesn't live too far from here, so we've seen him here a few days. I think he was here today somewhere.
I think he's here today, yeah.
Yeah, maybe get him on for an interview at some point. Maybe. Anyway, meanwhile, Jenny still hasn't.
Well, she's put partner to 3-back as a pioneer, but I'm pretty
putting
sure
yellow
she's
there as
putting
well.
Yellow there as well. And then if she brings red over, she can have all the balls around 3-back.
This is my sort of leave, you see. At my level, it's hubris to think of making your leave before you've made 3-back, because you blob 3-back and that's a load of wasted thinking. So you gather all 4 balls there. On a good day, you get an NSL. On a bad day, you get no SL.
I think that is the first time on any live stream ever that the word hubris has been used.
Okay.
Unless you've used it before.
It's okay.
It's a great word. I
Don't.
it.
Maybe we should. No, I'm not going to say that because I'm not sure. Apparently, certain commentators, or even I've heard it actually, policemen do it when they're testifying in court. They get given a word that they have to incorporate into their testimony.
Oh, I see.
Like walnut.
Yeah.
And so he was struggling with walnut, and the judge asked him, "And how big was this package of drugs?" It was about the size of a walnut, Your Honour. So he's pleased with that. Anyway.
Well, yeah, you reminded me that
Red's going to the peg.
when I did my legal training.
Yeah. Okay.
The lecturer who dealt with criminal procedure, i.e. the procedure of the criminal courts,
okay,
not how to be a criminal.
Just to clarify, yeah.
He said the police are obliged to write down whatever you say when you get arrested, and so he was recommending that you say, if you're unlucky enough to get arrested, you should say, "You've got me banged to rights, Governor, I'll go quietly." And then the police has to read that out in court. That's what you actually said, which of course might come across as slightly implausible in the modern age. Right, Alison Orm's come out with a plug. She's putting something into the laptop.
Oh.
She's moving the mouse. She's opening at the top of the laptop.
Meanwhile, after consult,
she's pressing a button. I think it's the on-off button.
So we're now commentating on Alison fixing the laptop
We
rather
are,
than
yes.
Jenny finishing her break. So after conference with partner, all 4 balls are at 3-back.
Yeah, this is a good way of making a new standard leave.
That's what I was trying to say.
So
Before I distracted you with my use of the word hubris.
You gather all the balls round, and then it gives you maximum choice of things to put on the hoop, rush away, stick to the west side, etc.
So the laptop is on. We haven't got as far as being able to see your chat, but I'm sure that will happen momentarily. Okay. I hope that was Hoop and Roquet. It was not Hoop and Roquet. She's got a... What's that?
Well, she's
7-8 yard
made
return.
sure of the hoop, but she's okay.
Well, blimey, okay.
She hits red, which is what I think she's going for.
Still fine.
Still fine. Yeah.
And she has.
Nailed it.
I think that's the difference.
That is one of her strengths.
That is one of her strengths.
Yeah.
I think that's... People are more... Whether it's the rise of golf croquet or whatever, people... Or the mallet technology evolving, peripheral weighting and all that jazz. Who knows, but... single ball strokes are a lot better than they used to be. Not that I'm saying croquet strokes are worse, but maybe they are.
Meanwhile, she's sending this
Somewhere west.
Yeah, western half of the lawn.
Maybe Peg High near the boundary.
North of Peg.
North of Peg High.
But not too near hoop 2.
No. So red's in the western half of the lawn rather than yellow. So can she tap this near position A?
She's done pretty well. So actually, that could have gone another 6 inches, and she could have done a fairly simple takeoff. Now she can do a takeoff or a little
a little stop shot.
A little stop shot.
Well, she's taking off the opposite direction.
Oh.
Why is she doing that?
No, she's not.
No, she's straight to mine, right?
I guess so as not to be hampered. But she's doing a straight shot now anyway. That looks pretty good.
That looks...
That's settled in something because it was going forward, stopped and came backwards an inch or so, half an inch maybe.
It's your favourite activity. Where is the end of A bulk?
Well,
You haven't got a partner to show you where the end of A bulk is, but no, you wander over there yourself.
well, it might have moved.
You think?
I was
so-
having my normal slight beer my bonnet about it, and somebody pointed out to me that the hoops can move.
That's true. They could have moved the hoops. Also, how do you think of this? So, you're a chess player, are you? Aren't you?
After a fashion.
So, in chess, because there's lots of opening theory, and people got frustrated because people were just memorising lines and lines. So I think Bobby Fischer came up with Fischer Random, where you permute the pieces on the back rank. So it's not necessarily rook, knight, bishop, queen, etc. There are certain rules, so do you think we could apply this to croquet and have random bulk lines just to shake up people's lifts? And okay, today the bulk lines will be from
That you would need to know.
corner to
You'd need to know before the start of the game.
Yeah, I think you need to be forewarned.
So Jenny's played a really nice break here.
Yeah, yeah, 9
By and
hoops, 9
large,
loose lead.
she hasn't given the hoops any chance to cause her a problem.
There's a few return roquets that would make my knees tremble, but
Quite sure why she ran $3 so far.
On that topic, sorry to barge in, but
Chris Clark here.
Chris Clark barging in.
Howard Sosin has created a golf croquet game
Yes,
where when
many.
you run the hoop,
Yes,
you draw out of a bag the next hoop.
like it.
So very much in line with your changing bulk lines.
I like it a
You
lot.
don't know the next hoop until you've run one.
And the good thing about that is, if you're double banking golf croquet, you just don't choose the hoop where the next people are. Well, there's our hoop. We have to wait for 10 minutes. No, you don't. Let's just go to another hoop. It doesn't matter.
Right, well,
Howard Sosin, yeah, he's
good
come up with
break.
lots of games,
good,
hasn't he?
good
Yes.
break from Jenny.
Some AC games or just GC games?
GC.
Just GC. But
So the laptop is open and it's powered up,
yes, and there's a nice picture of
but we haven't
some
yet.
sort of mountain.
We haven't yet got.
It's
the,
a
the
sandstone
live stream.
giant. Anyway, there we go. Meanwhile, right, well, we've got to be quiet in a
Well, I
minute,
think-
haven't we? Because yellows. Stephen
Stephen
Pearce has
Stephen
lifted.
Forster's. I think he's taking the morning off.
Ah,
He's,
well,
he's,
quite right. He's
he's
put the
sent
ball
his
on the ball,
partner. He sent his partner out.
and then he's what? Quietly getting drunk in the corner.
No,
I
no.
don't know. What's
I
he
could
doing?
see him. He's relaxing in his
So he is.
chair. So, we'll put ourselves
Well,
on,
he's
on
getting-
mute. On mute again. On mute. So that's time he's missed on the inside.
Okay. So now Felix Webby has the chance for a break.
Yeah.
He's striding out to see where he wants to rush black. So your partner can't really do that for you because only Felix knows where he wants it for his ratios and so on.
Absolutely.
So with my ratios, I'd want it quite close to red, but he probably wants it a few yards further south. Not sure that's where he was looking, but it's not bad.
That's always the downside of going and indicating a spot.
Yes.
When you rush nowhere near it.
Yeah, I normally just
I
rush
just-
it, and in the
yeah.
unlikely event I hit it, I'll see where it goes. So he's not able to get black closer to hoop
he's
two.
being a bit cautious here. I think he could have got black closer.
Oh, somebody's roqueted
That's
my chair.
Stephen Morgan's clearly unhappy with us about something.
I think I've mentioned Stephen Wong. It's sort of, what have we done to you, Stephen? Luckily, it was a chair leg and not my foot. It wasn't that hard, to be fair. You're more worried about these stop boards are pretty good. Some stop boards you hit the sort of cross piece, and that sends the ball flying through the air at about head height, and that's the scary ones. Meanwhile, Jack's replacing the piping.
So I
very
was
nicely.
saying, I thought that Felix could have done a bit more with black there, but he prioritised the rush to hoop one. Bear in mind, he has already stuck in this hoop from
That's true,
straight in
and this is
front.
angled.
Yeah,
25, 30, I mean. But he's through
yeah,
nicely.
gave it a bit more stick this time.
Yeah,
made sure.
absolutely. And another 5-yard returner, okay. But as you say, hoop one, you get an exemption. So I shouldn't have mentioned it. He'll hit it, it's fine. Okay,
So I've tried to contact the director's box.
sorry about
Contact.
commentator's curse then, Felix.
Oh, well done.
And here comes the Centurion. Is that what we call him, I suppose?
Well, you just did.
I just did.
So I think he will be ignoring both blue and black, and quite rightly
Joining it with
seeking
yellow.
to get the innings back.
So, do you two
Hello.
know about another possible Centurion today?
Yes.
You do.
Yeah, we've
you
already
mentioned
covered that.
Keith,
Very
Keith's
good.
on top of that.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Doozy of a stat, I called it. So yeah, we'll be keeping our eyes on lawn 7, and should the moment happen, I'm sure we can arrange for an ovation. So Chris, I presume Rob is aware of this, or is he not?
Yes.
He is. So Mr. Fulford knows. I'd be surprised if he didn't, to be honest. Eugene, enter your pin. And the pin is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I was joking. Sorry, let's stop commentating on that. What's his blue and black going to?
So Stephen missed.
Looks like they're in contact in the
Yeah,
corner.
pretty
Yeah,
much.
in corner 4. So black's in the middle of the lawn, so you'd have thought that would be moving somewhere. Blue's on the boundary near red's hoop, so you finessing here, Chris?
I'm going to shoot, but
What, shoot at red yellow?
yeah, it's they're in contact. Jenny's got sort of a
Ah,
double.
we're on. We're
Okay.
in. Thanks, Elsa.
So, but if you had shot, you'd have given them a corner cannon.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay,
I just
Right.
think
you're
it's
okay
a-
with that?
It's a nice shot to get the innings back. Where they've gone is very interesting because the natural shot here is to load hoop 2 with partner, going to this blue ball, which
Yeah.
is a big croquet stroke, and
Yeah.
you're not guaranteed to make hoop 1. So do you
No.
want to put a ball at hoop 2 near black, where Jenny's gone?
Yeah.
So she may get them to simply make a leave.
Okay.
So it's certainly not the wrong decision.
But the trouble is they make their leave, and it's not going to be a shorter shot, is it? So
And it's not going to be, exactly. It's going to be a potentially something that gives more away.
I've pretty much given off cornering, just delays the game. You're just going to come up with a better leave.
So was that a rush?
Oh, maybe they weren't in contact.
We've got a sensation here at
No,
Southwick.
something's gone off.
We've got a sensation here at Southwick. The sun's gone in.
Indeed.
Yeah, light clouds.
They've immediately got the benefit. That was just taking off to the blue ball, and he's gone off the lawn.
Oh, it fell off the hill. There's a bit of a hill there, but You'd have thought they'd have found that out by now, but maybe not. Obviously, the manager tries to put people on different lawns every day. Oh, and Felix has missed, so that's 2 shortish roquets at Felix Smith. That was a bit long, wasn't it? 7 or 8 yards. So that sort of joins up with yellow, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But again, difficult to see him making a hoop this go, really. So, little sort of neutral zone before we get somebody getting a good chance or somebody hitting a long shot. Right.
Ah,
Well, there's lots of chat.
I can see what the problem is. There is, but this is yesterday.
Ah, well spotted.
So I wonder what happens if I click on that. That's what we want.
It's a nice evening picture that you had up there. Oh, here we go.
This is today.
This is pretty much live.
Right, so
Give or
I've
take
now
delay.
got access to the comments.
Okay, off you go then.
Okay, so XXMDQ says amazing croquet career. I assume that's referring to Stephen Forster. Congratulations,
stream,
Stevie.
Right. Stevie, eh?
Is this the first time Matt has played Rob since the 2023 final?
Blimey, I can try and find that out for you.
Yes, I think it is.
Or we can ask Chris.
Some people have been. Nina Mayards knows about young Mac players. Tony Stevens, Ralph Brown. She's played against
Hang
Ralph
on, didn't
Brown.
we just... Oh, yes, Ralph Brown was, wasn't he?
Ralph Brown wasn't, I don't think. He said.
Get my other list. Yeah, we decided... Oh, found him. He's a Kiwi, isn't he? Yes, he was 20 years, 6 months, so Jack is younger than he was on his debut. We've got a referee being a cameraman there, Ian Lines. That's helpful. He's on the camera by third corner on this lawn.
There's a nice idea from Jack Wicks.
Wixie.
Do you think that in the next Mac we should have a past great player play the first ball of the first test match on the first day?
Excellent. Like
The players could tell him or her where to hit it.
US Masters Golf. That would be good. There were naughty players who would say, "Can you run hoop 1, please?" And chess they do that, don't
They
they?
do, and then the players move the piece back.
Oh, right, just in case.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to play pawn to king 4. No, I don't want to play pawn to rook 3. Right. So, Australia, as we expected, had just having a leave. So black's still in second corner. Blue 4 or 5 yards in from the east boundary and just in the northern half of the lawn, and red and yellow just west of the end of A bulk. Dolly rush for red to hoop 1. So clearly blue to play.
Oh, Richard Hilditch, tell Fingers to put his cap on when he goes out to the lawn.
Ah.
Wow. He
Well, we'll
he
do
hasn't
that if we
noticed
see
that
him.
Ian Lyons never wears his cap.
No, he's breaking ranks, but
Oh, that was a bit of a slight mishap, maybe.
misread to the left.
Yeah, I don't think either of those last 2 shots has been hit properly. And Felix, I know some of the people I was talking to yesterday think Felix has the straightest swing in croquet. So when he actually hits it out of the middle, it tends to go pretty straight, but just not quite timed those last 2.
Quite impressed with Lachlan Berryman's hitting yesterday, both on court 1 and on the resumption on court 5. Ooh. Anyway, so Stephen Forster comes on and taps blue. Black's still in second corner, so quite a lot of work to do to get the break, but we'll stop blue into the lawn, get a rush to hoop 1.
There's something about the side style I think looks quite elegant.
Indeed.
Absolutely, yeah.
Already mentioned William Ormerod, and then there's another William Pritchard, of course.
Yes.
Played Mac player back in the 70s.
Yep.
And
80s.
and 80s, I
And
thought.
90s.
90 or 93?
90.
90.
Well,
Ooh, this
he's
is
close to hoop one.
a little bit
Making
angled.
it look a bit angled.
And you can't hit these gently with these hoops. Yes, you
Well, he
can.
made that.
I can't hit those gently with these hoops.
Made that look quite easy,
Yes.
didn't he?
Talking about William Pritchard,
Okay.
at the centennial dinner that we
Yeah.
had at Roehampton, Robert Fulford spotted that for the first time ever, every single one of his MacRobertson Shield doubles partners was in the same room. So he got a photo.
Brilliant. Very good.
Okay. So now we
quite
have to
a lot
list
of
them.
different players. I'll let you decide.
Hang on.
Can you remember who they are?
Well, I think we got one quite easy one, which is Mr. Chris Clark.
Yeah.
That's the easy one. Right, so 1990, who did he play with in
Well, William
1990?
Pritchard.
Did he? Right. Okay.
Stephen Mulliner.
So who did he play with in
Ian
2013?
Lines.
Ian Lines, 2013-14. He didn't play with Chris Clark because Chris was
Samir
playing for New
Patel.
Zealand.
Samir Patel. Very good.
He's doing well. We got them all yet?
Jack Good.
Good.
Good point. Good point. I didn't mean to do that. Right, so Forster's rush blue quite near to black. Dare he get a rush here? This corner.
He's gone for
He's
it.
going to stop. Is he going to stop?
It's a good shot. He's got
Yeah.
lovely touch.
Well, yeah.
This,
He's got quite good knowledge
this north
of the-
boundary does fall off. it.
Absolutely, it does.
Never mind. I've got his papers.
So he's got a rush to 2. Yellow's down by hit 5. So is he going to try and get a rush to corner 2 here, or is he going to
He's
run the
not-
hoop and hit blue?
Well, there's certainly people in this event who would definitely do that. I'm not sure whether Stephen's one of them. James Death is not as close to lawn 5 as I'd have hoped. Some clip on 3 back.
Rather bad hoop shot.
Ah, right. It's entirely reasonable for James to come over here because this is the closest shade, and you don't want to be sitting in the sun. Once the sun comes back, it's almost back, isn't it? Jay's
Interesting.
here he is, picking off the 5-yarder.
Centre style.
Oh yes, good point.
Yeah.
Good spot. And he's hit it. So
So he uses side style for croquet strokes
Yep, and touch shots as
and
well.
touch shots.
right. Okay, so blue into the lawn, but the important thing is to get a rush on black. Red's wandered a bit far south, but he should be able to cut it fairly close. Side style.
It's just a
Pretty
sort of
good.
bit short. But,
3 yards
he'll
north,
send
north,
it. I think he'll
west.
send it.
Where's he going to send it?
Well, I think a fair distance south of the hoop, personally, but we'll see. Gives himself plenty of room to run on it.
Yeah, so it's a
Nice touch to get
3
in front.
foot hoop. 2.5 maybe. Fairly straight in front. Through that nicely. Still, the nearest ball to hoop 4 is yellow, which is currently about 2 or 3 yards southwest of hoop 5. But should be able to get a rush on blue to yellow, and then he's okay. Just to mention, Joel Taylor is here today, so if you know where to look, you might be able to see the clip positions on
Yeah, there's
all lawns.
the live scoreboard link has been posted in the chat.
Excellent. Right, so there we are. Actually, I can probably get it on my phone, then I can tell everybody. Anyway, he has got a rush on blue near yellow. So, good shot. Good 2 or 3 shots now, and it's a 4-ball break. Okay.
Super pickup, I thought. Super pickup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good. Made it look easy.
Yeah.
Actually.
With that ball starting in second corner. Not easy at all, but yeah.
So we think the lawns have been cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we think there's considerably more brown grass than there was at the start of the test match.
Just a super job. If I were to criticise, I would say the 1 day behind, and that is, that's extreme pickiness. Any groundsman who can get the lawns in this good condition deserves, a medal. They've done a fantastic job.
Yeah. I think we were measuring lawn 5 yesterday afternoon, 13.5, was it? 14?
I think we've got anywhere between 13.5 and 14 depending on direction, and when you put the difficulty of the hoops into the equation, the ground being so much firmer here than the first week, this has challenged every single player at the venue.
Yes.
Absolutely. And we look forward to seeing what challenge awaits us at Surbiton. So there's reports they're a bit browner than this. They stopped watering a week or so ago. But what in general Surbiton hoops like? Are they normally fairly testing, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean they'll be
Compared to these, say.
I think they'll be a tiny bit more difficult, but very similar in.
Okay.
There won't be the same difference as there was Hurlingham, Roehampton compared to here.
Yeah.
They'll be very similar to here.
Right. Okay.
The one difference will be the Surbiton lawns have slightly less good grass quality.
Yes.
So there's more bobbliness.
Yeah.
So if you're approaching your hoop from 4 or 5 feet away instead of 1 foot away, you might get a little bobble that means instead of having a 10-degree hoop, you've got a 20-degree hoop. And that will
significant.
It is, exactly.
Right, so the final 2 test matches start on Wednesday. I'm not sure, I think it's 10 o'clock Wednesday, but I think the other days it'll be earlier, and some of the management panicking a bit and thinking, well, we had all these peg-down games here. And of course, the other difficulty compared with here is we only have 7 lawns rather than 9, so either late starts or I've heard the dreaded double banking words mentioned. We did double bank a bit on the last day of the Hurlingham test. So
Just on one lawn, I think.
just on one lawn.
On one lawn. The other match.
So you compromise
on a free
one
lawn.
late start and one
No,
double
they
bank.
started at the same time. But one lawn became free, I think.
Oh, at
Quite
Hurlingham.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you basically, after the first day, which is all doubles, you have 9 matches, 6 singles from one test and 3 doubles from the other. And so to get 9 matches on 7 lawns, you either have to say, right, you're not starting until a match finishes, or you say, right, we're double banking. What do you think of, if you are double banking, do you think you give somebody a 9:30 start and the other match a 10 o'clock start? Or are you not into that?
No, it'll be more like 9:30 and 12, I would think.
Okay, right. Well, we shall see. These are.
We shall see, yeah.
Well, I'd say these are questions of the manager, but presumably he's fairly tightly constrained by the MAC regulations, which have been agreed by I was going to say by all 4 countries, but now it's a WCF event. Maybe
No,
that's
it's
not...
agreed by all 4 countries.
Okay,
The
it is.
WCF have basically no real role
Okay,
in this event. Everything's agreed by the 4 countries.
okay.
And equally, if during the event the manager wants to do something different, he can still go to the captains and say,
Yeah, well,
how about this? Do you both agree to it? And
yeah,
if you've got no disagreement by the captains, get on and change if it's for the best.
for the good of the tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right, so...
A little bit short there on 2 back.
yeah, the yellow pine. Ooh, I don't know,
Well,
4
when he
yards.
ran hoop 6, he was intending to go to yellow first, and he couldn't hit yellow. He only just ran the hoop.
Yeah, he still had room to put wherever he wanted yellow to the north boundary. He wasn't
He
denied
did,
the space.
yes, true.
Meanwhile, Jack has,
This is court
He just
4.
tried to rush Peel penalty and it bounced to there.
could be a bit
Big problem.
nasty over there.
So he's on a TP then, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he is. Still lovely control. You
Yeah.
know, he's running his hoops from 9 inches straight.
Yeah. Okay, ooh, that's surprising.
Just slightly lost red there.
Yeah, the rush on black was more important than getting a good 3-back pioneer. It is a good pioneer, but I'd rather have a rush on black, especially with yellow 4 yards from 2-back. So it'll have to be a takeoff now, I guess. Unless he's very good at rolls. Oh, he is, right, okay. But rolling from here to get a rush on yellow is no gimme.
I think he's a bit of a fast lawn specialist.
No, you think?
I think so.
So these are more like Australian
So you look at
conditions,
that,
do you
he's
think?
played a fantastic
That
shot
is
there.
that's brilliant, yeah. So I wouldn't have contemplated it myself, I think. But right, so we're coming up to leave time, and the first thing we must notice is that the clips have moved. So blue is on 2, black is on 4-back, and yellow is on 3. And we're assuming red will be on 4-back. So you see, I quite like, you probably poo-poo this, but I quite like just putting a ball in 4 and leaving yourself a dolly rush to 3 from the east boundary, and then the 4th ball somewhere west of the peg maybe, but we shall see. Well, not clearly, but I'd imagine if you want to try to force someone to play, you want to force black to play as the forward ball. But the other consideration being doubles is maybe you want to force the weaker shot to play if you think one of the opposition is a significantly stronger shot than the other. Don't know whether this would be the case here. I don't think so, but
I think I mentioned yesterday there's 2 considerations when you're trying to force a ball to play. One is to put it somewhere where it's very useful to you,
yes,
but the other way to look at it is lots of people nowadays aren't forced to play that. They're not mentally forced. They just think, oh, I've got a short shot here, that ball's useful. So you actually put the ball on a boundary
right.
so that if they do hit in, they've got nothing. And it's a similar sort of forcing, really.
Okay, so Rob Fulford's very much into these defensive leaves, isn't he? Sometimes in conjunction with popping, but anyway.
And these lawns are exactly the type of lawns where you should be prepared to offer a shorter shot that gives nothing away. Just
Okay.
gives you a break. You get loads of value out of it.
I mean, everybody goes on about length of shots, but there aren't too many shots that sort of hit a 13-yarder but miss a 16-yarder. And there's only 3 further yards for it to go off. And I feel either I hit a good shot, I can hit a 10-yarder, or I hit a bad shot and I miss a 5-yarder. But maybe better shots don't think like that.
Oh, this is looking like a diagonal
spread,
isn't
like
it?
a spread, yeah.
Oh.
Black's just hit the peg. Luckily it's not for the peg, as happened earlier in the event. Greg Hill inadvertently pegging out one of Paddy's balls in setting his lead. That was quite amusing, especially as he didn't realise. Anyway.
If Stephen Forster is making a diagonal spread,
Yeah.
he should be making a reverse diagonal spread.
Exactly.
If he ends up making a diagonal spread, they'll shoot into corner 2 and it'll be a really nasty pickup for Stephen Pearce.
Okay.
Well, he's got to get through 3 back.
That's tricky. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Nice control from it.
Well, when you get an angle to, you quite often get control out of
Yeah.
it, don't you?
Lucky for
if
me.
you make it.
Lucky for me liability. I mean, you're never going to play for an angled shot or angled hoop, are you? But sometimes it works out to your advantage.
Now, if I was Stephen's doubles partner, I would have come on, I think, and asked him what leave he was intending to make.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
that's
it's
the difference.
Possible,
You
possible,
make, yeah, okay.
but he's forgotten that yellow's a hoop 3.
Correct. Yeah, and that's really important in doubles pairs. It's the basic stuff that you need to do as a doubles partner. Is your partner playing the correct ball? Are they
Yes.
approaching the correct hoop?
Yeah. I remember Steve Mulliner saying pretty much that. All I want my partner to do is tell me when I'm playing the wrong ball. And Mac 2010, Keith, what do?
Yeah,
You went to the
don't
loo,
remind
came out, I've played the wrong ball, Keith. That's why I got you one of those things that so you can pee in while you're driving or something. Bought you one of those the next day. I'm not going to ask if you used it. So, here we have the diagonal spread. Blue's further in the lawn than you do sometimes, so maybe that's a bit more helpful for yellow's pickup. So you're predicting, what are you predicting then, Chris, from black and blue?
Part of it does black rush to hoop 2, and I don't think it does.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to play black here
Yeah.
and potentially shoot through down towards corner 1 if I can get down that area of the lawn.
Right,
or
from B
even
bolt. Yeah.
into corner 2 from A bolt. That's a lot longer.
A lot longer. I'm not sure blues. I'm not sure it would go into corner 2. I think it goes somewhere east of that. Anyway, we can't tell from here. So.
The other thing about blue is if you rush blue to hoop 3, hoop
Yes.
6 is in the way.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So I don't like the leave at all, really. And black at blue from B bulk isn't very long.
Well, the reverse diagonal, people are going to point out that you're now laying up near blue's hoop.
Yeah, sure. Felix has lifted the ball he wants to play.
So if you were thinking in terms of how do I...
The defensive one is how do I make it difficult for blue?
Yeah.
So we need to be quiet here because Felix has lifted blue to third corner, and he's looking at.
In the middle, he can send it to hoop 3, get a rush.
He's going at red and yellow rather than black.
No, okay, he's going to black.
He's going for black.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in the first corner.
First break with his second ball. First break with his second ball with what I assume is his hoop 1 ball.
Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on that one.
Samir's, I was told, was starting a quadruple. Given up, just a ball to the peg. Given up, just a ball to the peg.
Didn't get the second peel after 3 and put it to 6. Jacks on TP after 3 and put it to 6. Jacks on TP.
Lawn 5, James.
In the air on courts. I know what the problem is. He seems to be at hoop 5.
Too difficult. Too difficult.
I think everybody couldn't work out what was happening to Cave.
To the wrong side.
I think everybody couldn't work out what was happening to Cave.
To the wrong side. Felix has a stock set of shots, and he's brilliant at all of them. And they don't include wide angle, but sometimes the front ball doesn't go where I might put it.
Yeah. I think I'm the same. Lots of us are the same. Anyway, he's playing a big roll here. Pass roll, maybe? Roll.
Yes.
These are dead tests. They're saying, how can I get my game to its peak level for the final test? Two of the teams will be...
So you don't think that James Death should be having a go at sextuple, or that might help him? Or?
James can do whatever he wants. Whatever he thinks is best for him. It can be a super shot opening. Maybe try and have a third turn ball round. It can be a sextuple. It could be a quadruple. It could be a TPO. Whatever he thinks is just going to help him.
He did, in fact, hit third turn in the first game, and the opponent put out a duffer tie, so he hit partner, and then went to the duffer ties, and then ended up failing hoop one, sadly. So,
Okay.
but he did make an effort to go around third turn. So, yellow's obviously well north of where he wanted, so he's not even.
Well, that was
Going for it.
an example
He's
there
got
of
the rush back.
what Chris was saying.
If he'd got the rush on yellow,
Well, if you're going all out for the triple, you don't do a sort of whatever. How would you describe that?
Drive.
As a drive. Yeah, okay. Well, he was crying out for a sort of half
oh no,
roll
he's
or-
looking at it. He's looking at it. Hope he can't hear us. He's about 15 yards away.
This has got about a 1% chance of going through.
You think, well,
That much.
we watched
But
Aaron Westerby
getting in the
yesterday.
draws isn't a bad result, though. How much
Well,
percentage?
he's going to try and get north of yellow, so I think black will be travelling too quickly.
And Aaron Westerby had a lovely attempt at a TP on this lawn yesterday in the afternoon when it was a little bit quicker. And he failed the penult peel after hoop 6, he failed the penult peel going 2 back,
Yeah.
he failed the penult peel going to 4 back. But the break never looked like it was in danger. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for people to create chances so that if they play well, they can do TPs, but if they don't, the break still continues. And Aaron did that very well yesterday and finished on penultimate peg. I spoke to him after the game. He said that all of his peels had pulled more than he anticipated.
So, here we come. So, Chris, if Keith invests £1 with you, is you going to give him 100 quid when this goes through?
I think it would have been the other way around. I might have been taking the 100 to 1 there. And Keith might have been taking £1 off me.
Right. Pound to you then, Keith. Oh, it's somewhat post facto. Right, well, at least it hit the hoop. The embarrassing thing is you missed the hoop altogether.
And so's yellow.
So yellow's hit the hoop as well. That is not good. That is not good.
And it sort of comes back to the thing that if you'd had control out of hoop 2, yellow would never have been there in the first place. So you could never have rushed yellow into hoop 3 in a normal escape ball position. And it all goes back to hoop 2.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he could send yellow towards 5.
I think that's a really good shot.
So
Yeah.
yeah, he's played a good shot. Yeah.
Brilliant. Recovery?
Very
Luckily, he
good.
had a gap that he could get through and get down to red.
For opening fans, James Death has deployed something I first saw Robert Fulford do a few years ago. So standard east boundary ball from off those. Second turn, James doesn't go to second corner, but he lags it maybe 3 yards shy of corner 2 and in lawn a bit.
Yeah.
I've dubbed it the Northern Tice.
Yeah.
But, good a name as any, I suppose. And I think his opponent's missed, and now James has hit. So opening win for James. Oh, Felix hoop and roquet and smashing through hoop 4.
Really handy that, getting that hoop and roquet. Gives him the room he needs.
Because he wants red between 3 and 6, isn't he, for
Well-
the delayed TP? Do you think he's going to go for
I think
delayed
he'll go for that.
You
Yeah,
think he'll go for that?
yeah, I do.
Okay. I don't know. You're putting the brake slightly at risk, aren't you?
You are.
Because you're not having a pioneer at hoop 6.
And-
You're gonna need to rush to hoop 6 from 6 yards away.
And that's the
maybe.
difference, isn't it, between the standard TP and the delayed TP? Standard TP, you can have conventional pioneers all the time. Meanwhile, applause for Jack Good.
Jack Good's had a triple peel in his first game.
26
Well done.
TP.
Very good.
Very good. Already had a bit of a shaky afternoon yesterday. Had a lot of trouble with hoop 3 on court 6, but once he got through it, he went round to the peg very nicely. So
How do we feel about this red?
Lovely. It's in the Clark box.
the
Beautiful
Clark box.
What are the boundaries of the Clark box?
They're
The
quite wide.
coordinates.
They're quite wide because
I like a
normally-
big box.
You can be sort of 1 yard south of 4 back up to 4.5 yards north of 4 back, and it's got a width of 4 or 5 yards. So you should always be able to send the ball into that bigger space.
And Felix is
He hasn't
got
got a
his
rush.
forward
He
well,
hasn't got a rush east.
but he's got a rush north.
Oh,
That's good enough, isn't it?
is it?
I think. Well, I suppose we shall see.
We'll see.
Oh, he might be a bit hampered. Didn't bent to. Meant to run the hoop a bit more than he did. So he hasn't bonked it. He was just able to tap it.
Well,
That's not great. You need to be close to black ideally. So.
If you're sort of a scratch player, mine low minus player who's looking to improve, go and play this shot 100 times and only stop when you start getting both balls within a foot of where you want them. This is a shot that differentiates levels of player.
Okay. Yeah, it's not an easy croquet stroke, is it? Because it's judging the angles and exactly where to aim your mallet.
Yeah.
So, how much are we going to give him for this? Blue looks short. Right.
And that's the sort of shot I used to practice with Jenny in alternate stroke doubles. I'd be encouraging her to go
Okay.
wider and wider and wider with the range of croquet strokes that she played. And now she's a really good croquet stroke player.
Right. So, Blacks looks like he might be going to one back. We saw Aaron at Hurlingham rush Peely over after one back. Actually, we've
That's his
successfully. I've
that's his rush to hoop 6.
Yeah.
Not ideal, really, but
so we managed to persuade or tell the manager that we've corrected the record because that match-winning TP from Aaron Westerby was technically a straight triple peel because he didn't rush peel 4 back till after 3 back. So the record has now been corrected. That only occurred to me about 24 hours after the event, and I've no idea why really. I was on the train here and I thought, hang on.
well,
Oh, you can
Now
hit
another return roquet of
3 nice balls to hit.
all about 7 yards, 8 yards, yeah. Don't think there's a gap between red and yellow, isn't there? So it's not a double, I don't think. Restore. Position where a thick takeoff can put it near 2 back.
has the coaching of roles been modified because of law 29.2.6, allowing a degree of push rather than striking down?
Well, certainly it has when I'm coaching people. I use and encourage this use of what I call the Quasimodo grip, where you play the role with 2 fists holding the mallet, and your
Right.
bottom fist punches through the ball, and yeah, you get some results that would have been called faults when I started playing the game, are now completely legal.
I think wasn't the problem the rules saying you mustn't double tap croquet strokes, and then when we got slow-mo video cameras we realised that every single croquet stroke was a fault under that wording, so we had to change the wording.
That's right.
Well, the wording had to be changed. I didn't get one, but
Yeah, you can get away with a lot more now, and you know, every player should be able to play a 1.5 to 1 pass roll. That should be in every player's book.
blimey, yeah, I mean that, yeah. So, I say not Logan. Felix has abandoned the TP for now. Looks like
Very
Black's
sensibly,
very
in
sensibly,
my view.
just to make sure he's going to send Black as his 3-back pioneer, so he's not tempted with a straight triple or anything.
Yeah, no.
So, yeah, all ball to the peg here, and well, we'll let him get a bit further before we start discussing leaves again. Red on 1, yellow on 3. Right, Samir's still doing things on court 6, I can see. Okay, so Black's wasn't able to get Black all the way to 3-back, so he's rushed yellow off the south boundary and probably put yellow to 3-back now. So looks like a nice position to have rushed yellow to. Who else is in play? Avery is looking at something on lawn 9.
It was 5 Englishmen.
It's Ben Rothman on lawn 8 now, isn't it? Is that Ben? Or is that Tom?
That's Tom.
Tom, yeah. I haven't quite worked out my Americans at this distance, but Tom's a nice player. He plays nice and quickly, doesn't he?
He certainly does.
You look around and then you look back and he's finished his turn. Got round to 4-back. So good to see. So yellow's going most of the way to 3-back. That's good. And then nicely on red. Oh, that's Ben on court 9, isn't it?
Sorry?
That's Ben Rothman on court 9?
That's
No?
like Mark Avery.
Mark Avery.
Well, yeah, but the American on...
Playing Ben Rothman.
Yes.
Well, Ben's just done something.
No,
No?
Ben must be playing.
Hang
Well,
on.
Mark's number 5, isn't he? So he can't
Yes.
be playing Ben. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I'm hopeless. Anyway, that's why...
A lot of
No,
English players
Ben's
on the
playing
wall.
Samir.
So he is.
Right.
Okay.
So Tom's the only American I can see him play.
Oh, I see. So I thought... All right, confused.
Felix.
I'm looking at Tom again. I thought he was on lawn 9, but in fact he's on lawn 8. But maybe...
Oh,
Anyway.
meanwhile,
Felix has failed 2-back. Marked where he played the shot from, and he's asking
Oh, for replay.
for a replay.
Is it
Has the ball
jammed?
wedged?
Wedged. That's the word. Not jammed. Yes. Right. You've got to do this straight away, haven't you, before the opponents play?
Yep.
I've been caught out by that.
Yep.
I mean, when I stick in a hoop, I assume it's a bad shot, but there was once the Open, as it turned out, the ball was wedged, and I didn't claim it soon enough. And okay, the hoop was adjusted, but I'd lost my turn.
None of these balls are round, and the biggest axis is always in the same place. It's about 5 degrees off the equator of the ball. So get the dorsal mark, roll it through 90 degrees so you can get the seam on it, and it's about 5 degrees off that. And it's been decided that it won't wedge, and the clip is remaining on 2-back.
Okay.
And
So would the referee ever say, well, it hasn't wedged, but it's gone a bit tight, so we're going to reset it?
Not normally, no.
Right. Okay, so that's off.
I've got a follow-up question
Oh, right, okay.
about the rolls.
Rolls,
yeah.
yeah.
Have the coaching manuals caught up with the change?
No, I don't think they have.
Well, normally a breakdown at 2 back's a bit of a disaster, but in this case, yellow's for hoop 3 rather than hoop 1. And it's yellow's got a 5-yard lift shot if it wants it, or maybe 6.
And even if it hits red,
As in runs across the lawn because James Death. Oh no, we've got another ref. James Death wants a ref. Looks like he might just grovel through hoop 1.
No, he's making a 1-back leave.
Is he?
Yes.
Well, that's good news.
He's managed to hamper his rush to corner 3.
Oh, right. Okay.
so
Sorry, I wasn't in
Stephen's-
control.
Stephen's taking the correct shot here.
Okay.
This is the way to pick up a break.
Okay, it's a bit longer than... Well, no, it's about the same, isn't it?
Send that to hoop 4.
4, yeah.
Rush
Getting a
peel
real-
blue.
No.
Don't worry about the fact you're giving it a point.
That's
That
irrelevant.
doesn't matter.
Absolutely. You see lots of players think, well, I better not give him a point, and then fail to score the 12 points or whatever they should be scoring. Here we go. So I'm just looking at James now. Yeah. He hasn't rushed black as far as he'd like, but he's fine. Roll towards third corner now. Opponents, we presume, are cross-wired at 1. And we might see...
Fulford's giving up on the TP. 0 peels done.
Don't know if you heard Joel there, but apparently Fulford's...
Yes, he managed to get all the balls to hoop 3, but didn't get the peel then. And
Right.
he didn't get the peel before 6, so he's now given up, and he's presumably just going to the peg. So meanwhile, Stephen has given himself a good chance of getting a dolly rush to hoop 3.
Yeah, so he's... he has us.
He's presumably not trying
Chris
to put blue in
suggested-
the way. No. Right, so
So this is
on an
the
easier
key shot.
lawn, this would be quite feasible, but
Yes,
here
it
he's really got to control the pace well, hasn't he?
I can't think better, she hasn't got far.
Wants to get on the north side of this hoop as a minimum.
That's on the north side of it.
Yeah.
I can't really work out what my
Really good.
It's pretty good.
That's a super
at
shot.
least 4 back and 4 back versus 1 2.
Yeah, shot.
Right.
And isn't it
That
nice?
didn't go as far as you thought it was
No,
going.
no, it didn't. Isn't it nice that a rush to your hoop can receive a round of applause? And that's the level of difficulty we're talking about. You know, these shots are really quite tricky. That's a super pickup.
Where are the clips? Oh, you were laying up at 1 back.
That'll be fun.
Oh, you have laid it. Oh, so this is actual 1 back lead and they're crosswired. Oh.
Don't sound surprised that they're cross.
Well, they weren't, but I made the leave anyway. Hey. Anyway, we might... well, we'll watch...
We'll keep an eye on Zach Watson.
Zach Watson, thank you. Yeah, I was,
Non-lift shot.
yes. Known as the Tea Lady.
Well, it's incorrectly known.
Incorrectly known. Keith was there for the original Tea Lady. Keith was, any croquet event, Keith was there. Were you at the first
Don't
Sex
ex-
Pistols concert as well?
Don't exaggerate.
Treating it as a double, fair enough.
It's online for half, right?
Right. So, sorry people, I might be keeping half an eye on Court 5 as...
I probably won't be long, Andrew.
Right, so I'm going to take a wee break. I'm going to invite Chris Clark to move, and we sort of slightly off microphone position into the full commentator's chair.
Right. And you could think
I'm going to think of the
two Australian
teenagers,
Mac
players.
teenagers.
Yeah, both teenagers, right? Okay.
Yep. I'm sure everybody at home knows. We can whisper it, but Keith's forgotten the Fletcher brothers, Robert and Michael. Malcolm.
Keith is what?
We asked Keith to name as it turns out, 14 players younger than Jack Good, who debuted in the Mac.
Okay.
Robert Fletcher, 2010, 17 years, 0 months. And Malcolm Fletcher, 2013, 19 years, 0 months.
Okay.
So a bit disappointed in Keith, but he'll realise that in a minute. But he came up with some good names.
Yeah.
Spencer Buck, there's a name.
Yes.
He also came up with somebody I hadn't heard of, who wasn't quite young enough. Ralph Brown?
Yes, that's the 60s, I think. Ralph.
Yeah, I think you're right.
63 test.
63, yeah, I think you're right.
And Spencer's still very much around. He was
Good.
in
right.
Australia for their celebration at Canley, and lovely to see Spencer. So, yeah. And again, we had Nigel at Roehampton. It was great to catch up with Nigel.
Nigel Aspinall?
Yes.
Right, yeah.
One of the, in my mind, one of the top 5 players of all time, Nigel. Just a wonderful croquet player.
Right. Okay, so I'm guessing you're thinking of John Solomon, Nigel Aspinall, Robert Fulford, Reg Bamford?
No, not
No?
really.
Not John Solomon?
Well, John never did a sextuple, and
Well,
he
yes, but
tried
he's-
lots of them
Oh, he did try them.
from a ball in one back.
I remember he was well past his prime,
Yeah.
and there was a little, I think there's a Southwick Salver here, and I was managing.
He did a
and
three-ball
he
TP.
did a 3-ball TP.
Yeah,
There were 4 balls on the lawn, he just didn't bother with one of them in the 4th corner. So,
he never sort of, when he was
never
watching
did a
the
sextuple.
the
But-
players in like 90s and 2000s, he never really understood the tactics, the popping and the leaves, and
Yeah.
so for me, people
But,
like
I mean, it's like-
Bob Jackson.
So you're putting Bob Jackson in your top 5,
I am, yeah, and obviously Robin Reg.
and Nigel.
And Nigel. And
That's
then,
4.
And then yeah.
Yourself? No.
Yeah, no, and I'm not nowhere near that. But yeah,
Only joking.
John is then sort of in that sort of 5 slot probably.
Right. Okay.
But
I
then
mean,
you've got
so
to say, is he better than Prince?
John Prince. That's certainly a candidate.
Quite tricky. Quite
Another-
tricky.
Another Mac teenager, John Prince.
Yeah.
Right. So let's remind myself where the clips are. So blue and black are 3 back and 4 back, and red is on 4 back.
Yep.
Can't see it from here, but I'm sure it is. And Stephen Pearce yellow is just approaching hoop 5 with a 4-ball break, and we're not really expecting any peeling here.
No peeling at all is my guess.
Of course, if James Teeth were playing, he'd be going for the quintuple on the opponent, having started with the rush peeling blue through to that. But that's the sort of thing James does. I don't think you do it in the Mac, but you do it in the...
I do think if you can get the 4-back peel, it's valuable.
Okay, just the one
because-
peel. Pen on peg. I must admit, I much prefer... I don't like being 4 back and peg, because at my level, if the opponent gets in and pegs me out, I'm in a bit of trouble. But if I'm pen on peg, that's a lot better. And if I'm rover and peg, they probably don't bother.
And I think that applies at this level as well, Andrew.
Okay.
I'm much less unhappy getting pegged out when I'm on penult than when I'm on 4-back. So it is worth trying to manufacture a position to get 1 peel.
Right. What, even if it's posthumous?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
By posthumous, we mean you don't get the triple, but you run 4 back and then tap partner back in front and do the peel after the hoop.
Exactly, yeah.
That's what posthumous means. The triple peel has died, but you still get a peel in.
You can still get a good leave out of it, provided you don't peel it by too far. If you peel it within a yard of the north boundary,
Yeah, the leave
then
is
the leave comes.
compromised.
Yeah. Now I'm going to make a suggestion that we perhaps move our commentary table backwards to get
Yes.
some shade.
I don't understand this. We're in the shade before. It's like the sun's moving or something. Anyway.
One back Pioneer here is just a wee bit short, but that's a lovely touch he's shown on that takeoff. I watched Stephen earlier in the week and I was very impressed with his croquet strokes. I was also impressed that he was willing to play gentle hoop shots to
Right.
run the first hoop of his turn.
Ooh.
So he'd get a 1 yard hoop, and if he took no wire it would go through by 4 or 5 yards. Whereas lots of these people are running them by 15, 20 yards, and then they've lost the break. So you've got to have a hoop stroke that you trust in these conditions. And Stephen's run really nicely. I've enjoyed watching him play.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen him before this event.
Well, I haven't. I've never seen him play as well as he's
right.
playing at the moment. I think he's clearly improved since my last sight of him.
So for sextuple lovers, James Death has done the one back peel after hoop 2. Peely's got within about maybe 10 yards north of 2 back, and he's just approaching 3. So we're looking to do the 2 back peel before hoop 4. His hoop 4 Pioneer is near 2 back as the escape ball for the peel he hopes to make. Meanwhile, he's doing a big roll for some reason, because he's okay.
And when I'm trying to play a sort of controlled turn where I want one peel, I quite like having partner at 2 back.
Because then it's naturally going to 4 back.
First of all, it's naturally going to 4 back, and secondly, after 1 back, you can play a ball 4 yards south of 4 back, getting a rush on the other ball, put that to 3 back, going to partner at 2 back, and if you get control out of 2 back, you can rush in front of 4 back, and potentially have a straight peel with no pull from anywhere from 1 to 5 yards, and it's a sort of free go that you've generated.
Just looking at James, he's got an angle. I think it's possible to peel blue through 2 back before 4. He's got his hoop 5 Pioneer down there as well, in case he doesn't go.
He'll be thrilled to draws this.
Draws this would be great, yeah.
There we go. Stephen's got his partner down to 2 back with a nice croquet stroke. That's very good. No, too much pull.
Into the near wire. But he can have another go before hoop 5 if things go well.
So this is probably the furthest Stephen's had to approach a hoop from in this break.
Couple of yards or so.
So just a little bit out of control.
Oh, little dink. How angled is that?
Yeah, clips on, clips coming off. He's over approached that.
Oh dear.
And
that just shows, doesn't it? You sort of lose focus or concentration or play a dodgy shot and suddenly the break's at risk. Whereas on easy lawns, even I don't break down sometimes. I mean, right,
so he's left blue.
So partners on the lawn to advise where. Let's remind ourselves.
I think black's going to play, isn't it?
It's 3 back and 4 back, isn't it? Blue. So black's going to play because it's got a 2 yarder on red, and black's 4 back.
I think going into corner 4 looks
Okay.
completely reasonable. Black will play load pin ult, trying to get a rush on
I'm
blue
just
to
trying to
4
think.
back.
Given that Black's a 4-back, is there a bulk line he can go to? Maybe third corner or something? No. What's he trying? He's
Trying to scatter partner off the lawn.
Well, that'd be good.
Nothing wrong with that, but if he doesn't get it, it's going to make Black's turn a lot easier.
Because Black can now rush red near yellow.
Near yellow,
Yeah.
yeah, and potentially get a rush north to blue.
So it is on a bulk line, that's one of the things I said. But anyway, because Stephen didn't run one back, there is no lift this turn.
You really don't want to start the next turn on 1 back and 4 back, those death clips.
Clips of death we talk about.
James coming back up to...
He's made hoop 4 and he's coming
Without
back.
the option ball there.
So, yes, red's left, 4 yards west of 5. So red's I get lost here. Red's the hoop 6 pioneer.
Well, you say that, Andrew, but
Yeah, it might
that's
be.
not necessarily true.
Okay,
Option ball.
it's an option ball.
Yeah.
That's how Rob is
Joel's helping me out here. You want to do this, Joel, or you're doing your...
I'm focused on this at the
Right,
moment.
you
I'll do that later.
So, Joel is trying to keep up with the clip positions on how many lawns?
At the moment, 6.
6 lawns.
Okay,
So,
gets the peel.
the relevant website, if you're watching on
I
YouTube,
put
which
it in
clearly
the,
you are,
chat
yeah,
there.
it's in the website you want, it's in the chat somewhere. So if you're more technically able than me and know how to access chat. Anyway, so that peel went through, did it, the 2-back peel?
Yeah, so now we can place yellow a little bit more on the eastern side of hoop 5, run the hoop, rush red back to corner 1, and then rush the peely over to 3 back, and yellow's going to be the hoop 6 pioneer.
Ah, right, yes.
So that's why it was an optional ball. He could have used it in 2 different ways, that red.
Ah,
And he's overhit that. You'd probably want that to be
No, the camera's
pointing more at corner 1.
to it anyway because balls can run.
He's got about a 5-yard return. Jenny, meanwhile, has hit in, but
hit her 2-yarder, but
it wasn't long, and she hasn't rushed it very well to yellow.
6 or 7 yards.
And
I think.
hopefully, Felix will be coming on to say, do not risk taking off along this boundary. It's a cliff.
Yes, we've
That's-
seen somebody. I think it was the Kiwis fall off that boundary in the start of the game.
Yeah, and this game we've also seen
Yeah,
the
this game.
Australians.
Oh,
fall
was
off
Australia?
that
That's
boundary.
right, it was Australians. I think you're right. Yeah, I knew somebody did. Yes, that's right. It was red and yellow.
So I don't think she'll be putting much effort into getting a rush on yellow here.
So
Too dangerous.
red going to Rover? No, red's going
Just in lawn.
in the lawn.
If she doesn't make 4 back, she's put red somewhere near 3 back. I'd have put it another 4 yards further myself. But
Okay.
where
so
she
we do-
has put it, it's sort of near 3 back, and it's also a ball you can run Rover to later in the turn.
Okay, so some sort of big roll now,
Yeah, big roll now. Be positive. Try and get a rush on blue to 4 back.
and you're putting yellow to penalty.
I am.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That's no difference. I'd probably be putting yellow much further west because not going to be making 4 back too many times, obviously. This
This
looks
is pretty good.
In fact,
And just a brilliant shot. That's
Very,
absolutely
very good,
brilliant.
yeah.
And Felix quite rightly applauding that.
meanwhile, red, the 1-back pioneer, is somewhere near 1 back on court 5, whatever next. And James is lining up a rather optimistic 4 or 5 yard peel going to yellow, which is near hoop 5, which is hoop 6 pioneer, as we've tried to explain. But
Yeah, optimistic is the right description.
but if it hits the hoop, it's not too bad.
It's the best you can hope for.
And
Jenny's missed hoop 6 and
By
got
nothing.
it quite close to 4 back. It's about
Do you
2
think-
yards west.
Do you think she was aiming for that side of hoop 6 or the other
No, I
side?
don't.
That's what I thought, yeah. At my level, I just aim to rush it into hoop 6 and I usually miss. So.
Yeah, fair enough. It's like shooting at the middle of a double, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. looks
Lovely
good.
shot,
That
super
looks
shot.
good.
Defensified blue a bit in case she didn't go in front.
Yeah, blue's almost on the yard line, but possibly misplaced. No, it's more than the yard.
No, it's more than a yard.
Only just so. Here we go.
Healy missed the hoop entirely and went off the lawn.
Oh, right. Okay.
Gone to-
Right. So I don't know if you heard Joel there. Black's attempting to peel blue from 4 or 5
Oh, no,
yards.
it hasn't gone off the lawn.
Oh, I've been misinformed. Blue's still on the lawn. Where is blue?
It's in corner 2.
If you finish his sextuple from here with the Peely in corner 2 when it's for 3 back, I will buy him the rest of his drinks for the entire tournament.
And that is quite an expensive proposition for James Death. Right. Tell you what, I'll go halvesies with you there, Chris.
Thank you, Andrew.
Right. Okay, so James made 4 back. Obviously, well, not obviously, but we're hoping to go to the peg with partner on 3 back. You think, I assume?
Well, the most difficult conditions I ever played in were at Mariwa in 2014 in the Mac.
Okay.
And we had a policy of going to Rover
Right.
because we didn't want to get pegged out. And
It was too difficult to do the single peel.
it was, yeah, exactly.
Right.
So I'm not suggesting these lawns are anywhere near that difficult.
Okay.
But yeah, getting points when you can here is fine, and 3 back and peg's a perfectly good position to be in. Hasn't played a great croquet stroke there, left this shot a lot longer than she would like.
Mhm.
And you need to hit it fairly gently. Yeah, good pace.
Ooh, and
Nice
good snick
cut.
as well.
Lovely shot.
Richard Pepperell's offering the camera whose view you're seeing now from High Wycombe. Quite, I think he's handicapped about the same as me, 1 or 2 or somewhere around there at AC. Good to see these volunteers come along.
And here she can rush this as hard as she wants.
Exactly.
The only thing that could go wrong with that really was hitting the peg.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have been great to hit blue, but you could have managed.
Yeah. Well, now
Yeah.
she's going to hit red and
Yeah, and that's
get a good leave.
yeah, it's one of the reasons she's put the red there. She's thought a couple of hoops ahead, and
Yeah.
she knows it's a sort of useful ball. Which ball she hit? She hit blue.
She's hit something.
Oh, that is the worst ball to hit. No, she's hit yellow. Oh, she's hit yellow. We just because it moved directly away from us, we didn't see that.
Yes.
Um,
It's Aaron Westerby's peg out all over again.
yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. Did we get a replay of that?
Yeah. No, it definitely hit.
'Cause
Everybody.
I think it was in the air.
Yes, I think you're right. I did see a little hop.
Yeah.
And apparently, I don't know what you think of this, but apparently both player and referee heard it hit.
Mhm.
But did they see it hit? Is that good enough?
Yeah, I think it is.
And it's the opponent that said, well, hang on, can we look at the video evidence? Is that allowed?
Well,
You've refereed tournaments before.
I was tournament referee at the last AC Worlds,
Exactly.
and I had a policy of not looking at the video for instances like that. Had we had a wrong ball and no one knew where to go
You
back
can
to,
wind back.
then
yeah.
I think I would have used it.
But no.
To decide,
was faulted.
yeah, it was faulted because it would treat his law.
Please.
Well, certainly in the past, spectators who've seen something on TV would write in
Yeah.
and say, oh, they did this, and then the rules officials would go and look at it on video.
Yeah, and
I think
dock
they're-
some shots.
Yeah, I think they're trying to move away from that. Obviously, we had the Bryson incident, but I don't think that. It's always a difficult thing, isn't it?
So, one difference is, unlike croquet, unless you put a referee in charge, you're only a referee on appeal.
Correct.
There's the very few occasions where you can intervene.
Yeah, we had an incident a couple of days ago here where one of the players came off the lawn and they hadn't put their clip on the hoop.
Right.
And the referee said, "You've not put your clip on the hoop." I said to the referee, "You can't do that. That's interfering with the game. You're not a referee in charge."
Yeah, yeah.
So despite the fact that it's quite sensible for him to have told him, exactly.
Anyway, one of the differences, it's very rare you get referees in charge.
Now, Andrew, I have to report that we are going to have to face a straight quadruple
Straight
bill
quadruple might
to
cost
avoid
us,
paying the bar bill.
might cost us a...
So he's
we said the rest of the tournament, didn't we?
we did. I made it quite
Quite
clear.
generous. I mean, rest of the day would be expensive enough, but blimey.
So he's on 3 back and 3 back, and his peelie is still 4.5 yards west of the hoop.
Yeah.
So I'm quite confident.
Right. You think,
But I did watch Stephen Mulliner in his last ever MacRobertson Shield game of singles.
2017. Well, last today, Chris. He's still there active.
Indeed. Complete a sextuple peel, which finished not only with a straight quadruple,
Yes.
but the 3 back and 4 back peels were both jawsed.
Ooh, that is quite good, to say the least. Meanwhile, Jenny's made Rover leaves red near the east boundary, a yard or two in, maybe 3-4 yards north of Peg High.
Yeah.
Rushing yellow to blue at Rover.
Yeah, she played for a rush to the west boundary there. So
Rush
she
on
wanted
blue immediately, yeah.
rush on yellow off the lawn,
Oh, I see.
but she
Oh,
didn't
rushing,
get it. So now she's going to have to croquet it up there.
Right, okay.
Not a major issue. It's basically doing what we try and do. Red is near red's hoop, yellow's near yellow's hoop. So they have to lift and move the ball away from their area. Now James has rushed quite well, I think. Quite well.
Big Irish peel here, get blue up to 4 back.
Oh, it's less good. It's about 15 degrees.
Not worried.
That's tricky.
I think if he does get, I think we should probably approach Samir Patel and explain the situation and whether he wanted us to buy James as many drinks as we want through the Surbiton Test match. I think that might be our get out.
You might be able to defer to a different tournament.
Different tournament, you know, a nice little 2-day weekend where you can only drink about 20 pints.
I think we're on a bound to make it a 5-day event, Andrew.
Oh, right, okay. Well, 6 day, because we're probably buying him drinks here, aren't we?
Oh, I suppose so, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this
I don't
looks...
think we have to drink. No, we don't have to buy him drinks on the rest day on tomorrow. We've decided.
I think he's about 50-50 on this first shot.
Yes.
So if we can keep adding up the 50-50s...
It's
it'll
still
probably
very
get-
unlikely,
yeah.
but perhaps more likely than we'd have thought. Here we go.
Yeah, so he got the peel through by 12 yards, but he's gone to unrunnable, and the clip's on 3 back. So
Phew.
there we
Remind
go.
me never to do that again.
Jenny's
Right.
got tight in corner 4,
Yellow's very near the west boundary.
and yeah, she's done a good job with yellow. I think red could probably shoot through yellow to corner 2 as a defensive option. I certainly
I've said-
think...
Said many times I hate that option because I hit yellow and then I take off the lawn or take off short. It's a 5-yarder, but anyway.
Yeah, I think Felix should be having a rush pointing either at yellow or corner 2, rather than on the
And
boundary.
we must
north.
remember, which I mean I've just forgotten, blue is for 3 back,
Yeah,
not 4 back.
you can just leave yourself rush to 3 back here.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
In the full big game.
Ooh.
Take that, Rob.
Another 3-ball ending. We've been. It's been. Well, glut is understating it. I
But
mean,
that's what you get when people don't just walk over their triple peels
Yeah.
and do 9 in a row or 15 in a row,
They're 4 back and peg, and it's worth pegging them out. Exactly.
and the game becomes so much more interesting.
Indeed. What's happening? Stephen Morgan in play on court 4. Looks like he's. Oh, I don't know. first break in game 2. Jack Good winning the first 26 TP.
Stephen Forster lifts the ball that's the most useful to the Kiwis and
The red.
takes it to the end of A bulk, and he'll take this fairly short lift shot. And the interesting thing is, if he hits in, is he going to make 3 hoops and peg out Jenny? And I would say that's the target of the turn.
Right. And then we'd have a 3-ball ending. Hurrah!
Yep, we would.
Can we not intervene and insist that he hits this? Who does that? Not
Well,
yet.
even if he hits Andrew, it's not an easy turn to finish
It's not,
from
no.
fallback.
No.
Yep,
That
in the
sounded
middle.
good. Can't see it from here, but it sounded good. Right. That's not good with my Kiwis. Is that,
Yeah, a lot of Americans on the lawn at the moment.
oh, what's that about?
So there'll be a series of precise rushes. One ball to another ball, the other ball to the hoop, a rush out of the hoop. And he's good at doing that, is Stephen. He's got good control, he's got good touch. Far into the lawn as he can, while still holding for a rush on yellow. And I think he can get that most of the way to Penalt. You don't want to put black in the way of the rush to 4-back. Hoop 6 is already a little bit in play, so you don't want to put black as in another ball that might stop your rush to 4-back.
On 2, Aaron Westerby is running Penalt.
With partner still on 4-back. That's
Okay,
just going to be
4-back and peg again, yeah.
Zach missed his first shot.
Yes.
Ah.
That's good. Should just go south of hoop 6 for his rush here. That looks good.
That's a good line. Very close to Hoop 6, really.
That's a
Good
super
enough.
shot.
Yeah. Bit short. Very good direction.
And needs to approach the hoop sending yellow to the west so he can get a rush back to black.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just run on that, Brad. That's going to be a little bit tricky.
Let's have a look. Oh, not as bad as I thought.
He's done okay. He's a couple of feet short, so
Yeah. We'll still cut it westwards somewhere.
yeah, he'll have to play a bigger croquet stroke than he wanted. And that's just the danger. If he was straight in front, he'd have stroked it through and got a nice rush on yellow. But
Oh, he's going for the rush
hoop-
peel.
Oh, that's
That was a bit-
handy.
That was an ambitious rush peel, wasn't it, Chris? Yeah,
much,
nice bounce off.
much short
one back.
croquet stroke to play here. So big.
And just remind me, so black is the peg ball, isn't it? So
Yep, I think so.
definitely, definitely maybe. They peg out.
Is this far enough?
Incoming.
No.
No.
Now he can cut it to Penalt, but again it's a really tough cut. A beautiful rover pioneer.
So that's
Got it
bad
close.
cut.
Now he's backward takeoffs, they can just be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
And I think this is a little bit downhill.
I think you're right. We think that, well, we've been thinking there's a hill in this hoop, and I'm not sure. It does fall this way, I'm not sure where it starts falling. Is it on the hoop line, or is it just beyond it? Anyway, let's see.
He's played a good shot.
Yeah. Can't see exactly where black is. Hoop and rush will be very helpful here. But,
the lawn's still not at their most difficult. That'll come round about 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, okay. Something to look forward to. Can't imagine this doubles match. How are we doing? Don't even know what the time is. Oh, it's gone 12 o'clock. So, getting towards lunchtime. Okay, so he's doing a little roll, even pass roll to get, and that's very nice, isn't it? Red's nice on yellow.
Yeah, he's going to want a rush out of rover to a boundary.
Mm-hmm.
So at some stage he's likely to have to, I guess he's probably going to rush to corner 4, isn't he? Leave yellow in corner 4, go
Rush
to the blue ball.
Rush blue back to black.
Yeah.
Take it out.
But again,
Even though it's not ideal because fourth corner, because it is blue's hoop at 3 back, but that beggars can't be choosers really.
the odds of him getting a rush to corner 4 out of this hoop aren't very high. He's more likely to run it by a yard or 3.
Okay, we just
So-
had some
Rob just hit in.
English applause.
Too.
Alright, so long hit in by Robin, that 3-ball ending. Full diagonal, says. How did he curve it round the peg then, James?
These wonderfully flat ball. Slow enough the rotation.
Oh my word. Right, sorry, we. So red ran rover too far and he's only just snicked the return on yellow. So I think now yellow will be stopped as close to the west boundary as can get it.
Actually, I'm not.
Do you think?
I think he's going to have to do that because
Yeah.
blue's on 3 back.
It is.
So he's going to want to move the balls as far away from 3 back as he can, and I'm not confident he's got a good enough stop shot to get this within a yard of the boundary.
Okay.
I may be wrong. And the other point is he needs to split up as well, so he needs both his balls on that western boundary.
Right.
Now, it's easy to get your own ball where you want. You can
Yeah.
put it in corner 1 if you want. You can put it in corner 3 if you really want. But every yard that this ball is in lawn, this yellow, is an extra chance for Felix to get behind it and get a rush to 3 back. So you need a really good touch croquet stroke here.
Right.
Good stop shot. Hold for your rush to the peg. Don't send yellow off the lawn, but send it within a few feet of the boundary. And I'd be looking at that green patch. That's just in the middle of the lawn. So after red pegs out black, blue's shot will shoot at wherever red finishes. And if it hits, he's got a really easy ball to attack to get a rush to 3 back.
Oh, we're suggesting a scatter.
So I'm interested. You could roll near yellow and scatter both balls off. That can go wrong. That can leave bad results as well. And he certainly hasn't gone to yellow to scatter it. I would have at least tried to get within a couple of feet of yellow and then played the scatter.
To the east, presumably. And
To the east and the south as well.
Yeah. Right, so where's red going?
So, to me, the best corner is corner 3.
Okay, there's just. They've got lift, so clearly that gives them meanings, but you're doing that rather than give them a 13-yarder that would, if hit, give them a better chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Maybe you should just go max distance, which is where they're going. Felix will shoot from corner 1 at yellow. If he hits, he's got
red?
a good chance. No, he'll shoot. Oh, at red, sorry, you're quite right. My issue with that is even if Felix misses, what do you do next turn? Do you just play yellow to corner 1?
Yeah, maybe.
So he gets a return roquet as well.
Yeah, but at least by now you buried 1 ball.
If he
And that's the big advantage of pegging out. Is that Rob?
running 4 back,
Okay.
on the 3-yarder, okay.
So
So
he's got a sort of rush to penalty, has he?
rush, isn't it, as well? So
3 foot, I thought. But yeah, something like that. There's this. Can he cut it near? He has cut it.
yeah, good shot.
Ideal, but yeah.
And Felix in instance, he's going to have two genuine choices. He's got the long lift into corner 2, which will give him more play,
Yes.
or he's got the shorter shot at red, which will give him a much easier finish if he hits and is much shorter, and doesn't give the game away. You know, if you join up with red will. So both of these are legitimate options. The shorter shot, which is about 16 yards, and the longer shot, which is about, what do you think, about 22?
Yeah.
I think your option of rolling close to yellow and trying to see if you get a good angle for the scatter would have been better.
Yeah, that was Mr. Deeth's
Yeah.
idea.
Rob's through penalty with a forward rush.
Rob's made Penalton's got a rush to Rover.
Okay, so that should be, that's still first game, isn't it? So that should be the 1-0.
Yeah, this is very much a personal preference. So I think Felix will want to take the shortest shot.
Okay.
Make it easy for him. I'm not sure if he hits in from A ball can ends up rushing red off the north boundary.
Yes.
He'll like that. I mentioned earlier he doesn't have quite as much a range of croquet strokes.
Okay.
Whereas if he hits red here, I think he'll fancy that along the rush line.
Yeah.
He's got very angry, he doesn't like. Really big chance. He'll be disappointed if he rushed it.
Oh, so Felix has gone to A ball.
Interesting.
And Rob's failed Rover. He's in. If he's question is he's put red in the approach. He's put red quite deep. So the question is, can red see blue? And if he can't, can blue run the hoop? The way it rejects it, I'd have thought it could be wrong. It is.
Only moving it a foot.
Yes.
So he keeps it close to yellow, keeps it more or less close to the rush line, and that is a real stroke of luck.
Yeah.
Good shot, obviously, to hit, but so much easier now for him.
Zach retrieves blue from the eastern boundary of court 5. See, I wasn't looking there, so I didn't think he'd hit, but when I looked back, I thought, oh, red hasn't moved much, and blue's still moving at some velocity in the direction it came, but there we are. So here we come. Can he get a rush on yellow to 3 back?
Yeah, it's a rush,
It's pointing roughly the right way.
just a bit long, but he's comfortable with this
7,
type
8
of shot.
foot rush.
That looks good.
He's missed
Missed the
5,
hoop, yeah.
not by much, but
It's a super shot.
yeah.
Well, you can't complain about those 3 shots. That's a really good pickup.
Yeah, yeah.
Sensible 25-yarder and then rolled down to there.
Right. And remind me what red's for? Thank you. So, ooh, yes. Essex, now on a fishing turn.
And I feel it's got a sort of 5-yard returner, okay. Snicks it. Again, very handy.
Yes.
Matthews approached 2 back and has a ball about 4 or 5 yards from 3 back. So decent chance to finish for Matthew here.
That's Felix's roll.
It's
Half
good.
roll.
It's good.
Again,
Beautiful.
Blue, yellow's
Full-
great, and blue's further than red. Not I like, but he can cope with this. Usually. So one good approach from Felix, and it's all over.
It's a good shot.
Seemed to
Finish on
fall a
good.
bit this way,
Yeah.
but he's put red deliberately where you'd want it if you're running the hoops for the boundary. So
Matthew's made 3 back.
okay,
4 back Pioneer's gone probably 5 yards too far. So he's still not 100% got a break. We'll have to keep playing good shots. Jack's broken down at hoop 6. Now lots of Americans in play. Only Jamie Birch on the lawn that I can see. So, and Mark's on, is he? You're just changed over.
looks
So,
like Mark's putting a clip on 4 back, is he? No, guess wrong. Anyway, I'm sure those of you following the clips on the website we mentioned will know better than I where the clips are on lawn 9.
now this is a position where I like putting yellow deep.
Okay.
I like being able to run Rover hard if I have
Yeah.
to. And that's what Felix choosing to do as well. Make sure you finish north of red. That's
Don't
your
hit the
number
peg.
1 thing, which he
Ooh,
hasn't
not
done
really,
really.
not
It's
really.
just, this is not
Yellow
going
is
to be.
deep as you suggested, but
And 2 choices here. You can take off to your
take
hoop,
off.
or you can play a croquet stroke. And I like playing the croquet stroke, even if it joins red and yellow up.
yeah, because it's fairly unusual that you do a forward takeoff to a hoop, so
Yeah.
it's not really in your
It's not a natural shot.
no.
So you need to keep red on the lawn. And this looks good. It's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Just 10 degrees, but shouldn't be a problem. There we go. And that's a nice finishing turn. Fully punished that yellow ball that was left so far into the lawn.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And yeah, no real need to do that. You could have scattered it off. You could have played a better croquet stroke in the first place with a better stop shot. So, first game to the Kiwis there.
Yeah. Plus 8 it will be. Yeah.
That's Jenny's favourite score. We had lots of +8s this tournament.
Oh right. Okay. It's one of the unusual ones, isn't it?
It is. It is. We've had all sorts of scores, haven't we? 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. All,
Number of
all
one.
the
I
way
used to
through.
do 3 plus 1s in the first 2 days of this
Yep.
test match.
Yep.
Just so many lovely endings. And Felix has negotiated that 3-ball ending very well.
Greg Hill hits the lift shot on lawn 2.
Okay. Meanwhile, Essex is approaching Rover.
That's been a
Someone
good
thinks
turn,
that's-
absolutely super turn. And most people do not punish Fulford when he makes a mistake. Most people fall over into a little blob.
Mm-hmm.
And Matthew's really nice turn there.
Maybe if Matthew were a lot older and first encountered Rob in his heyday, when Rob had more of an aura about him, but he's not quite as good as he was in that heyday, and for whatever reason, obviously he's got young family and so on. So maybe these young chaps think, oh, that's all has been, I can take him.
Yeah, certainly.
And then you lose the Opens final to him from 2-0 up. And
The
think-
World's final.
World's final, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, quite right,
Yeah.
World's final. Yeah, so that's Essex winning game 1 +2.
+2.
Right, so presumably these chaps will be having lunch.
They may have lunch, I'm
Oh.
not sure. It's only just past 12, isn't it?
23 it says on my
Okay.
phone.
They will probably have lunch. So may a good time to have a little break in the commentary.
Well, I'm certainly fancying some lunch, so I shall wander off and see what's happening.
Okay. So we'll take a little pause there and come back to our feature match later. Welcome back to the third game. So the afternoon session, this game 2, Forster and Pierce playing Webby and Clark.
Quite a long duffer, do you like that?
I try and lay it level with or short.
Okay.
The Aussies have laid a long duffer and Felix has hilled off third turn. He thought he'd got that one. Andrew was saying, whereabouts do I like to play a duffer, and was this a bit long? And one of the things you never know is where they meant to put it.
Well, there is that.
Duffer, maybe even 4 or 5 feet. And I like Felix's option. I like this shooting down the boundary.
Yeah, in response to the duffer, because if blue does hit black, and assuming unlike the first game he doesn't rush it to hoop 1, just hits it somewhere near the peg, say, you've got to get black near a boundary in order to get a decent lead.
Yeah.
Going to the wide join red and yellow. And he's hit it very centrally, and he's actually cut it slightly eastward. Where's it ending up? Just past hoop 4.
And you have 2 options, don't you? You can just keep this ball near corner 4 or the east boundary. Go to yellow, send yellow to hoop 2, go to red, send red to hoop 1.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got a really good leave.
Mm-hmm.
But equally, when you've rushed it south like this, you can play the first shot sending partner towards corner 3, going north of the red ball and seeing if you play a good shot, you can get a rush on the red back to yellow. You're never fully committed to it. You're sort of erring a little bit on the safe, not going off the lawn side. But if you do get it, it is a genuine chance of a break. So I think that's what Stephen's trying to do now. I think it's a good choice. I mentioned during the first game, I thought some of his croquet strokes have been very good this tournament.
So I had a very brief chat with Stephen Pearce in the lunch in the Burger Queue.
Yeah.
And said hello and all that. And he said, "Oh, I've been liking your commentary." And I said, "Oh, really?" So apparently the Australian team, after a hard day's croqueting, go home and watch the live stream back.
Your commentary is excellent, Andrew. You always find things that I've never thought of, and they're very interesting.
Yes. Well, I'm not sure, just because you never thought of them doesn't mean that they're any good. But I wasn't fishing for compliments. I'm just amazed that they don't, I don't know, think about anything other than croquet. I don't know, they're in the middle of a Mac, I suppose. I'm Andy now. I'm not really Andy, but lots of people seem to think I am, so why resist?
Indeed. So Stephen's done what we rushed perfectly to yellow. And I know yesterday we saw a few people take off.
Ooh, dodgy corner.
Into the corner, and it looks so green, but it's a little bit downhill, so he's still moving. I think that's deceptive. It's this verdant green colour,
yeah,
but it's really cut short, and it hills away. And yeah, Stephen's fallen into that trap.
Right, so
Choice for either red or yellow to play.
you might get a cannon with red. Would that be any good?
For me, I'd like the precision pickup, just nudging a ball into the lawn, getting a tight rush to hoop 1. Black's to say a foot or 2 off the boundary. However, if you're good at the cannon, well, why not just play it? I don't think Jenny will be desperate to play the cannon, but Felix may well be. And I think, am I right in saying that Jenny's yellow and Felix is red?
Hang on. So no, because Felix must be yellow.
The other way
it's
around.
in 4th corner.
The other way around. So yeah. So because Jenny doesn't want the cannon particularly, she said, "Okay, off you go. You can croquet that ball a bit into the lawn, getting a rush on me to hoop 1."
I find a key part of doubles, especially at the counties, a key part is persuading partner it's there.
I'll just go and get a drink. I just
That's right.
got to pop to the loo for a minute. Yeah, you can have a go.
Anyway, so Felix played and rushed red, a bit shy of hoop 1, couple 2 or 3 yards.
And one of the things I'm thinking about when I'm rushing to one is it's much better to over rush than under rush, because you're trying to get a rush east, either
Indeed.
back to corner 4 or to black.
Yeah.
And it's a lot easier to do it if you've rushed it past the hoop than if you've rushed it short. So Felix here now not even playing a genuine croquet stroke, he's just played a little takeoff. And he needs to run this by less than a yard, really. He's got good position. He's run it by 5, 6, 7 yards.
Yeah. Another return roquet I'm going to miss, but well, I said Felix is always going to hit it, and then he missed one, didn't he?
He did.
So I shall say nothing,
But even if he hits this,
it's not a break yet, is it?
it's blue's well in the lawn,
Okay.
but you want a tight rush on blue, don't you? To either preferably black.
Okay.
He
Oh,
snicked it
snicked it the wrong way.
the wrong way. It would have been quite handy to have hit it on the other side. And now I think he'll leave that down there and he'll just take off to get the rush on blue to black. And to black, you might get a rush to hoop 2. You've got to be really accurate with your croquet strokes here and know what. You've got to be really accurate with your croquet strokes here and know what the lawn does, which by this stage in the tournament they should do. And that was one you needed to set off at the black.
Well, you need to discuss it with your teams. I'm sure the manager, with 9 lawns, you thought the manager could be able to select, a schedule where nobody plays on the same lawn twice.
Yes, yeah, but your team should know.
The team should know.
The day before,
Especially when watching our live stream, we keep telling them.
yeah, and the day before the test match, the normal thing for a team to do is to go round and check all the boundaries. Normal thing for a team to do is to go round and check all the boundaries. And they want to find out, and if I'm shooting down a boundary, is it going to go straight?
Yeah.
And there'll be some lawns where they'll take the long lift on the basis it goes straight. On other lawns they might start shooting at the ball at the peg on against the spread or yards from A-bulk. And despite the...
You see them all with their notes and everything.
They do, yeah.
And looking at that, but that's illegal in croquet.
It is.
You're not allowed to look at notes during the game, so it's no good making notes, lawn 1, hills off this much, blah,
But
blah, blah.
I would all... Yeah. I'll give you the chance to continue with Debbie, and when you want
Okay.
a break, give Keith and me a shout and we'll be back.
Excellent, right.
Thanks, Debbie.
Right, thanks, Chris. Thank you very much. Welcome all. I didn't know who I was going to be commentating with. I just agreed with Ali that I'd be on the afternoon shift, so...
Yeah, I'll never know whether there's a list or what, or just people come along and chuck you out. And I don't know. Anyway,
I don't think it's too organised, but it doesn't matter. We get by, don't we?
yeah,
Yeah.
potentially. But this was to read what stage of this game. Both teams have fallen off various parts of the lawn.
Oh,
Somebody fell off in, I think it was Stephen Pearce. I think it was, fell off in 4th corner trying to get a rush.
okay. I assume
And
you
the-
mean the balls, not the players themselves. That would
No,
be...
the players have, as far as I can see, stayed upright, but
Good,
the
okay.
balls not so much. And
Yeah.
then they would play. Felix was playing a shot from 3rd corner, maybe it was,
Anyway.
and fell off the lawn there. So,
Right.
meanwhile,
Meanwhile, so we've got yellow clip on 2 as I join you, and everyone else on 1. Okay.
that
They
sounds
just started after lunch 5 minutes ago, yeah?
right. Yeah.
And we've
He-
got Joel managing the cameras to
On the camera
yeah,
at one stage
no,
this morning.
Ian's quite often done the camera over the
Yeah.
years, yeah.
So,
He's here refereeing, but I think he hopped on earlier for the
right.
mallet parade.
Oh yes, which sadly I missed. I thought it was 5 minutes walk to the paper shop, and apparently it's about 7 minutes walk.
right.
So, sorry, Stephen, but for those of you who weren't here first thing this morning, like me, Stephen Forster, it's his 100th Mac match.
Absolutely.
But the more important, well, it might be overshadowed if today
If,
Rob comes
yeah.
back from going down against Mass Essex. That would be his 100th win.
Yeah.
Being that
Well,
it's fairly early in the proceedings at Surbiton.
we have to
the
hope.
100th
So in that
win.
the doubles and the
I think he
because
does.
I don't. Has anyone achieved that? I don't know.
No.
No.
No,
So,
Rob must be far and away. I've
most
got
successful.
my
I mean,
research.
His win, he's left me in charge. Whew.
Check. We asked this morning
Yeah.
to list we think it might be 14 players younger than Jack to have played in the Mac. Jack is
Ooh.
20 years and 1 month, so we're basically looking for teenagers, though there is one player who's 20 years and 0 months. Anyway, we've been through it, so you can play at home if you like.
Oh, you don't want me to have a go now?
No.
Oh.
But
Did you?
Keith has got all except 2 fairly obvious Australians, i.e., if he's not listening. Yes, Greg Berry, but he was 21 years, 0 months. Okay, so I didn't miss him. Good, right. Anyway, what was I... Oh, Rob's Mac record, I'm sure I've got. Meanwhile, you can tell the people what's happening on Lawn 1.
So on long one, I think Jenny must have just missed a shot at blue, and is now on the try and get the innings back for blue and black by shooting at blue, and that will triangulate with red and yellow if it misses, which it hasn't, centre ball.
It's Mac record, and this is prior to this this series. So he's played 8 series, so this is his 9th, which ties the record of John Prince.
Okay.
He's won it 7 times. His only failure would have been 2014,
Okay.
when New Zealand won in New Zealand. Anyway, let's do on.
Anyway.
Sorry, his fetches a bit.
Well,
changed
he was
allegiance.
living there and he played.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, it's
And
nothing. Anyway,
now he's gone
played.
back to being English. Yeah.
He's played 24 tests. He's hang on. Now I'm confused. So he's won. All right. Yes. So yeah. So he's played 111 matches, or had before this. So at that stage, he'd won 93 and lost.
But that's quite phenomenal to have that good a return, because he's
Yes.
playing 1 or 2
So
every time, and that's where the toughest matches are.
indeed, yeah, he will have done every time. It's unusually, perhaps, for him to be number 2 for this test match, but it doesn't really matter.
1 or 2 doesn't make any difference.
Because
does
1
it?
and 2
Yeah.
play 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So,
It's
so that's Stephen
that's
Forster's
a
rush to hoop to
beautiful
1.
shot.
It does
Absolutely
look
gorgeous.
very, very close.
Yeah.
So the next on the list in terms of matches won is David Moore with 80 out of 114. And Chris Clark's percentage is very good, 70 out of 86.
That is good, yeah.
That might be a better percentage than Rob's.
Well,
And then
Chris will presumably play once or twice sometimes, but probably 3 or 4 quite often as well.
No, maybe, yeah, you've got to take that into account.
Yeah, but
And
phenomenal,
then
yeah.
Prince, 61 out of 103. So, and the rest of the top 10, Stephen Mulliner, Mark Avery, Paul Skinley, David Openshaw, Paddy Chapman, John Solomon, I think, is in 10th place. This is in terms of matches won, I say technically before this tournament, because I printed it out before the tournament.
Very sensible. Anyway, yeah.
So he's made who won, and we've seen a lot of these 5-yard return roquets, and most of the time they hit it, but sometimes they don't. But
Well, that
that
was
wasn't
Fairly
one of those cases.
comprehensive.
So he's got a ball at 2 and a ball at 3. I think we can call this a break.
Yeah.
Now, are you trying? You see, I'm very good at roll. Are you trying anything other than a takeoff to blue
No,
or red?
I'm probably doing a thick takeoff so that I can get yellow off the boundary and some of the way towards hoop 4.
Okay, going to red rather than
Yeah,
blue.
going to red. The angle's right. If he does a thick takeoff, he can get yellow most of the way to hoop 4,
Yeah. Here we go.
which is exactly what he's done. He's got it off the boundary. And that's beautifully pace. Oh, it's a little
It's
hard,
travelling a
actually.
bit.
It's travelling. I
yeah.
mean,
They don't stop.
They don't,
As soon
no.
as you think they might.
no. But anyway,
Lawn's cut again this morning,
be
so
fine.
should be fine. But again,
yeah. So
apparently I'm not allowed to criticise when you get a return roquet after hoop 1, because it is hoop 1, so you want to make sure of it. So.
yeah, I think so.
But once you got into a break, I don't really like to have 5-yarders in the middle.
Yeah, and you rarely run hoop 1 from 10 inches straight in front. You usually run
Exactly.
it from a couple of feet.
Yeah.
So you've got to give it a bit of welly, haven't you?
Yeah. Chris Clark, Dave Kibble tells me Chris Clark once gave him advice. He said, "You're very good at hitting in, but try and do it."
And then he
All back in the days.
Back in the day,
when he earned his moniker of the Beast.
Yeah, but he's tightened his game up a lot. So
Absolutely.
yeah.
Haven't we've seen a lot of Alison this week, not Dave. So probably
Dave's
at
working.
home. Oh, he's
Dave's and
working.
looking after Ben. So
I was
yeah.
going to say looking after their son Ben, who's I think 6 years old. Is that right? Something like that.
Somewhere there, yeah. And
I'm not
Right.
sure.
Very well known to most English croquet players. He visits tournaments with them quite a lot, so we all know Ben, don't we?
Be running the entire show. So
I was laughing because I thought you were going to say thank Ben and Dave for releasing Alison to us.
Well,
Alison's
I
been
didn't.
working flat out.
Absolutely.
Absolutely flat out. So thank you, Alison. Your work is appreciated.
Arranged for 2 consignments of pizzas to come here yesterday
Oh, they
evening.
were very nice too, weren't they?
They were quite nice
Yeah.
pizzas,
Yeah.
and very good idea. So enjoyed by all. There were quite a few players still left, and
Yeah.
then we had the match on. Can't remember you were watching the match on 6 on live stream. I think we might have been, and also good day for the management yesterday. Not only did all matches finish, but they finished the 2 peg down matches from previous days. One of which was a doubles on lawn 8.
Always got caught by that hill. I've seen that so often.
Little hill there.
Good hoop.
They both involved Lachlan Berryman.
Yes, so Lachlan played
So Lachlan managed to avoid the unwanted tag of losing 3.
first MacRobertson. Ooh, tickled that. It was his first MacRobertson Shield win. So
Oh, of course,
that
because
was
he's on debut. Yeah.
it's his debut, and it's
Yes,
it's
and
tough. It's
after the first test against England, who clearly are the favourites, only 3 of the Australian team hadn't been involved in the win.
right.
Pearson and Forster won 2 of their 3 doubles, which was very good, and they each won as singles.
Right.
And the only other win was Greg Hill, who came back from going down to beat Robert Fulford.
Right.
If you hadn't done that, then Rob would have got to 100 yesterday or the day before.
Yeah,
or
no,
whenever.
he must have been quite disappointed not to get to it then.
Well, he wasn't on 99 then, but
Oh, okay. So
if everything else was equal, when of course it isn't.
yeah,
Anyway, has he?
he's taken off beautifully into the green patch at the end.
Right. So
all
Red's
under-
his hoop 4 pioneer. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
so he just
So one good
needs-
roll here, and
Yeah.
he's away.
So,
Yeah. So I hadn't spotted that. That was Lachlan's first win, so that's good. You know.
it was lovely watching the Australian team watching. I mean, one of the things that's nice about these team events is how all the team get behind each other.
That's right.
And all the rest of the team were sitting there, literally, I'm not just saying it metaphorically, they were on the edge of their seats,
Right.
cheering him on, supporting him, and when he made that peg out, they just erupted. It was
Right.
such a lovely thing to see, the support of teammates.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure I should mention the following fact. No, I'm not going to
no,
mention it.
Go on.
Well, strangely, the New Zealand team left en masse when the singles started, so they weren't cheering on Jenny. I'd no idea what that is. Have you? You told me to say it. I was going not to say it. Anyway, let's
I did.
concentrate.
I'm sure they were desperate for some food.
That must have been it. They didn't know
Yes.
about the pizzas. That was it.
Yeah, they didn't know about the pizzas and probably had a dinner
And
engagement.
they parked their car in a car park, and it was about to run out of.
Yes. Yeah. So
Anyway, Stephen Forster's through hoop 4 with a break. We have to say, Blue's been left behind at 3 for now, but he'll pick that up somewhere around hoop 6. So
yep. So he's got this under control, which is nice to see. So. So
Jack Good's very considerate, and he's pointing to the cameraman that
I think he wants the cameraman to move.
he does, well, or at least be aware of, rather than
There we go.
whack black into. So the cameraman sensibly moved and left the £5,000 camera where Jack
Yeah,
can
did-
destroy it, but
Did
there
you
we are.
think, Joel, of actually moving the camera as well? No.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's black hops just before it hits yellow, and this will be fun.
Right.
I wish you could see it on camera, but by definition you can't.
Richard.
Stop.
Richard.
Stop.
Richard. Anyway, no,
Oh, I didn't even get over the piping.
no, the camera was safe. But anyway, and Joel's legs would have been safe. Graham Good was telling me yesterday
Yes.
that when he's managing the camera,
Yes.
the perspective of where the balls are, looking through the camera, is totally different from reality. So he would find himself sort of jumping out of the way of balls that were actually 12 feet away
Right.
and standing still and getting hit by balls that were aimed straight at him.
Right.
So, dangerous job being a cameraman.
Indeed.
Anyway, right, so yeah, no, really good. Right,
Just,
So Michael Canagan is asking, any dead rubber sextuples going on?
well, James had a go this morning. He was doing okay. He got 2 peels in before hoop 6, and then he tried a sort of 4 or 5 yard angled peel of 3 back, which missed the hoop entirely and ended up very close to corner 2.
Right.
At which point Chris said, if James completes his sextuple, I will foot his bar bill for the rest of the tournament, which is quite an expensive proposition. I thought I'd better go half in on that, and he got as far as a straight quadruple to finish, but tried in a big Irish at 3 back and it didn't go well. So
He got the peel, didn't he? But his ball bounced off, I think.
yeah. You've got to hit those Irish
Yeah.
peels very straight, especially. I mean, you would
These-
never
with
go
these-
for it if
You know, if it was a live
mattered.
rubber, no, wouldn't be.
He's still 1-1.
But you know, that's James's way of relaxing and enjoying himself. And if he wants to do that in a dead rubber, you know, it's interesting how the players here are all treating the dead rubber games very differently.
Yeah.
Some are going, I need to practice shooting, so like maybe concentrating a bit more on shooting, and others are like going.
Or maybe deliberately giving yourself 10
Well,
yard
no,
rotation.
I don't think they're going that far, but
Because
you know,
Wiley was
thinking about what they need to like work on as
Wiley
part
was
of the game.
quite keen on practicing in play. You know,
Yep.
give
Oh,
yourself
no.
a rush and then don't take it, so you have to do the roll. In fact, that was one of his suggested routines. You play a 3-ball break.
Yep.
You get a rush out of every hoop,
Yep.
and then you don't take the rush.
Yep.
So
So I find since taking up both codes that I can use one version to practice for shots in the other, and vice versa.
indeed, I mean, I've
which is
played a
sort
bit
of fun.
I played a bit of golf croquet this season, or more than I have in
Blue and black is
my
still
previous life.
So especially just hitting a ball on a boundary,
doing that one.
you know. So I've taken off across the lawn. I've got a 3-yarder or something. I might just choose to thwack that centre ball as hard as I can and pretend I'm clearing it to the other end of the lawn,
Okay.
just so I can practice that shot, you know. So things like that. Meanwhile,
So
Stephen is tootling around.
So rather than you're making a leave, you don't want to make your last hoop off partner, because you want partner to be the last croquet you make of the term.
Well, it depends. If you're doing an NSL, you can.
Yeah, so it's not.
But he's obviously
it's not a
setting for a
hard and
spread.
fast rule, yeah.
He's
But
obviously
in general,
setting for a spread, yeah.
so blue's gone for peg in anticipation of a spread. Yellow's going to go to 3 back, and so most players say they'd like, especially if they're putting out an early 2 back pioneer and they've got a chance. You make partner that, because if partner's your 2 back pioneer, it obviously can't be your 3 back pioneer.
Absolutely.
But in fact, I think some of the top chaps, like Mr. Fulford's, say, well, really, blues should be by the peg now. And it would have been better if I remembered why that was. But there's a
It's
very
because
good reason.
The
right,
reason
you know.
is because if you now rush red down, you've already got blue in position. You can try and
And you might get it in position
You can try and
early.
put, exactly. It's easier
Right,
to try
that's
and
it.
get red in position early. Whereas the alternative of making 2 back from partner is you're putting the other ball, the oppo ball, to the peg after 1 back from some way away. So it's not nearly as controlled.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So here we are. So he's got a nice rush back to the peg.
Of course, the other reason for putting any ball to 2 back is it's a nice way to make sure you have a good tight ball at 2 back.
That's another point
Yeah,
of the early
afternoon
two-back
front,
final.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because otherwise you're liable to
If
have
you
to
break
put your
down
two-
at two-back, that just gives the opponent a break.
It's not ideal. Yeah.
It's not ideal.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
But also
So he's
now
actually put red to the wrong side of the peg, but he can adjust
See,
it now.
He can now play a little role going
Yeah,
to blue.
and then if it doesn't
not much
perfectly right, he's got another chance
Yeah.
to fiddle with it. So yeah,
client and delivers them.
So basically, if you're playing a spread, any time you put the partner ball to the peg, you want to be trying to get it on that blade of grass.
Yes and no. So I didn't just
And the more you concentrate
I'm not
on
controlling.
red being on the blade of grass you want it on, whether that's
so
after
would
one
say
back
I
or before two back, the
full
more
green
likely
shift
you
and
are
coke.
to.
and I
to get it there
if you
early.
ask me, like, how does it
I know
work,
that
I
sounds
can tell you.
obvious, but it's amazing how many
So
people you just see sort of chuck it somewhere
the whole process.
without really concentrating.
yeah.
But yeah, every time where in the past I would do a Google search to like the syntax language or something like that. Now I use
So James is. Quite sure
What?
what?
Well,
This is
TPO question? No, hang on. This
Red-
is the
red-
game he failed
It's
sextuple
just the same
in.
game. Oh right, that's.
Is
I,
it?
I thought he might be a new game, but no, I think you're right.
I think it's the same game. So
Black's
he.
still on four back, and I
So it
assume
looks
blue's
like
on. Sorry,
blue's
black's
just-
still on three back, so blue must be approaching four back.
Yeah. Well, I don't know which way round it was. So he's clearly on four back with blue, we think, but maybe. Oh, there's still a black clip on three back. I think
yeah,
I
there
can
is.
just
I
see.
can see that. Yeah.
There, well done. You've got glasses.
Okay.
I
so
probably need it.
meanwhile, red and yellow in that game are for Penult and who knows.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, that was
Unless-
really good commentary, wasn't it?
Who knows?
There's a
Now,
lawn
it's
you can't see, and we're talking about a game we don't know the status of, and we can't see the clips.
Now, have I?
But we have tried, folks.
But you think you at home can do better, and I could get it on my phone, possibly.
Oh no!
What? Has he held off something
He
little?
held off his little tickle at red,
Oh dear. Well, that's a
and
disaster.
yep. I hope there's no lip readers listening, watching the live stream, because
Oh. Are you saying the Centurion said a rude word?
who knows?
Who knows?
maybe I just think
Quite understandable.
Right, so if I update this,
So he's made all the hoops. He's got a clip on four back, but he
This is
has
it.
given Jenny a very easy pickup indeed.
right, so if the clip position website, which is mac2026.live, according to that, Zach is 1 and 4 back. But I can't see a clip on hoop 1, so that might not be up to date.
No. Oh, is there a yellow clip on? There might be a clip on 6. Maybe.
Okay.
Yes, we've had it confirmed.
We
Yellow
think
clip
it's on 6,
6.
so we're not sure who's operating the...
Well, it's very difficult. I mean, there's 9 lawns or something.
Yes, it's difficult, and Joel was cameraman a minute ago, though he's been relieved by Richard Pepperell.
Yeah.
yeah, some people like pretty much sitting on a wire on the line.
In fact, Joel's behind us, so who knows. Anyway, let's concentrate on this game. So, Kiwis have decided it's an easier pickup for... Well, it was a shorter OK, wasn't it, for Red, so Red had to play. So this, I presume, is the rush to hoop 1. With a break ahead of her if she... as long as she makes it.
Yes, I bet the New Zealand team were cursing when it was the red ball that was next to blue and black, because they'd much rather probably have played with their hoop 2 ball.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
all right. So
I've been
Andrew's had some
Well,
updates.
I've had an update on how the clip thing works, and if you look for each lawn,
Yeah,
in the top right corner, it's
Jenny.
last time updated. So
Okay.
you can see it's 40 minutes ago. So whoever's updating it, probably no one at the moment.
It is lunchtime.
Excuse me. It is indeed lunchtime. Well, it was lunchtime. So that's a reasonable rush to 1, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd be happy with that, I think.
That looks so Keeps going, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
no, I think she's in front, so good shot, Jenny.
Ooh, a lot of wire there, but I think she's come far enough not to be hampered, I think.
Yeah,
So,
that was trying hard not to go through, but it did.
yeah, and now she's got
What's that?
going to be
7?
hitting yellow
7
north.
yarder, 8
Or
yarder?
less than that,
6?
I think. Yeah,
Perspective's difficult.
it is difficult. So,
I'm sure she'll be coping with this. Yes,
centre
centre ball.
Yep, so
Centre
here
ball.
we are. So there's a ball about 5 yards from hoop 2, so should be good enough. Bit of work to do, but before we can call it fully established.
Yeah.
So, I think James is now 3 back and peg. He's left a ball, a sort of NSL ball, but it doesn't matter. Even if it's in the draws, it's great because that's your 3 back pioneer. So,
Yeah,
it doesn't.
so-
Normally, if you put an NSL ball in the draws, it's no good because you can't rush it to hoop 1. But this time you can.
Yeah, and that's the ball, their forward ball. So
Yeah, there's that too.
he's
and-
forced them to lift the ball they don't want to lift. Or
Yeah, I suppose, but even if, I dare say if red does hit in, he'll try and make 3 hoops and then we can have another 3-ball ending. We're being spoilt.
there have been some fun ones, haven't
Well,
there?
we've been spoilt with a number of them. Part of the reasons, as Chris was saying, is conditions. That you quite often have clips of 4 back and peg, whereas at easy conditions you don't at this level because they've been
Yeah. So
doing a triple, at least trying a triple,
Yeah,
and they're
so-
penalty and peg, over and peg. And if you're over and peg, it's generally advised not to peg out, but if you're poor back and peg, the general advice is. And penalty is sort of how you feel at the time.
And it's not just that. People have been failing to peg out and pegging one ball off, and leaving
We've
the
seen
other on
that.
the lawn.
We've seen that
Which-
twice, which
yeah,
is generally not
Generally
recommended
not recommended. Yeah.
because you don't get your lift shots, but in these conditions,
Yeah.
3-ball breaks being more difficult.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah,
and,
lots of
and
nice.
James has rather defensively had a sort of 4-yard wide join on the east boundary.
Yeah. Well, if red stays, it doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah.
And if red lifts and goes, then he's going to be going round the moon to
Ye-
make 3 back off one of them anyway. So I suppose it matters less what he's got.
Okay.
A rush would have been nice. but,
Anyway.
maybe he was worried about a double or something. Who knows?
Who knows? Now Jenny's nicely in front of hoop 2. So,
She'd have liked to have got behind blue then, but
Yeah,
absolutely
too
fine.
much wire,
Really
but,
doesn't matter.
4-ball break. True.
So actually, I don't know what I'm talking about really. She didn't need
Sometimes you realise that.
Yeah.
You suddenly think, what am I saying? This
Yeah.
little voice in my head, what are you...
There we've talked about the lawns being marvellous. The catering staff have been phenomenal. We've got club members emptying the bins every day.
Indeed.
So thank
Apart
you very
from-
much, Southwick.
Indeed. Seeing some play.
Maybe we should get the live streaming cameras up on there for a while.
Yeah, let's have a bit of change of pace, chaps. Yeah, never mind the Mac. Look at this, Division 4 golf croquet action. I don't think we'll be seeing a TPO here.
No.
Jenny, even if the parity is correct. That would be madness.
It would.
It would be fun, but it would be madness, firstly.
Pity, because it was the full-back ball.
Right.
So distinct lack of dead rubber excitement going
Well,
on.
okay, so I suppose in your practicing theory, let's see if I
I-
can do a TPO. Let's see how the 3-ball ending goes.
I suspect Jenny just wants to settle and
Yes.
play a tight break and
Yes.
feel comfortable. That's where I'd be.
So, Zach has played a shot that gives James Death the easiest possible finish.
He's left red.
He's left red there, and he's
left
given
red
him
and-
yellow to play with as well. So,
Yeah,
that was
he probably
possible
read-
with my backward ball and finish, or I'm just going to let James, and then I can. Well, if it were me, then I can start drinking, but I have no idea whether Zach drinks. Ah,
Ah, right. We're having a change of commentary team, folks. Andrew's being relieved.
Not Greg Berry, I've checked.
Okay, I'll keep going.
Everybody else knows, Keith, but you don't know.
I've forgotten already who it was.
Don't say anything.
Are you trying to work it out still?
Yeah.
Ah, right, I won't say anything.
You
Greg Berry was 21 apparently.
close, but no cigar.
Close but no cigar, yeah. So anyway, welcome Keith Ayton.
What have I missed?
Well, Jenny just turned down a TPO in this juicy doubles match.
That's quite sensible.
I know, but you know.
Any dead rubber sextuples going on?
No, well,
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. We've answered that one.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. If anyone has any questions, please do pop them on the chat. We're keeping an eye on it. Well, sensible or non-sensible, really. Any questions at all? If they're not sensible, we might deem them unworthy of comment, but who knows? So Jenny's tootling round, Keith, and
Okay.
is
So
yeah. So she
it's black on four-back.
Black's on four back. It was a bit of a shame, really. Stephen Forster had a lovely ball round, and
He had that in the first game as well.
yeah, but
Very well controlled.
The leave was less well controlled because playing a one-footer at the peg just to tickle Oppo ball into the spread position. So Jenny was left with a 2-yard, all the balls.
Right.
So she had to rush from 2 to 1, which she did near perfectly. So she's playing well.
Yeah, she played well in the first game.
Yeah.
From what I saw. Well, I've just been keeping an eye on
Robin Matthew.
Robin Matthew, and I think Matthew's coming to the end of his second break. No peels.
Okay.
His game up.
So it's
Rob's
not
on
looking,
1-1.
So it's not looking good for Rob's
It's
100th
not-
win.
No,
This
maybe not
minute.
today.
Yeah, but hopefully next week.
Well,
Or the rest not. Is it next week? It's later this week.
yes.
Yeah. At Surbiton. But Surbiton, conditions are going to be tough at Surbiton. I suspect there won't be a huge amount of peeling going on. Which might actually suit Rob's nice defensive leaves that he likes, and his ability to pick up breaks from almost nothing will no doubt be important next week. So
Now Jack's been given a last chance in game 2. Stephen Morgan was just running rover and was going to peg out and win the second game, and he didn't run rover. Blues for 1 and Black's in play, I think.
oh, okay, yeah, I can see it. Right, so a bit of work for Jack to do there, but he had a nice TP in the first game this morning.
He did.
Yeah, so that'll be good.
What's this? Well, I can see nothing appears to be happening on lawn 8. Are they at
Maybe
lunch?
they're still at lunch.
Okay. Lawn 9?
Kyle is in play.
Oh, against Mark.
Yeah,
Lawn
I should have checked.
6.
Yeah,
Samir's collapsed in the middle of the lawn. This probably
It
means he's
looks
lining
like
up a
he's
peg
lying-
out.
Yeah, he does look like he's lying up a peg out.
Meanwhile, James is on lawn 5, and could he be?
He should be
on a
finishing
finishing
this turn.
turn?
He should be finishing this turn, yeah. He's got a bit of work to do still.
Has he?
Oh, is he already made?
Well, I'm not sure. He could be getting a rush to the peg. He's trying to do something. He's trying to crosswire red and yellow at rover while he gets a rush to the peg.
Just 'cause he
for
can.
something to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's practice. We were talking.
And-
Andrew and I were talking about, what.
Zach's come on
What?
early with his cap off. Hat off, James. Well done. Shake hands. 2-0. So
So do ladies have to take their hats off as well? I was thinking, we talked about this yesterday.
Well,
and
I
was-
did, yes. Of a thing.
You have a
about-
thing about hats. So does that apply to ladies as well?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
Because Ian and I do a lot of walking, and we quite often pop into churches on our way around the British villages.
Hmm.
And of course, I've always got a hat on of some description, either a sun hat or a woolly hat. And so I always take my hat off when I go into the church as a mark of respect. And but of course, ladies would normally wear a hat in church historically.
Hmm.
So there's actually no requirement for me to take my hat off at all, is there?
No,
No.
just not.
But I always do. And I always get very annoyed with the other walkers when they don't take their hats off. The silly things that challenge us. So Lizzie is asking that Trev is limping. And I don't know if he minds me sharing that, yes, he's got a bit of a painful foot. Do you think he minds me sharing?
I think you just did.
Well, I was going to say what he's actually afflicted with.
Well, that's... well, it's nearly out there.
I'm just
Why
going to
don't,
go
why
for
don't we
it.
get
I'm
a
just
view of the viewers, see whether that's the sort of thing we should share, given
We
they
could
don't
ask
know what
them.
it is.
Would they like us to share? Oh God, I've got myself in a pickle here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I better not. That's personal data, isn't it? I probably shouldn't be sharing personal info. Oops. Anyway, if you want to know, ask Trevor. There we go. But yes, he is limping. He is injured, and he's playing really quite well anyway. So. We never used to have to worry about things before data protection
Oh,
and personal
it's a
info. and-
nightmare, isn't it?
It is a nightmare, yeah, because, halfway through the story I'm like, oh, should I say this? No, I probably shouldn't. you know.
Used to be able to gossip away to your heart's
Yeah.
content.
Absolutely, and now we have to be so careful all the time.
Next thing you know, there'll be a conduct complaint. Disciplinary panel.
Oh my God, don't go there.
I wasn't going there. Get a bit distracted when there's something as mundane as a football break going on.
I think so, yeah.
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 It's hard to say anything particularly interesting
Well,
about it.
especially after several days, because.
Well,
But then you don't know if
that-
it's the same people listening,
that
so
shouldn't
we
really
can
matter.
probably
well,
repeat
we're
ourselves
not.
a bit.
Okay,
yeah.
you're sort of going down the route of we're being educational.
Well, there's a
to
bit of
some
that.
extent.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a bit of that, I think,
yeah.
sometimes. Yeah, I mean,
In a
are
sense
we
that-
here to educate or just to, keep everyone entertained?
Well, I've had this discussion with
Okay.
some people. There's the people who know what's going on get a bit irritated if you start saying
Oh, well,
things
this
like...
is a four-ball break, and you...
well, no, even at the level of us red and yellow playing blue and black, and they get one stroke, and you can
right,
earn
yeah.
extra strokes and all.
Yeah.
So, so it's probably not, we'll assume, too many people watching. If they've tuned in and going, well, this is my opportunity to learn about croquet,
Yeah,
I'm probably fresh out of luck.
yeah, because we're whittering on about...
Well, we use so much jargon that they're just not going to understand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there should be in the... popped in the comment section of all these live streams, a sort of jargon buster. Or a link to the one on the Croquet England website.
Yeah,
Because Croquet England website does have a page with all the croquet terminology words and how they're derived, the names of the people that terms have been named after. And it's quite fun reading, I mean, it explains why things are called what they're called.
Meanwhile, we're getting another partner to three-back situation. It gives you so many options.
Yeah, especially as she probably doesn't. No, she does care which one she has where.
She will Well, yellow partner is for 2, so she will chuck.
She'll want
It's
to
black.
check
Black, is it?
blue.
On-
Yeah, she'll want to
black's
put
on.
blue to 2, so that the forward ball should move.
Black to 2.
Black to 2. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I don't. I mean, is if she's for 2? Well,
I know how to do them.
right.
It's
That's
hopeless
good
at
to
that.
know. In future, I won't worry about that then.
Yeah.
When I'm playing you, but yeah,
No, you don't. It won't happen because I'm not going
you
to
won't
make.
do that lead every now and again. So I quite like it when they leave the ball behind fullback and I get my rush to 1. But it's a lot less use if it's a rush to 2.
I think it's still usable.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I suppose if you're doing that, then you're popping a ball down to the fullback, ready for peels and things.
Or at least in that direction.
In that direction, yeah.
You've got a rush to 2 from
Yeah.
by hoop 4.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we?
Well, this is being. Yeah, it was,
Would you like to come over here and talk us through your win you've just had?
no,
Oh, come on, James.
it was scrappy.
You went for a sextuple in that last game?
Yeah, had some fun. You should never peel 3 back or attempt to peel 3 back and have to yard it in on the west boundary.
No,
And at that point, he went downhill.
Right. Well, you had fun with it anyway.
Yes.
Good, good. Right, so yes, James is finished for the day for this test. And, Keith is removing
Well,
bits of
one
bits
of your
grass from
one
the
of your
hedgehog.
one of our co-commentators in moving the table, not so
So it's been
So-
covered in grass. Okay.
poor thing's been on the ground.
Oh, well, the hedgehogs like being on the ground.
Well,
Meanwhile, Jenny is approaching 3 back, so it's going to be black that she pops behind the hoop, which is the one you thought should be there. But
I think so. And
Yeah,
then-
you see, I don't like this because with yellow for 2, I
Yeah.
think blue
yeah.
will be the ball you want to move. So
Why is black not going to?
black's going to be behind hoop 4, and blue's going to be over
Right.
near hoop 2, which
So
yellow's
blue's
for.
going to left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
But blue wants to play.
yeah, so that's why I'm saying it's wrong.
Yeah, it's the wrong way
It's
round.
the wrong way round, yeah.
I tend to agree.
Yeah. It's very easy sitting here. If you watch me play, I don't get this right all the time. But maybe I should commentate more often because it makes you think a lot more about your own tactics as well.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't roll blue as far enough, maybe.
No, well,
If blue was now sort of between black and
maybe
yellow,
she'd be trying to
say,
swap them. Who knows?
she could swap them over. She could rush
Yeah.
black to the south boundary and
And then do
croquet
it.
it to
But
the
yeah.
west.
Because I think black needs moving a bit, but she's got a bit of work to do here to get this tidy.
Actually, she hasn't roqueted.
She
No,
hasn't
she hasn't
roqueted black
roqueted
and
either
yellow
of
yet.
the other two, yeah.
No.
So,
But, this is a big shot, and ideally, she's got to get yellow in the right place on the boundary, and she's got to get black tucked behind the hoop still. So I'll be going to yellow first, I
you think yellow first?
Yeah, from
Yeah.
this distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's yellow now.
Yep. So she'll just give that a tonk straight,
Yeah.
and she should be all right to then take off to black and tickle it into position. But
And then take off back to
yeah,
yellow.
and that's why I like having all 4 balls at the hoop, because there's so many ways of doing this. So many ways of doing it, and a lot can go wrong, and you can still get the leave.
So take off to black.
Yeah,
And
moving yellow a bit further this to the right, to the north, probably.
Well,
It's
that
a
would get it
little-
off the yard line, if that matters. it?
Don't think. Does that matter? No.
Well,
But yeah, so
I think I would just settle for where it is and make sure
Make
black's
sure of
on
black.
that line, so it can't
Yeah.
hit red and
okay,
yellow.
that would work.
And she is taking off from the right. So score 1 for me.
Yeah. Damn. I have to catch up in a minute.
I'm
Okay.
joking, Gary, I'm joking.
We're croquet players. Everything's competitive. My poor mum hasn't got a competitive bone in her body, and how she coped with me, my dad, and my brother growing up, I do not know.
This is,
Yeah, so that was
I'm
nice.
not really sure exactly where black is in relation to the hoop.
No, but I suspect
But this
it's.
looks
I suspect she'll.
fraught with danger. Oh, well, it stayed exactly where it was
It
because
was
it
in
was
a
in a
hole,
hole,
which she
came out of the
didn't
hole
know.
partially and went back in the hole. So I'm guessing black is now open on yellow.
Probably completely open, I'd guess. If it's level with the hoop and it's 4 or 5 inches from it,
You know where to sit.
you might not be able to see one side of black, but you'll see almost
Good
all of
news is it is black.
it. It is black.
So if they choose to have their 7 or 8 yarder, then they're
Black
not
at yellow.
they're not going to be.
But blue can lift to the end of A ball, can
well,
have
they
a double at
can,
black and yellow,
yeah,
probably.
possibly.
Might not be a double. So there'll be options for the other team. I think I would just bury red in corner 2 at this point.
Corner 2, you reckon? Yeah, that's probably.
Corner 4. Black won't have a backswing.
Well,
from
if
corner
we're
4.
choosing corners, it's one or the other.
Hmm.
1 and 3, I don't think are
No,
good ideas.
probably not. I did suggest a lift corner the other day when somebody hadn't got contact, 1 or 3, and it was because they wouldn't have been able to do anything with it. It was a peg 1 ball out thing, and even though it gave them the innings, they couldn't have got going from it. But I was poo-pooed. Chris very politely poo-pooed me. But I think they weren't making. Chris didn't agree.
Surely.
Anyway,
Looking at the end of 8 bolt, which suggests to me that they're going to at least contemplate shooting with blue. Obviously, they want to play blue. Blue at black is going to be very similar to black at yellow in terms of length. And they've got the referee out. Referee is Ian Lyons. And he's marking the ball.
right.
I think blue at black and black at yellow are going to be roughly the same distance. Roughly.
In which case I would play blue.
In which case,
But
play
then
blue.
you are hitting.
Wanted to be put earlier.
But it is
I think that will be temporary.
yeah, it's ball in referee's hand, so to speak. And there, my hubby Ian is collecting the sand.
Bucket and spade.
Yep, bucket and spade. Been to the seaside, phone onto silent mode, so we don't disturb things again. It's the wrong number, so.
Right.
Ah, Chris is joining us.
Well, Chris is lurking nearby.
Just for a bit of shade, really.
We can have 3 commentators, or I can
Very much.
be back later.
Christopher Clark.
I was a
How-
bit
How the
surprised.
devil are we?
Yeah, I'm good. I was a bit
here
surprised
we
that
go.
they didn't lay up sort of level with hoop blue could hit a chunk.
Went to black
Went to black.
after yellow.
Ah, okay.
So
Right.
yellow's in its final resting place before black was
Okay.
tried to be put in it.
So he's effectively got a double target now, hasn't he? But he's
Well, I guess he
shooting.
may have. It's a bit hard for us to see, isn't it? But
He's
he's got.
gonna-
It looks like he's got all of black.
He's going to be giving more away if he misses than he gets if he hits, isn't he?
Yes, very much so.
Still completely reasonable shot to take. It's the shortest shot. One of the differences today is we haven't had this early afternoon breeze. It's got,
It's yeah.
what
it's a
Robert
good
would
point.
call hurricane level over the last couple of days. Might have even reached 10 miles an hour occasionally.
Big shot in the context of this game.
That's
Ooh,
the worst
that's
possible. Well, I get away.
Well, it gives everything away, doesn't it? I mean, you don't have to worry about holding for a rush to 2 because you've got 2 balls to get.
Absolutely, you just rush black back to blue. But looks like he might be looking at the or maybe even black. I just think yellow at red.
Yeah, yellow.
Tough scenario to shot.
Go for blue.
Missed.
And he's missed. Well, okay.
We're on a difficult lawn. You often take a slightly longer shot that gives you a lot. Because you need the lot
You
to
need
go
an
wrong.
opportunity, yes. But the most difficult lawns I ever played on, you just learnt fairly quickly that you shot at everything.
Right.
Everything. Because you weren't really giving anything away. It was quite a strange. You'd look at something and go, well, that's miles away. And miles away might be 5 yards. It isn't quite that difficult.
And talking about taking shots you might
wow.
not normally take,
Well,
Stephen's
that's-
just done
that's
exactly the same.
That's a very brave shot.
Yeah, and the right one.
And the right one, yes.
You can load 2 now and get a rush on black to yellow. Yeah, it's a good chance for Felix.
Bit of him was going. Oh, that's quite a long way past 2.
That makes life a lot more difficult.
I mean,
If you leave it 5 yards short, fair enough, that's sort of still in play. If you put it about this boundary, don't we?
well, yeah, we know 2 things about it. It's the slowest bit of the lawn.
Yep.
It's all relative, but
Yep.
it's the slowest bit of the lawn, and there might be a hint of curl.
So Jenny's shot, Felix applauded the shot and finished on the lawn by 2 millimetres.
Oh, right.
So there is a big cliff here, and you need the rush. And then she only rushed it halfway to the hoop, and Felix said it's so difficult to convince yourself to hit it hard enough through the initial green patch.
I think Stephen is going north of yellow.
And that's what I would be doing as well. Take off north of yellow, let it hill, and give yourself a rush to first corner maybe. Again, the downside of that shot is he's left black on the boundary, and with this dodgy hoop 2-par there, it's still going to require a number of quite good shots to get round. Now he has hit it hard enough.
Not bad. Longish approach.
I think he's going
I
to.
don't think there's much point going to black, really.
I'd send
Oh,
yellow
he's-
6 yards past the hoop.
Okay. Oh.
The other thing I might have done, Keith, having sent out a dodgy pioneer like that, is rush to the south boundary in front of 1 and stop shotted it to 2, getting in front of 1 and smashed off the north
Quite
boundary.
aggressive. I thought he would play a stop shot there,
Oh, okay.
and then I reckon yellow would have gone another 7 or 8 yards,
Yeah,
and then run the hoop to the north boundary.
and he's lobbed the hoop.
Oh, okay.
So Felix will have a pop at that, I think. And now Stephen's going, thank goodness I didn't put out a good hoop 2-par there.
Yes. It's not long, this, is it? He should hit this.
Well, we've said that a few times, and we all think Felix is a good shot. He's cut that nicely.
So do these, Phillips plays GC, doesn't he?
Absolutely, very strong player.
Very strong GC player. Do you think they...
Past under 21 world champion, past medalist in the Open.
Oh, that's pretty good. Do GC players start thinking of those as clearances psychologically? Do you think that might help them?
I
So
don't-
I'm going to clear.
Well, not just that. You might have gone, I'm going to clear it half ball on the right.
Yeah, okay.
And he has done. And Jenny's come on to say, do not take off inside the yard line. Felix is looking at all Jenny's hand motions are going off on the south boundary. One thing I want to do here is I want to get blue out.
Right. Okay.
And I'm prepared to play this big pass roll, sending black to hoop 3 going to red. And I'm actually probably going to try and get a rush on red, because it's my partner ball. If I don't get it, if I go off the lawn, it's quite a good leave.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Put blue in the lawn
Yeah.
here.
Ball at 4.
And
Ball at 3.
really play a positive pass roll and try and get a rush on red. So he's leaving blue on the boundary, which I don't like. I just don't think it's a good enough boundary to...
He's gone inside it.
Oh, it's good.
He's fine.
He's done very well.
Now, where's he trying to rush this to, do you think?
Because I would be rushing it level with hoop 6.
Yeah.
And play the wide angle split
I
shot.
can see the logic of that.
Felix is rushing it as close as he can to red.
Well, he's found corner 2, which is pretty good.
I think he can get this 80% of the way there.
Right. If this lawn wasn't so tricky, he might compromise the rush to 2 a little bit.
I wouldn't on this lawn.
No, not on this lawn. But sometimes that's the thing,
It is,
isn't it?
it
Where
is.
you sort of go, the perfect rush to my hoop is here,
Yep.
but actually that won't give me enough room.
Bob Jackson was the opposite of that. Everyone would look at him and go, his pioneers are dreadful, or his striker's ball dreadful, but he always prioritised one ball.
Right.
The one he prioritised, he got right. So, yeah.
This guy can't play the game.
Yep.
He's running every hoop by 10 yards
Yep.
and having a massive return roquet and a big roll somewhere.
Yep.
And yet, he was the first person to do octuples.
Yep.
And you can't play octuples like that. This is something, one of the, he's held for a rush. So, yeah,
Only
so it's
got
not
blue. Anyway, nice roll.
copy the top players. And one thing I'll notice, well, once in the 80s and 90s, when the likes of yourself and Rob and particularly David Morn, for example, came through, very good single ball strokes. I know you like to play very accurately, but there's a whole generation of people who noticed that you could play slightly less accurately. Longer return roquets don't necessarily run hoops with control and still be reasonably effective. Because they saw some top players had the close control to
Yep.
bring everything tight to the hoop.
Yeah.
Control and rushing. Right.
Yes. I know when I sort of changed from winning the President's Cup in 88 to trying to play tighter in 89, my breaks got tighter, but I lost my single ball strokes.
Ah.
And yeah,
Okay.
I went from world top 10 to not in the world top 50. So you need both skills.
Yes.
And don't just focus on one aspect of the game. It's an entire... I mentioned earlier today that Felix has got some set shots that he's very, very good at. And he plays them very well, and he tries to play that set of shots all the time.
Yeah.
But sometimes, as we mentioned,
That's good.
no wire. Wow, that's pretty good running that. Without getting much wire, he's got now about an 8 or 9 yarder. So Felix is saying it's too wide. Can we get it tightened up?
Is he really?
I think that's what he's saying. And Jenny said, no, go and hit your 9 yard and go around. Forget about that. Get on with it. it's a good cut as well, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's a handy one.
That's makes the shot a lot easier, I feel. Because Felix has got two options here, hasn't he? He'll be sending black to hoop 5, that will happen.
Yeah.
But the rush can point either at hoop 4 or blue. So coming down this rush line towards blue is a big positive.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed, some of the players here hit the ball very hard.
He ends up with too many return roquets, and he's had a good win today, hasn't he, Tom? He's had a very good win, beating, let's see, who did he beat?
Jamie?
Jamie, that's right, yeah, so it's an excellent win. But I've always felt, even at the Worlds at the NCC last year, when the lawns were about 12 and a half, 13 seconds, he didn't run the hoops by optimal amounts. Felix gone a tiny bit too far there. Just a little 3/4 ball cut now.
Always a rush to 4.
Yeah, yeah. If he makes hoop 4, he can then get blue off that boundary, so he can send blue to 6 going to black, but he does need to make hoop 4 first. Wide hoop approaches. He's brilliant at that.
We're going to see any peeling, aren't we?
I don't
This will be a
think so.
break to the peg.
Yeah. Again, I mentioned that, on these faster lawns, I do like a peel at some stage, even if it's posthumous. It's so much better if you get pegged out to be on penultimate 4 back. And even some people won't even peg you out. Whereas the more difficult the lawn I'm playing on, the more I tend to peg out. That's it's just going to take off from that to blue, so it's not going to be a major issue. Just move it a little bit further west.
Yeah, must get it away from in front of the hoop, but obviously he will do that.
And also where you might be sending blue through to hoop 6.
Now, how difficult is this going to be to judge? Starting on the rug and coming on to a faster bit.
Well, I'm going to go back to one of the comments that we had earlier on this morning that we didn't really address. One of the viewers wrote in saying, after the laws were changed about seeing a double tap, have the coaching manuals changed? And then someone else wrote in and they said, there are sort of 3 ways of playing a roll, depending on when you get the back ball to jump.
Right.
Because when it bounces, it has a consistent reaction.
Right.
When I'm on a really slow lawn, and it's sort of squelchy, if I play that shot, the striker's ball jumps, and then into the back of the ball. So I'm sort of shoveling it along.
Right.
And that means it's not jumping, and you get a better reaction on these, quite spongy, slow lawns. So yeah, they're quite right to point out the fact that you can play a roll shot with different techniques.
He's going to want that one tightened up.
He's going to use his hoop 6 pioneer a bit earlier than he wanted to.
Yeah.
Ideally, you want to be able to cut it a bit close to 1 back, or you can rush it to the boundary and take off it to 1 back. That would probably be my preferred option. He'll use these 2 balls to get a good rush to hoop 6, and the problem is he's picked up a break, and now he's going to have to pick up another break.
Yes. Yeah, we don't like that.
No.
No.
Occasionally failing a hoop in order to get control of a break.
Oh, risking failure.
Risking failing a hoop, yeah. And if the alternative is you've got to hit 9 7-yarders, I prefer occasionally risking them. She played much more control breaks, and she ran hoops, and she did 2 triples in the final. Whereas there haven't been a huge many of triples once you've got past about 11 o'clock in the morning here.
No, they haven't.
Paddy had a 2 TP match yesterday.
He did, that was impressive.
Which was very good, and Paddy's been, in my mind, the person with the shortest average hoop length.
Right.
Rob has been close, but I think Paddy's been a little bit better.
So who would you say has been the strongest or best player in the event so far? the other view.
Paddy played well in week 1. I just have such high standards that I set for him that whenever anything isn't perfect, I go, well, that wasn't quite perfect there. But Matthew hasn't had a particularly great tournament. Obviously,
interesting.
He's had some finishing turns that didn't finish. He's probably not played as well in the doubles from a shooting perspective as he would have wanted. Zach's again not really performed to whatever he is, world number 3 or something. So I'm starting to come back to Paddy.
Right. Okay.
You know, those tight breaks
Oh.
where you're running the hoop and you're getting a forward rush and you've just got everything on a piece of string. And okay, he might not have shot perfectly. He might have failed an occasional hoop, but in terms of what he's looked like on the lawn, I think he's looked really class.
Okay.
Logan's sort of underperformed. Never a particularly tight break player, very reliant upon shooting, but he's normally a really good tripler. There you go. Felix once again runs it to his pivot, and nothing wrong about that. I remember one of my games in the World Championship in 08, I just ran one back down to where he was, tapped black. I didn't even bother going back to blue. I just played a 3-ball break, went back and collected blue after 2 back. Yeah. He's got a rush on that where I didn't. No need to send black to 3 back here, is there, Keith?
No, it's too far away. You want to get a rush on blue.
And you want
If
a
you
good
can.
pivot. People underestimate the importance of a good pivot. And a good pivot here is somewhere between rover and the peg.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want your pivot to be floating around hoop 2.
No. I don't think it's wrong to send this in the direction of 3 back, provided that's... Well, he's sending it sort of due south, I think.
I'm
Do
going
you want to rush on blue?
Yeah, I'm going to send it into my between peg and rover spot, my
Okay,
nice
well.
pivot spot.
He obviously didn't have room to get it to 3 back,
No.
so in a sense there's no point trying to do that.
Correct. What you do have to think about here is where are the bad spots that blue can finish. He's got to take black out of the equation. He's got to take the peg out of the equation. And he's done that. That's a good shot. And it's in positions like this where being a good croquet stroke player really starts to kick in. Quick lawn, you're playing a medium-sized croquet stroke, and both balls need to be within certainly a couple of feet of where you want them. And that's gone the wrong line to yellow, and blues are okay.
Yellow's okay because he's close enough to red that he won't move it very far when he hits it. Still, he's rushed it away from the hoop a bit.
Yeah. I think if I'm approaching a hoop during my break from here, I think I've made a mistake. That's not an acceptable distance to be approaching a hoop from when you've had a break. I've made some sort of error. Now, the good thing about this, he's got the red going to 4 back. So I'm going to try and send out a genuine, really good pioneer 1 foot in front of the hoop.
Okay,
Yeah.
just in case. You might get the chance to peel it.
Well,
It's risky.
yeah, it might even finish in the draws. You know, 1 in every 40 of these is probably going to finish in the draws.
It could finish in the jaws of hoop 5.
Nah, it's okay.
It's okay.
He's left himself quite a wide angle here, which decreases the chance of red being really good.
He's not really lined this up with much care.
The thing that surprises me here is when he looked to play the shot, he looked to be playing a drive. and I thought it was a stop shot.
I think it is a stop. He's played it
Oh
as
yeah,
a
he's
stop
played
shot.
that okay, but red's well short. It's got a lovely yellow, but red's that red's not going to get peeled at all, is it? So at the end of the turn, let's assume he gets to the peg, and he's
No
playing
peels.
no peels, and he's playing 1 and 4 back. What's the best leave?
Well, I'm starting with which diagonal spread am I going to make?
So you're going to make it as easy for yourself next turn
Yes.
to finish as possible.
Yes. And I just need to make sure blue is the ball at the peg.
Okay. Yeah, and nothing wrong with that. And I'm probably sometimes going to do that, depending on who I'm playing. But against a player I think I'm better than, I'm going to play a defensive
okay.
leave.
Right.
So, yeah, if I'm playing Rob, I'll make a diagonal spread. If I'm playing Stephen and Stephen on 1 and 4 back, I might just decide to play something, and the backward ball, the hoop 1 ball, just floating somewhere between 1 and 2, or, you know, south of hoop 2. And I think there've been lots of opportunities to play the forward ball, try and hit in, and just make a leave. Even in this case, if you play the forward ball and make 3 hoops and peg out Felix, that's going to get you a lot of play.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Penult Pioneer's gone too far, but has run a hoop 6 and finished in front of Penult. So interesting here, Felix has put black behind or level with 4 back. Is he thinking about a posthumous peel? He certainly hasn't attempted to rush that tight. So I'd be a bit surprised if he does anything.
So
After the
Ewan's asking how much slower, I guess, what's the speed of the green bet?
Well, it's so difficult to tell. We don't have a stimp meter here, which we could use to convert it to plumbers. One of the things I don't like about a stimp meter is... do you want to explain first what a stimp meter is?
No,
Keith?
you go ahead.
Okay, it's basically
It's a ramp, isn't it?
It's a ramp,
Yeah.
yeah, and you put it's a golf ball, it's how you measure golf greens. You put the golf ball in a small indentation, so it's got somewhere to sit, and then you gradually raise the plank, the piece of wood, and it's got an aisle for it to go down, so it's got a channel for it to go down. And once you raise it above a certain point, gravity displaces the golf ball, it runs down the chute, and it hits the ground and rolls out, and you measure the distance from the end of the plank to where the ball finishes and do it 3 or 4 times. But the one thing I don't like about that, when I've seen groundsmen doing it, is when the golf ball hits the turf, it bounces.
Right.
And
You need
croquet balls...
some way of
Yeah.
flattening it out before
Exactly.
it hits the ground. Yeah.
Because croquet balls, in general, don't tend to be bouncing.
No.
There are occasional shots that they do, but when you're hitting a ball from one boundary to the other, it's in contact with the grass quite a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So this sort of concept of rolling it down and it bounce and run out, I'm not sure is ideal, which is why I always quote a plumber number rather than a stimp meter.
Right.
So anyway, no peels getting done here. If he's asked Jenny what leave she wants, Jenny will have asked for a standard diagonal spread with the west ball a few yards in from the boundary, maybe 4 or 5 yards in from the boundary. Ideally, without hoop 6 in the way of rushing to 4-back.
Yep.
And fairly horizontal, sort of max distance, 19 yards south of corner 3.
Okay.
Now, Felix just sent that rover par near a fraction too far.
Well, blues, if that's the leave, blue's going to be the ball at the peg,
Ah, exactly.
which
Isn't good.
you don't think that's good.
You're going to want to lift the ball at the peg against Jenny. You're going to
Well,
want to force her.
they're going to want to lift blue.
Anyway,
Anyway.
yeah. So I want to make sure that if they miss with blue, Jenny has the easiest finish that she can possibly have. And he's got some hill here. We know it goes right to left approaching hoop, left to right approaching hoop 6. So it goes the opposite way approaching pin
I
old.
think he might be in trouble here.
Oh, lucky. That was lucky. Yeah. Raises his left hand to acknowledge the fact that really works. That's one of the reasons you play that flippy shot, is to get the forward spin. So able to hit partner. The leave is probably going to be not quite as good now. One of the good things about the defensive leave I've mentioned earlier is you can get to this sort of stage where your diagonal spread is looking a little bit scrappy.
And you can still make it.
Very late,
Yeah.
very late,
Yeah.
yeah. So just consulting. This is a sort of scratch partnership. They've never played together before. This Mac, I might have played a golf croquet doubles before, but never played before the Mac. They're currently unbeaten. Won both their matches.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you want to come and stay here?
If you're comfortable, the two of you, then you can stay. But
No,
I
please.
can come in for a
We're
while.
ringing the changes.
Okay.
Debbie is back.
Thanks very much, Keith.
Thanks, Chris.
So sorry, I interrupted you mid-flow.
No, we were just chatting like we always do, and we were saying this has started to get a tiny bit scrappy. Jenny would normally want a standard diagonal spread,
Okay.
and he sent his rover par near too deep, so he needs a rush on blue now. He might not be able to get red quite as close to the peg as he wants, and then he's going to have to rush blue south and croquet it back.
Okay. Yep.
So it's just all a tiny bit scrappy. I was mentioning to Keith that we can maybe, after rover, if it still looks scrappy, abort to a defensive style leave where she finishes tight in corner 4.
Yeah.
And given they've got the advantage, this 4-back and peg v1 and 4-back, getting 3 balls on the west boundary.
It's quite good. Rob plays that a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I play it even more.
You hit the ball back and peg.
Particularly valuable if you think you're stronger than the opponent.
Yeah.
So he's left red more or less there. Wants to rush that south, and it's hilled into the hoop.
Yeah, exactly.
Bounced off.
Been going around in circles in the 3-ball ending. I don't think either of them have got a hoop yet.
Okay. So Jenny, I remember she played the corner 4 opening leave against me, I think, in the Women's World Semi. We were
Yep.
talking about it yesterday.
Yep.
But she left them too close together and left me a double.
Ah, big error.
Big error. Yeah.
And they need to be far enough apart for whatever opponent you're playing not to be able to hit the wrong ball.
Yeah.
Now, for some people, that's about 9 inches because they're really good shots. If you're playing Trevor Bassett, it needs to be about 5 feet.
Ooh.
Well, no, I've said to other people, Trevor's clearly the worst shot here
Right.
by a long way, but his breaks are beautiful.
Yeah. No,
Absolutely beautiful
Lovely
to
break
watch.
player. Yeah.
But yeah, he can miss shots by an amount that you would regard as infeasible.
Yeah, because he started playing in my gap years, so to speak, and so I never really saw him much until recently, and I know he was a lot better a few years back.
Yeah.
So was he able to shoot better then, or?
He was able to shoot better then. Yeah, he
Right.
got up right at the top of the rankings, and he's one of the very few players in the world who have completed 1,000 tournament triple peels
I know.
in singles.
Amazing. Yeah.
So his break play is superb, but getting the innings can be a problem.
Right. Yeah. And especially when the lawns are as relatively flat as they are here, there's not a huge amount of hilling off going on.
Yeah,
So people are hitting in a lot.
it's not quite so much he's shooting at long range. It's he misses too many 3-yarders. And obviously he doesn't have many 3-yarders because his breaks are so good.
Yeah.
Whereas you look at, Jenny and Felix have been running hoops and hitting an 8-9 yard return,
Yeah,
and if Trevor did that, he'd make a point every turn.
Yeah. So. Yeah, style's a very interesting thing, isn't it? And
Yeah,
you really need to be able to play all the styles depending on the conditions.
correct.
Yeah.
So anyway, this is a good break. A nice pickup, really good turn, 12 points. What the lead's going to be, I'm still not sure. But this concept of floating blue over the western side of the lawn, rushing black to peg high on the east boundary, and then going and getting red and laying up in corner 4, completely legit.
And it looks like that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's black puts them 4 back, yeah.
Yes, it is. And that's Stephen Forster. He missed a sort of
Yeah, a little
2-yarder.
Yeah, I saw it at the peg.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that long, it was about 2 feet.
And he was just sort of dribbling at it, and I think trying to nudge it into the
Into the-
diagonal spread position.
Yeah.
And didn't quite, might have heeled off a wee bit. Jenny's giving Felix this middle of the boundary spot, which he needs a 3/4 ball cut to get.
Well,
Yeah.
it's a little far south,
A little bit.
probably, but I expect they'll just live with that.
Yeah, had he rushed it, let's say straight, so it had gone 6 yards north of where he wanted, because of where red is, he could have thicked it back down a few yards further south going to red.
Yeah.
So there wasn't any need to go for a 1/4 ball cut. He could have just 3/4 balled it and it would have still been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Trevor's had a really tough test. He's been suffering with quite bad gout, which anyone who's
Oh,
had it.
wasn't going to we carefully didn't mention the disease, the condition earlier.
Oh, right, okay, well, we think it is. That's just
Yeah.
a guess. It's just
Yeah.
a guess. But I've had it a couple of times and it's really painful. So I hope he's going to get better before the 3rd test. That needs to keep running a wee bit. Keep going.
It's going to be scooping into corner 4.
Yeah, I think you need to roll both balls off the lawn, don't you?
Yeah.
So cut
But
it a bit
he'll
further
be
south.
he should be able to cut red off a balk somewhere and then just roll them off. I'd have thought.
Yeah,
It's a bit ugly, but
if you do rush it off A-ball, it is better. You're quite right.
yeah.
I'm not as
There
good
you
at
go.
power cut rushing as Felix is, so I might have just got it halfway there and rolled
And then
off.
it's horrible, yeah. But he was obviously he didn't want to hit any furniture then, and he was lucky not to. So
So from here, you don't try and get them a foot apart. You probably try and get them 2 yards apart, and make sure you don't leave a double. And it's not an easy shot.
yeah,
Rob hated playing. He thought this was one of the most difficult shots you could play. A 20+ yard roll, putting them still together but not a double.
yeah, it is really difficult. The tendency is you end up splitting it way wider than you want to. One of them goes off the lawn on the south boundary, or you end up with a 5-yard wide join.
On a slow lawn, the normal thing is
Well, I
you put
can't-
the front ball off and the back ball stays on by
Yeah,
3
no,
yards.
I do it all the time because it's my worst shot rolling.
And he is rolling down the slower patch of the lawn.
Yeah.
So you can't just stroke it off. This is going to require power, and power's one thing that Felix has.
Yeah. So are you and Jenny still updating your sort of coaching website?
We've not done anything for ages. I promised myself when Jenny retired we'd do some more on that. because
It's a nice site. There's some good stuff on there.
I want to do a sort of maybe 4 or 5 10-minute sections on technique, because there's nothing. Well, there's very little elsewhere on what you should be doing technically, and I think when I look at the top players now, they don't spend their practice sessions playing breaks or sextuples. They practice it hitting 7-yarders in the middle and perfecting their swing.
Yeah.
So it's all about technique. That's a really good shot by Felix. It's a super shot. Both balls exactly where I would have been trying to get them.
Yeah, nice.
So good turn. And yeah, talking about things like your stance. Where should your feet be? But no one ever actually tells you, and I've got very clear ideas about what is optimal to start with, because no one ever told me.
No. So are you
Sort of half a foot, 6 inches ahead of the other,
Oh, okay, interesting.
and it should be the opposite foot to your lower hand. So for you, it should be right foot forward.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And that generates a bigger backswing, and additionally it squares your shoulders up to the ball,
Ah, okay. Yep, that makes sense.
so getting everything facing at target so you don't end up with a crooked swing. Shoulders at target, having you allows yourself a longer backswing so you don't have. I was told after playing 5 years that was the best way to do it, and I was ingrained
Yep,
too late.
too late. Yeah, no,
Ball.
he's not taking the short shot.
No, and this is perfectly reasonable on a difficult lawn. Oh, he's hit that gently. Missed. And into corner 2. So, a non-trivial turn. Jenny will try and rush yellow to 4 back, and if it finishes within about 4 yards, she'll probably try and make the hoop. Otherwise, she'll go over to those 2 balls and try and get another rush to 4 back.
Okay. I think I'd have been taking the short shot every time then. So I don't like that as a choice. I think it's too defensive. You know, you're talking about really, really good shots here. I think it's a negative line of play, personally. But time will tell. And we'll see whether Jenny just finishes or not.
I'll be surprised if she finishes from here.
It's one good shot. Yeah, she's just got to get close to 4 back with this long rush, and then she's got blue sort of at penult.
I'm not sure that's close enough. No, she'll go and attack the other 2 balls now, I think. It's a useful place for when she moves out for a leave. In the corner isn't a great place.
You know, if she needed a foot out either side, really would have been much nicer. But she could, if she takes off to black, she can nudge it out, can't she?
I'd prefer it sort of a couple of yards in from the boundary, and you can't achieve that from here.
Oh,
Just to let you know, Rob's got on a 3-ball break to make it 1-1.
Oh, right.
Ah.
Okay.
right. Okay. So.
I
Yep.
thought Matthew had that in the bag, more or less.
Yep, I think Rob went out and pegged one of Matthew's.
Yeah.
Got round and pegged one of
Yeah, he
Matthew's
did.
balls round.
Yes.
And then I know Matthew did have the innings a minute ago, but clearly couldn't do much with it.
This
Rob-
might get a rush, Debbie.
Oh, it might go off the lawn as well.
It's gone. That's gone.
Yeah. On most lawns, that would have been a brilliant shot. Although you shouldn't be going for it.
Tempted to say quite a good choice of lift shot.
Okay, I give
You
in.
win. You
I
win
give
for
in.
that, okay.
Yeah, give in to that.
Um,
But yeah, she wasn't going for a rush.
no, she wasn't. No, she's just
So-
trying to get to that ball.
Yeah. So that's an unexpected error from Jenny
And
there.
Quite. You can hear Stephen roll red to penult and try and rush blue, either to 4 back and yellow.
Yeah,
Go round,
exactly.
peg Felix out. I think,
It's Matthew Essick.
and it's probably going to be.
Will you just leave yellow where it is?
No. I think he's decided he's rushing into corner 4 and then going to take
Then
off
gonna
to
take
yellow.
off, yeah. It's okay, that's nice.
The downside with this is he's forced Jenny to play. He's forced the backward ball to play. So, you know,
Well, he needs to be careful he doesn't do a Jenny, so to speek. Because
2 feet in lawn.
yeah, got a lot
That's
of help.
i.e. 5 feet in lawn. There's no reason why she shouldn't have taken off 2.5 yards in lawn.
Yeah. So, of course, some of us have had the benefit of sitting on this desk commentating for the last.
And well, this is what this lawn does.
Yeah.
And every team I've ever been involved in did that. You should know about the hill at Hoop 6. That's coming towards the clubhouse. We've had a couple of people struggle at 6 and Penult already this game.
Yeah. And Hoop 3 here has a massive hill this way. Yeah, nice ball to Hoop 2. So, good strong lead from Stephen Forster. So, it's a big top. And she's been really happy.
Yeah,
A measured happy, that was, yeah?
yeah, I mean, given it's a new grip, sort of 3 weeks in,
Why has she got a new grip?
she wants to get more power.
Okay.
And she started getting a little bit sort of wibbly at hoops when she thinks this is a more. But yeah, she's been really further than she would have done with a standard grip.
On yet could have done trying to establish things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's taking off. So he's
And the other way,
yeah.
it's close.
Put a
2
bit
inches
nearer.
closer.
Yeah.
I think that would have been a better than average shot for me. It wasn't one of my favourite shots, Sam.
I quite like takeoffs.
Even thick ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now, we've all
Although
got our strengths and weaknesses.
I don't mind them. I think I'd have been alright with my ball,
Yep.
striker's ball.
Yeah.
I'm always a bit random on how much the thick takeoff ball moves.
Okay.
It's something I would need to improve. It's really noticeable if I'm trying to will be the better of the two balls.
Okay, hoop and roquet.
Yep. So I think Mark has just finished against Kyle. Mark Avery, I think. The one most difficult to keep an eye on. Ben Rothman is on the lawn against. Who's he playing?
Samir?
Smear, yes, sorry. So again, I don't really know what's happening in that match.
Yeah.
So it's
ClarkCroquet.com. Should still be working. We've got some laws and rules questions on it. You can have an interactive quiz. Sort of section about technique and some leaves for AC. A couple of golf croquet things to look at. Practice routines. It's all free. It's all available now. Four back. Because normally in the pegged out ending you make 4 back and then you have to split up again. So you're giving one less lift shot away. Don't shoot at you. You can rush to a wide position and they never get a shot. So how much effort will he put to getting one peel on black?
Well, yes, exactly. Yeah. All right. Good. Yeah.
should be easy enough to set it up.
Need to get the rankings stuff.
But red's going straight to
Yes.
6, not to the escape position.
So I can just, assuming we know what all this is
I suspect he's just going to go round and not to do that, but we'll see.
oh no, you did it yourself.
Ah, Jack.
Chocolate and mascarpone.
Ooh, nice. The ladies of the club have been doing a very good job, haven't they, with the cake?
Doesn't work as a stocking biscuit.
No. Do you really need to build your strength up for your game against Steve?
Well, this is 4th turn at the minute, so I need to replicate what he's done to some extent.
Okay.
Well, he's doing to some extent.
Okay, well, we won't distract you anymore. Go get him.
No, it's okay.
Go
Can't
get
do
him.
much anyway.
Don't you need it if there's a challenge?
Yes, I suppose we do.
Well,
And again, the Hoop 6 Pioneer's a bit loose.
yeah, correct.
I'd much rather have it 2 yards short than 1 yard past.
Yes.
Not got all the. Who's got all the
Yeah, he
columns unhidden?
he looks like he's just trying to have a tight break.
I've tended to
So far, he's run hoops from about 3 inches, 4
Yep.
inches, so
Yep.
looking good so far.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Entirely up to you. In fact, there's merit in you doing it differently from them.
Yeah, I could import it.
And the faster the lawn I've got, the less I put out early 2-back Pioneers.
We were talking about this earlier and how it's actually better for it not to be black that goes there. In an ideal, yeah, because blacks zip by a bit there. In an ideal world, it's the ball you want to put at the peg. You put there so that you can position it nicely after 2-back.
Well, that's on the ball to 4-back. This is the ball to the peg.
Oh, very true. Good
So
point. Yep.
I just don't like having a 3-ball break round 6 and 1-back.
Yeah.
Sounds silly, but I've found I break down more often on a fast lawn by doing that. So I might like, instead of it being at 2-back, for example, I might have it as my pivot on the near the north boundary, so I can crash through hoop 6 to it.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
No, not something I'd do on a normal lawn, but as they
But
get
when it's
more
tricky.
difficult,
Yep.
and I don't think they're actually quite as difficult as they have been on some previous afternoons, because what happens to the
Yeah.
grass is when you get cloud cover, it just becomes half a second slower.
Yeah. No, they definitely look slower than they did this time yesterday.
Yeah,
And then about 5 o'clock yesterday, they really slowed up.
yeah, yeah. It's a bit easier today, but still just needing that.
And they mowed them this morning as well, didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah. So
it's really important to have the sun on them rather than behind a cloud and warm.
yeah.
Now, Robert Fulford described these as some of the best playing conditions he's played under for many years.
Yep. Yeah. I'm so wishing I was due to come for a tournament here. I'm hoping other places I go the rest of this year are similar.
I'm reasonably
Because,
confident that the watering's going to come on tonight.
You reckon?
Yeah.
The minute we're gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
But even so, they might still be nice. But anyway. Yeah. Ian and I, we haven't played for about 4 weeks now, largely thanks to this tournament. And it's the best year ever, and we're not playing with these lovely conditions.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Well, Jenny and myself went to a lovely open doubles 1-day tournament at Guildford and Godalming, which is we played in last year and this year, and it's great fun. And we turned up, and the lawns were straw coloured, 16 seconds,
Okay, well
And
this year, because
this
they
year-
put irrigation in last year.
and the irrigation system's broken.
Well, I'm sure they're gutted about that, but I was really disappointed to hear they'd put irrigation in, because they're some of the most fun and challenging lawns to play on.
Yeah, we loved it. We didn't do very well, but we really enjoyed playing there.
Yeah, I remember going and seeing the WCF Tier 3, I think it was the GC, that they had there about 2 or 3 years ago.
Mhm.
And the lawns were yellow.
Yeah.
And a lot of the players were like, these are unplayable, and I was just looking at them thinking they look so much fun.
Yeah,
So there's different perspectives, aren't there?
there are. And
Yeah.
yeah, they're probably not ideal for a lower level event. But
No, it is.
it's-
Do appreciate that the conditions can be too hard for the.
Yeah. And certainly if you get really difficult conditions and you're not playing a top level event, you should set the hoops wider.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. But tell the players you've done that, because then they know not to, they're going to run some of them clean, so
Yeah.
they need to know that.
Yeah. What whatever level you're playing at, you want the best players to be able to play breaks.
Yeah.
So whether that means a short croquet event with wide hoops and bisques, or at this level a really straw-coloured lawn with a 64th of a gap.
Yeah. So I've just started playing a bit of short croquet this year. Peterborough have entered the Short Croquet Club, and I have to say I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
It's a good game.
The mandatory peels for us minuses is just so much fun.
Yep.
And you get really interactive games. You know, I play a 10 handicap AC, which I forget what that converts to SC, but they get some bisques.
Yep.
I've got to do my 4 mandatory peels.
Yep.
It's so interactive because I can't just do all the peels just like that.
Yep.
They get the innings with their bisques or what have you, and the shorter shots. It's just so much fun. So recommend that, everyone. Play short croquet.
That's my first ever tournament, a short croquet hibiscus tournament.
Yeah. Well, was that at Bowden?
Southport.
Southport. Okay, because I know that part of the world used to play a lot of short croquet. I think
Yeah,
they still
they still do, I think.
Yeah. So Ian, my husband, he started playing at Bowden. He said he spent the first 2 years of his playing life on a short lawn. Never played a full-size lawn for 2 years. And I do have quite strong views that you shouldn't, you know, until somebody's a single-digit handicap player, they just keep them on a short lawn. Keep it easy.
It's interesting because we get a lot of golf croquet members now. Most of the membership at most clubs in the world are golf croquet players, and at our club they don't like playing on half-size lawns. Golf croquet players like playing on the full-size lawn. But yeah, give AC a go on a half-size lawn and you get the hang of it fairly quickly then.
Yeah, and just because you, as a GC player, you can hit the ball the length of the lawn, you're just still making it far too difficult for yourself at AC to learn the break play and learn the big croquet strokes. Learn the croquet strokes at half size, you'll then feel how they work, at which point your ability to hit the ball properly and the single ball strokes will really come into play. But you'll have learnt how to do all the rest of it more easily. That's my view anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
He sent out a nice 3-back Pioneer. It's 4 or 5 feet in lawn from the hoop. He's got complete control and he looks like a solid player.
Yeah, no, he looks smooth, doesn't he? And that a little longer than he needed to, but sendable, didn't need to worry.
All 3 of the Australia-New Zealand doubles matches still in progress.
So New Zealand are 1 up in this one. What's the position in the others?
I'm not entirely sure.
No, I think Australia won the game up on lawn 3 this morning.
That's Paddy and Edmund, that's New Zealand number 1 pair.
Yeah, I think they lost to the Australians this morning. I don't know what happened in the middle game.
No, I'm not sure. So Lockie up on...
Oh, hold on, I can see the scoreboard through the tree from where you're sitting. So blue and black are game up.
So that's the Australians.
So Australians up in that one as well then. Okay, so...
Lockie Berryman yesterday did something which is quite rare. He finished 3 matches in 1 day.
Yep, because of the pegging down.
And
he avoided losing all 3 of them. Which was good for various reasons. Well, not so much from your perspective because he was playing Jenny.
Yeah.
But that was his first MacRobertson Shield win, match win.
Very good.
Yeah.
Good. He's had some good turns. It's just a little bit further than you want to be approaching from. just a chance for a ball to fall a ball and a half one way or another, and you get an angled hoop. And laser stop shots rolling. It's okay.
No, he's
It's
played
good.
it well.
It's good.
Played it well. So I remember doing a coaching course, Chris, many, many, many years ago at, I think it was Nottingham, and they were sort of 6 to 10 handicap players.
Uh-huh.
So it was raining, so we sat them down and started doing a bit of, indoor discussions. And I just said to all the players, because I didn't know most of them at all, I said, when you've got a 4-ball break, what's the length you aim for to get in front of the hoop?
Mhm.
What would be the position that all of you? And I went around the room, and they went 1 yard, 2 feet, 3 feet.
Yeah.
So I said, yeah, should be 6 inches, folks.
Missed it.
Oh,
That's terminal.
that is not, yeah.
What is it? About a 2-yarder from A bolt for Jenny.
Yeah,
I suppose the one good thing is he hasn't left the ball at 4-back because it's Jenny's ball. This is 4-back pioneer.
well, Black's only just there though.
But it is only 8 yards away, and
Yeah, and
you should finish
he's
it.
got balls galore to get there. Yeah,
And I mentioned earlier that Stephen never ran the hoop by very far and never had return roquets.
he just did.
That's the first time in the entire break. Felix and Jenny would probably have had 4 9-yarders or
Yeah.
7-yarders by this stage.
But
And
they're used to hitting those, so they just get on with it.
yeah.
Yeah. It's sometimes this game is so mental. If you get, you slightly play a shot wrong, and it puts you out of position, it can throw you, can't it?
It can.
Yeah.
And in many ways, a really controlled break. He was running 3-back from
10 inches?
straight and short,
Yeah.
and he just didn't have the courage to put his normal hoop shot on it, which would have gone through 5 yards, and put something on that went through 9 yards.
Yeah, he didn't really need to turn around and hit yellow. I wasn't really
Might have
watching
been a yard
closely.
shorter, mightn't it?
Yeah. And yeah, he didn't need to go back for yellow at all. Could have hit Black, sent Black to penult, sorted out yellow later. End of match. Oh, might show us. No, okay, they're not showing.
All you had to do was get a rush on yellow to black.
No, it was actually not a particularly long shot at yellow.
Okay. So yeah, criminal first. 9 yards to get a rush.
Yeah, that is not good.
Whereas he should have been rushing yellow on top of black and getting an absolute dolly rush to the hoop.
She only needs a bit of a hill now, and she'll have a cut rush, and then she'll maybe end up 2-3 yards. Well, a bit tentative there. She didn't want to go past black.
And
Just got to hit it straight.
Yeah, you can't afford to go too deep, too long there.
Rush to land it near a hoop, and
That was distinctly average.
yeah, and I think it really is one of the most difficult games in croquet. I think that long rush to a hoop, getting the pace right, getting the direction right. Playing GC helps because you're more used to hitting balls centre ball.
Absolutely, yeah. Really good reason to play a bit more GC. This looks okay to me. No, it's just short.
It's held up there a bit,
Yeah, I
didn't it?
thought
I
that
thought
was
that was going
gonna-
to run on, yeah.
No. And it goes back to the first croquet stroke.
Yeah.
It didn't get that rush on yellow to black.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that. So black may not be able to see red. Red may or may not be able to run the hoop. So I suspect we might see black at blue here, depending whether it's red's open or not. We can't tell from here. We'll side on to it, folks. Black or blue? Yeah, just.
Wasn't his best swing that. Sort of lost it near the top of the backswing. I wasn't confident it was hitting when he struck it.
Good enough.
Yeah. Look, what do you do here? Do you roll this to penult going to red, or do you go down to yellow?
I roll this to penult going to red. Yellow's a long way away.
And this is one of these pass rolls that we were talking about this morning, where I turn my bottom hand round and use a fist and push through it, punch
Give it a
through
little
it.
punch thing.
Yeah. And I'd certainly never play it with my top hand as near the top of the mallet as that.
He's done well though. I was about to say he wants to be aiming blue at the hoop.
Correct.
And he did that beautifully.
Yeah. Didn't really get much of a pass roll, but got the direction right.
Yeah.
I think he deliberately played it to hit a wire.
Yeah, and it nearly went through.
Yeah.
Which would have been fairly terminal. Well, not terminal, but nasty. So he now should get a rush up to yellow after the hoop. And so what's the clippage now?
Yes, it's going to be. There's 3 clips on 4 back. He's just run 4 back.
Yeah.
And the other one's on peg.
Yeah.
So it switches back to centre style when he's playing with power.
Will he peg yellow out, do you think?
I'm sure he'll peg yellow out. That red's just.
Right, so question from State of Play, Essex and Fulford Game 3. They're only just the second starting. They've had a tea break. And at the moment there's, interesting, there's 2 balls by the peg, so there's been a super shop opening. Didn't see what happened, but black and yellow are cross-wired at the peg, with Rob about to play the 3rd ball into the lawn. I assume was probably a super shot opening. Could have been just rolled out there after hitting second turn. We weren't watching, so
I doubt it.
more likely super shot.
Rover Pioneer's a bit too far south. Hasn't really sent yellow far enough north to get another Rover Pioneer, has he?
So, Rover. Okay. So
Send it to the peg.
yeah.
Huge deal where you leave red. And just leave it in the middle. Well, tend to go 6 yards south corner 2, 5.5 yards south corner 2 with the other. Try and get hoop 2 in the way of the approach to 4 back.
Okay. Yeah. Peg. So 3 balls in the middle of the lawn. Fulford game.
When you peg out yellow, you can
And dealt with that,
Good
no
shot.
problem.
Good
Yeah.
shot.
It's playing the game is, but we'll let you know in a minute whether he hits or not. The player's been asked to stick to the same
I haven't been keeping that close track. So you
around.
okay.
Yeah.
Out yellow and obtain a rush on blue, probably to corner 4.
It looks like it's got it set for that, doesn't it? Yeah, because even if the single ball hits in,
Hasn't gone for a rush to corner 4.
it's gone for a run. He's going over to the... So is he going to stay somewhat joined up? Have a wide join?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I mean, I might do that if Jenny, is it Jenny? Or
Yep.
if Jenny
Yep.
was for penult, because if you separate, Jenny just takes really good position at penult, and you know she's got control of the lawn, and it's all a bit horrible. But fall
Well,
back.
I've changed my leave there. I mean, if they should for penult, I'll move the ball about 12 yards north of corner 4 and move the other ball into corner 2.
Okay.
So that she can have a wide join shooting through the ball at penult.
Right, okay. So they've had a wide join on the west boundary. Blue's about 4 yards south of the corner. Black's level with the peg.
And this is, to me, an opportunity to shoot from a bulk and maybe rush black to blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's this horrible position where if she misses into corner 2, what does blue do? Does blue want to take its 4-yarder?
No, she's not taking the lift.
She's taking the short shot, which is it's okay. It's only about to sit.
What's she got?
She's not got a lot.
And she's missed.
This will be Stephen Forster playing again and making a leave.
Oh, Rob's on the lawn. So, don't know what happened, but Rob's on the lawn. He's just hit black up to 1 and yellow's in the middle of the lawn. So that should be red's buried in a corner, but Rob should do something with that and have a ball round. Didn't see what happened, I'm afraid, folks.
So my dad was the decorator.
So on a difficult lawn, I'm going to try and shoot any time I think I can get a break as the one ball.
Yep.
So if they lay up at their hoop, which is also my hoop,
Yep.
I'm going to have a pop at it straight away.
Which might give the game away if you miss, but it's your best chance of winning.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
And here we already know that red's going to be left
Yeah.
here, and
I mean-
presumably he's going to go down to corner 4.
Yeah. I mean, she ought to get a lift at some point. It's unlikely, unless she is aggressive, that they'll just finish when they get in. Although it is only 3 hoops, so who knows. But yeah, I'm probably also shooting at anything that doesn't give them a break.
Absolutely, it's difficult to find many leaves that I'm not shooting at here.
Yeah.
Keith mentioned earlier when he was playing on very difficult lawns in the early years that he played, he worked out that you shot at everything.
Right, okay.
Now I don't fully agree with that, but certainly in this 1-ball v 2-ball game.
At this, towards the end of the game here like this as well, I think earlier on you're playing a bit cagey,
Yeah.
you know, different. You've got lots of lifts to come, etc. But
Yeah, no,
there's
if
not
it's-
much of the game left. You've got to be, if you're too defensive, they win before you realise.
Yeah, I think Dwayne had a 1-ball game where he went from 4 back to penult to rover and finished on the peg. And the opponent was still on like hoop 2 or hoop 3, and he's too aggressive. This is completely different. This is 4 back and peg on a tricky lawn, v 4 back, and she needs to hit in and
Per ball. So they can't.
won't get a pioneer for the next 2, but the idea is you 2-ball out.
Yeah. So we'll see what they leave her. They mustn't leave a double, and if they're going to leave a ball open, it should be the ball that's in the lawn, so that she can't shoot at the ball on the boundary, and then that's easier for her to get going. They need to leave the ball that's in the lawn, the open ball of the 2. Then when she hits it, she knocks it off the lawn.
Yeah.
I there's no denying. Given I think I worked out last. No, when was the open shot? Was that last year? Yeah, February. Last
close.
Ooh.
And obviously, if you finish a job on the same bit,
You can usually tell, can't you, from watching? I mean, you know, Jenny, you're brilliant, you know, but
It's quite strange because lots of people when they hit missed.
right, okay. Otherwise, he stands still and waits for the hill to catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generally on a normal sort of lift length shot.
Yeah.
So. If I can make 4-back and have a wide join on the west boundary, blue in corner 2, black 15 yards south, that'll be a good turn.
And interestingly, he's not touched Jenny.
Gives him choices then. If he
He
rushes
can
too
do,
far,
which he has, he can go for the...
yeah.
I don't advertise at all. To hit it that hard and get that good shot. Yeah, it's great.
4-ball break now on the Robert versus Matthew game. He's just picked up yellow from the corner 4, red from corner 4. So sorry about that. I said I'd watch that, and then we got distracted.
So they've not taken the 4-back wire.
And we got distracted.
So they've not taken the 4-back wire, and they're rolling 15 yards for a very small wire here.
But it will be corner to corner shot, so, and not at Jenny's hoop. So I sort of understand that thinking. Getting a wire on these, when you've got to move the ball 2 or 3 yards on these lawns, your odds probably aren't great. So maybe just go for the longer shot.
That's not for. You really want blue wired. You know, as you mentioned before, if the in-lawn ball's open, it's not a disaster. But you want one of the balls on a boundary wired.
Yeah.
And
his roll was so tight, the balls are nearly touching.
And one of the things people don't fully appreciate is you don't need to leave a rush to your hoop. If they shoot, they'll give you the rush to your hoop.
Yeah.
So you don't have to potentially completely wired that time.
Exactly. Unless there's time involved, you don't have to rush things. You can take forever. You'll see people who have a 1 foot slightly angled, a better rush.
I think when I won the Open Championship, I had 73 turns in my winning game, and most of them were rushing to my hoop and rolling back again.
Right.
It's just really, it just doesn't come right. And if you wipe it,
Right, she's shooting again, as you said. Shoot, shoot, shoot. This would be a nice one for her to hit. Because black and blue aren't as tucked into the corner as they possibly should be.
You can get a ball most of the way to Penult, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sherwin and Benjamin Moore must be the top two.
No,
That missed by a long way.
Yeah.
not loads of
That's at least a yard away, I think.
Benjamin boys.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think black and blue are going to do?
Well, most of the way to Penal finish.
Yeah, that's what I think they should do.
Yeah, I think it's a bit wimpish if you don't go for it. You can always retreat if anything goes wrong. You just tuck a ball in a corner and
Yep.
you know, you might leave Jenny one ball to do something with, but
He accepted the gift of friendship from Tom.
The main reason is
they may have played for that, although the amount of 2 balls, there's nothing wrong with the tactic of guarding the shot so that you can just finish.
Well, that's Tom. He wants to. You said that.
Is that good? Spot on. I really tried. It's really good. Thank you.
It's starting to sound like you didn't accept the gift of friendship.
Yep.
That's not a very positive red.
I don't think I'd have bothered hitting it if I was just going to put it there. I suppose it's in the lawn. Good rush across after 4-back. Still useful, but
Now, the most useful thing about rushing back over there after 4-back is you leave your partner on a boundary. overcut.
I had too much of it growing in my backyard.
So I'm not sure you should be trying to approach this.
No, I think you'd retreat to corner 4. Because you can't wire both balls. Because you've used red. I think on an easy lawn, Hurling or Roehampton, you're probably just approaching, aren't you?
Yeah,
But
completely different tactics.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Yeah.
I'll put it on my tab myself. How much is it?
Stephen Forster is strolling down to corner 4.
Yep. Stephen Pearce was briefly looking longingly at the hoop.
And, you know, this could go on quite a while, couldn't it? This could be, if they're not going to lay up at their hoop, and they're not going to approach it from 3 yards away, how many shots is Jenny going to get before they actually have a go?
Well, I was commentating a couple of days ago, and Jack was in a similar position. He had 2 balls against 1, and everyone was for hoop 4.
Yeah.
And he declined to approach from about a yard to the side and ran away. At which point his opponent immediately hit in and did good things. But I thought that was wrong. I thought he was close enough to go for it.
Yeah. It's judging the balance, isn't it? When should you attack? When should you defend?
Yeah. We could have an ice cream.
Yeah, we could. The ice cream van has just arrived.
Yeah.
So can I buy you one, Debbie?
Oh,
How
I was going to
about-
say, because I don't think I've got my
I
my
can,
money
I'll
here.
buy
so
you one.
Okay.
Are these tiny fruity ones?
And
Or this white, or this mint, or this chocolate in the
Right. I
fridge?
Are they fruit, did you say, the little
Fruity,
ones?
little fruit solera, like little soleras.
Oh, that would do me.
Yeah.
Or are those mint ones? Are they?
And the mint ones are big.
yeah, 2 mint ones.
2 mint ones.
2 mints, there we go.
You knew where I was leaning there, didn't you?
Thank you. And so
Thank you,
Stephen's rolled them both off the boundary. And I think that's probably quite a good option. He's played it quite well.
You see, I couldn't do that on most lawns in this normally.
Yeah,
It's, the tactics are so different when the lawns are fast like this.
thank you. So
Your
it's
glorious,
another
lovely lawns at the moment. We're loving them.
another free shot here for Jenny, and really quite a difficult turn were she to hit.
They'll soon be better. You put the sprinklers on tonight, but we love them like this. Ooh, that was quite close.
The point is that anyone can have these. But the other thing he did,
Blue's got a rush to black.
Do we need to take it in turns to eat the ice cream and one talk and one eat?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, so this time again she's missed on a side, so red's between blue and black, so and I suspect we'll see them back in corner 2.
No, he's going to go try and get a rush to 4 back.
Oh, okay, and then roll over there again. Yeah, okay, yeah.
How close to 4 back does he have to rush before he's going to approach it?
I suspect it won't be so much about close as straightness.
Okay.
I'd be happy with 2 yards straight, but only 1 yard from the side. Ish.
The worst thing you can do is rush to the hoop, play the croquet stroke approaching the hoop, stick in the hoop and find that the boundary, the ball that you put to approach off is also wired.
Oh yeah, you need to check that.
And then you give them a 1 yarder with a ball in 4 back. That's your worst thing that can happen.
Yeah, well, hopefully they'll be checking that sort of thing. It's a good rush. Is it too far? It's too far.
So if you do approach this, do not pluck black wide from red.
Yeah.
Well, no, not my swing, but like the.
Okay, well they're going for it, and I saw Stephen look at the wire, so they are aware of that. So, long and straight. Much through. Oh, thanks, Chris.
So hit black, roll black 15 yards south, corner 2, go off in corner 2.
Yep. Big split shot, both balls off the lawn. Although that's tricky because if you get the split wrong, you might end up wrong. Oh.
Didn't get blue as far north as
He was scared.
partner
He was
wanted.
scared of the split, wasn't he? And I don't blame him being a bit cautious there, but it might backfire still. We know that that boundary heels off, and those splits, if you just twist slightly and end up, going off the lawn on the north boundary instead of getting to the corner, not ideal. But yeah, ideally he wants blue a lot nearer corner 2, doesn't he? Although it's a longer shot now.
It's the correct shot. Try and rush that black up the lawn. I'm actually going to play it at a pace where if I hit it in the middle, it rushes it the correct distance. Whereas normally you're focused on just hitting in, aren't you?
Mm.
Hits it, but you can send it to Penult going to blue and then roll off the which I don't like. That's what I do. What she could do as an alternative is send black peg ball.
Okay.
I guess the other alternative is take off behind blue, and you said you don't like that because of the hill.
Well, how often do you get a rush with this takeoff? Hardly ever.
How often do you try and get a rush?
Sometimes. I don't know this boundary at all, so I've got no idea.
The length was very, very good. The direction wasn't. I think I might approach from just from where it is.
Oh, so she's managed to rush that to...
Exactly where I wouldn't want to approach
Yeah,
from.
because she's got the hoop in the way.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's probably thinking she's going to leave herself a 3-4 yard hoop, whereas I'd be trying to get a 2 yard hoop. Anyway, let's see where they finish. One of the things about this turn is if she doesn't get in front, she can leave blue behind the hoop, and she can go about 6 yards away from black.
Yeah, yep, so she's got a second go.
This looks like it's travelling a bit. It's good actually, isn't it?
That is good. I'm going for that.
Yeah, I think you can have a pop at that.
Even if blue hits you once you bounce off, it's not liable to do that much.
Yeah, you can bounce off leaving blue or to hoop with
Well,
these hoops.
you could, I know, but you've got to assume that you're not that unlucky. You've got to go for it. And that's exactly what's happened.
That was 15.
So blue's going to hit red and have a 4 yard approach?
I don't think it is. I think it's going to make a leave.
Okay.
Don't think you should approach the hoop from where he's going to hit this to.
He's a very elegant player, Stephen, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially for an Irish player. Makes the Irish swing look quite pendulous.
Yep.
Which is unusual. So many Irish players, there's no backswing. He's got quite a nice big backswing. Yeah, no, I agree now. Now he's rushed it there. Miles away from anywhere.
Stephen Forster is now getting him to play quite a big turn, potentially sending red to corner 2 going to black and then rolling black to corner 4. His alternative is sending red towards corner 3 going to black and rolling down to corner 1, and I think that's a lot easier for Stephen to
Yeah, no, I think it's
play.
what they've settled on.
Yeah, this is a much easier turn than corners 2 and 4.
Yeah.
Want to get a good deep red. Well, not bad at all.
Yeah. Jenny will shoot again at whatever she's left.
Part of me says
Sorry.
stay where you are, because he was right on the penult wire, so he could have guaranteed getting the boundary ball wired.
Shorter though.
A lot shorter, but a guaranteed boundary ball wire.
Also very dangerous for Jenny to shoot at because the finishing if she misses. Whereas coming up to this corner, less likely to finish.
Yeah, she may get multiple shots from here.
Matthew Essick has got in. I assume Rob took that all the way around first. Can't see the clips. So Matthew's now having a ball round. So very evenly matched those two, aren't they?
Yep.
Today, at any rate. Repeat of the 2023 World's Final. When Matthew was 2 up against Rob in a best 5 and then broke down on a sextuple in the 3rd. So what's your view? Should you have been going for that sextuple?
No.
No, that was my view as well. I spoke to Matthew about it only a few years ago and he was like, no, it was fine. But yeah, I'd have Okay. So yep, they're putting blue wired. At least I assume they are. Or is black wire? I assume black's open and that's wired.
Bouncing. Now it's hit.
Charlotte.
Not sure she was shooting at that ball, I have to be honest. Because that was the last ball that was placed, wasn't it? So you think,
I thought that was going to be the wired ball,
yes, exactly.
but I wonder if they accidentally rolled black wired and so had to leave that one open.
Yeah, maybe. Didn't miss the peg by that much, did it?
Didn't miss the hoop by much either.
No, so she could have been wired from black. It's certainly, this is not an easy turn at all now.
No, but you know, she's probably happier to have a go than not.
Get a
obviously.
rush to your hoop first, that's your priority. It's miles away, you need a really good rush.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to end up two
Oh no,
balling
she's
out.
oh no, I thought of course she's on the mat. So there was a very well judged pace then on the mat there, because it's such a different pace from the rest of the lawn. So to be able to play that and get this dolly rush was really well played.
In my experience, you tend not to go back to that ball at all if you do finish.
Yeah, she'll just two ball it round. So the direction's good. I
This
think
is
she's
travelling,
overhit it.
travelling,
I think
travelling,
she's
travelling.
overhit it.
Gone.
Yeah, and I did wonder, I nearly said, you know, playing it from the mat, very easy to overhit those.
Anyway, you know, it's in the right quadrant.
Yeah, she just needs a good shot or two.
Well, that's pretty reasonable. Black's really good, I think.
Black's beautiful, assuming it has gone past the line of the hoop, which I think it has.
Shot
Hoop.
jam. So this is definitely cuttable to Pinault, isn't it?
I'm not even sure there's much of a cut.
I think it's pointing at Rover.
Okay, well, you'd take that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Start of turn, if she was said, put the balls here, it would be, yes, please.
And one of the things I am obsessed with this rush is do not rush south of Pinault.
No, you've got to be this side, north side, playing side.
Good shot.
That's a lovely shot.
That's
Ooh,
almost
that's-
where you choose to have it to allow you to pop it down to the peg,
Yeah,
get in
I'd
front.
have another foot, but yeah. I'm not quibbling. So she's got a good chance here.
And I'm either playing this dead straight or I'm erring with the black fractionally on the right hand side. So you've either got a rush to rover or a rush to blue.
That's a nice approach.
And I think that's not close enough.
For a forward rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got to be very careful here. Yeah, no forward rush.
And
So now
is she
she
on the
has to-
peg? No.
No,
So she's.
she's just got to either take off behind blue or scoop off the hoop.
I'm going to give way to one of my favourite commentators.
No.
No?
I'll just contemplate a message.
Hmm.
Matesic is on a TPO.
Matesic is on a TPO. Okay, that's in the third game.
Okay, but Andrew, if you'd like to join for a little while, I could do with a...
Okay. Well, I'm doing the flip thing
Ah,
on 4 and 7
okay.
at the moment. We can switch around.
So we should go back to this game now, because this is actually quite a fascinating position. Some people will take off to rover and try and get in front of rover. Some people will take off to blue and try and get in front of blue.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
I'm quite keen to look for 7 to be honest.
As am I.
TPO.
I actually like just approaching rover from where I am, because it's much easier to take in front from here than from blue. And also, if you take off to blue, you can't risk going off leaving a ball at its hoop.
No.
So I'm going to roll up to the hoop.
Yeah, but she's looking at the take. Maybe she'll play it with a big split.
Well, I was thinking that another alternative was to roll black behind rover
Roll
to the south
into blue.
boundary to blue, then take off to the
Yeah,
hoop.
I like that.
And if you don't get in front, you take position.
Yeah. But anyway, she's going for the... That green mat does look enticing, to be fair.
Yeah, I really don't like leaving black at blue's hoop. Very close to that ball, and she should be able to have a rush so it doesn't, the hoop 1 isn't in play.
Yeah.
Are we going to assume she's going to roll up sending blue to the end of A bulk?
I think we could assume that, don't you? Yeah.
It's not a bad play, is it?
Well, you can then take wide position. As long as blue doesn't go accidentally wide from black, you can pop yourself in front wide from blue.
Well, it doesn't matter if blue's wide from black, does it?
Well, as long as it's not wide from red as well.
Does that matter? Do you care about blue having the lift?
Well, we would have to take... It would have this 11-yarder. Okay.
It's not a disaster, is it?
No, it's not. That's true.
So I got back in.
Carried on to forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I hadn't thought of it that way.
I tried to do a diagonal spread where yellow didn't want to. So failed. But I was in. I got hampered after the rebound. So
Good.
It's short, is it? Is it a foot
No.
short?
try and guard my
No,
shot.
I think that...
rolled
Oh,
It's
it
a
is
foot
short.
short. It's a good shot. It's a really good shot, but it's a foot short.
It's runnable.
Yes. I'm not sure whether she's checked whether black is wide from blue or not.
She doesn't... I think she thinks I've got a runnable hoop, I'm having it. Which is probably a good way to be thinking.
That's a bevel. Missed the hoop completely.
Ah.
And that's one of the reasons she swapped to Solomon, because she was beveling shots with a standard grip. My view is she just bevels it because she's under pressure.
Okay.
So, a sort of incomprehensible place to finish, given that approach. She could have bounced off the hoop to the east boundary. That would have been possible. Stephen's going to end up in a really ugly position if he misses this.
You can't really shoot at black, can you?
No, I think she can.
No, because she just gives blue everything. She's only going to be 8-9 yards from blue.
So, what do you think is 2 yards south corner 3?
Yeah, I like a triangulation. I would go too close, 2 yards south corner 3. I might go level with black over here, so that blue has a 10-yarder.
I don't think blue's
That's where
shooting
that's
at
where-
Jenny in a
that's where
million years.
Felix is looking at what I said. So she gets as close to black as she can on this boundary. Blue then shoots through at black again, and Jenny has a 8-9 yarder at black. No?
I prefer a little bit further north.
Fascinating.
Gone in the corner, has it? Oh no.
No, it's gone closer to where you said.
It's halfway between where we both said.
Yeah.
So that's we've both done very
We're both
well
right.
there.
Yeah. There we go. We'll have that.
Um,
I think she could have got nearer black. I think was the more important of the two balls to get
I'm
near
looking at black 3 yards south, corner 2.
to. Oh yeah, you're right. I was stupidly thinking move blue, but yeah. Corner 2 or corner 1? If they go in corner 2,
Yeah,
red,
3 yards south.
yeah, red hits blue, can split blue behind Rover, splitting across the ball at corner 2.
No, you can't play that shot. That's too wide an angle.
Wow, even I think corner 1.
If you go to corner 1, there's no.
Okay, they're looking at a wide spot on the west boundary.
Okay, I don't care about that either. Red's shooting at blue next turn, so try and give blue something useful if it misses. If you go 3 yards south, corner 2, blue will have a rush to corner 2. If Jenny misses.
I don't like this spot because if Jenny hits, she's only got to scoop off Rover from, what's that, 12, 14 yards, which, you know, isn't a huge distance. Corner 2's better because if she hits, she's miles away from her hoop.
Yeah, corner 2 is much better than that position that they were looking at.
Yeah. And they're now going for wide on hoop 2 instead of wide on hoop 6.
I don't know why wide
It's
is
very
relevant.
thin wire. Yeah, because
They're
she's
gonna
always
shoot.
going to shoot at blue.
Yeah.
So this is completely pointless bit of wiring.
Now we'll see how positive a turn blue plays here. It's a finishing turn, this.
Well, yeah, you should be able to rush a couple of yards from black, pop red out a bit, get a rush on black to your hoop, and hey ho.
That's a lot more difficult now, isn't it?
He's probably not getting the rush from there, is he? I want it to be, 2 yards max.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, go for it anyway. Nothing much else to do.
You're pumping red down to 2
Well,
back.
Yeah, a couple of yards in the lawn maybe, not right on the boundary.
I'm going to pump it well in lawn. I'm going to pump it to 2 back.
Yeah,
To keep the angle narrow, but give me a ball with loads of room behind it.
yeah. About 2-3 yards in. Matthew is... no idea what's happened to Matthew's TPO.
It's gone into
Ah.
black. And he took your line just a couple of yards in from the boundary. I'd have gone much more in lawn than that.
Yeah, I think the split's bigger, you're less likely to get the rush.
Okay.
And if you manage to get the rush to penult, red's good enough.
Fair enough.
Oh, these are fun, these cat and mouse games, aren't they?
Now, one thing I can guarantee is Jenny's going to shoot at this. That is 100% guaranteed.
So on lawn 6, Kyle is just approaching Rover. Is that
That's
Kyle?
Ben.
That's Ben, sorry. Ben is approaching Rover. This is Ben versus Samir. I assume, is that a peg out? So that's going to be 1 game all. So people are going to be here late tonight.
Oh dear, that's a bad split. That's what we call a heap corner. 1 ball one side and 1 ball the other.
Was Michael Heap famous for that then, was he?
Heap corner, as defensive as you can, trying to stop them shooting. And yeah, he certainly wasn't trying to do that. He was trying to get blue into 3rd corner.
Yeah. I remember earlier we were talking about the split he did over, you know.
So I think Jenny will shoot at black here.
Yep.
I don't think Stephen Pearce will dare take on the shot unless it's double. And she has to miss by 18 inches on the right for it to be a double.
Yeah. Well, once she hits black, I wish her luck with the takeoff behind blue on that boundary.
I'm not playing it. This is close.
She's missed on the left, so...
Not that close in the end, but she's clearly interested in it halfway. So yeah, Stephen Forster will play. And she'll get another shot next time.
Yeah. There's a pattern emerging. So, still quite a few games going on. So, Stephen Morgan versus Jack Good. Stephen's in play. I think they've both had a ball to fall back. I'm not sure what's happening otherwise. Matthew's still on the lawn on what is allegedly a TPO turn. And blue does look as if it might be sat in front of Rover waiting to be peeled. So, yeah, Matthew's making penult with yellow, with blue, Rob's ball, 1 foot in front of Rover. So, looks like that TPO may well finish. It is 1 game all in Samir versus Ben. And in the other doubles matches, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. We'll come back to you on that, folks.
Well, they're walking in from lawn 2, which may mean we got the who was 1 up wrong, because I don't think that the Aussies have won the 2nd game. I think they've lost it.
I think we knew for the middle game, did we? Is that right?
Oh, I thought it was 1-0.
Ah, well, they're bringing the bags back, so I think you're right, it's finished.
And again, this is a prime example of you need black to be well out in lawn. Jenny doesn't need anything other than a rush to Rover to win.
Yeah, whereas they
need a pioneer.
yeah. So
don't go tight here.
yeah,
That's That's
This is-
way too
this is
tight.
wrong.
Way too tight. He's overhit it as well. There's no room whatsoever. That's
It's
a dreadful
completely
turn.
free shot for Jenny. Or as much as a free shot as you ever get in this sort of ending.
Yeah. That black needed to be 3 yards in lawn.
Yeah.
And he didn't need to leave rush to the hoop.
No.
Which is pretty much what you'd expect, about a
Then
20% ratio.
Yeah, they're long shots. No, that looked close.
That was close, yeah.
Rover peel. Which has gone through nicely. It's gone through a bit far actually. Blue's gone most of the way to the end of B balk. A balk. So a little slightly tricky shot here. He's got to take off 8 yards to get rush on blue to the peg.
So I'm going to hit this hard, and I'm going to try and 1/8 ball the black
Oh, get it.
into the lawn.
Absolutely. See, it was a good leave.
So he played the perfect shot, but 15 times
Yeah,
less hard than I wanted.
yeah. Yeah. I think I might have played a bit more on black. You could have got black most of the way to penult, couldn't you? With a little
Well,
cannon?
with exactly that shot, 15 times harder, he's got a ball 3 yards
Yeah.
north of penult.
So, yeah.
And he's leaving red on the boundary. That's not very positive, is it? In terms of trying to finish. Now, every likelihood of Jenny getting another shot. Yep, good rush.
Right, blue's been pegged out, so in Rob v Matt game, blue's now box. I don't know what hoop black is for. And Matthew's rushed red towards corner 4. So, Ian, do you know what hoop Rob's black is for? Or do any of these guys?
I assume it's hoop 1.
I assume it is, but I can't see the clip on there. It is hoop 1, right. So yeah, okay.
Stephen taking off.
Yep, that'll do.
Nice straight hoop.
Yeah.
He hasn't moved partner to the opposite side of the hoop so he can rush back to red. So
It's going to be a go through and run away somewhere, isn't it? I should think.
just
Well,
wondering whether
possibly.
he's got hoop and roquet or not.
Ah,
If he has, that would be very useful.
no.
No.
So you might be able to rush black somewhere near red. We're in the sun again, aren't we? We need to move backwards.
Yeah, I think we can move a little bit.
Right.
Back in the shade. And Stephen's rushed very nicely back to the end of B bulk. And I'm just wondering how aggressive you'd be with this takeoff. There's a little hill. There's a big hill about 2 yards further towards us that goes right off. But I think it's far enough away from that that it's not going to be catastrophic. But again, the chances of finishing from here are very, very slim.
Yeah, but they still want to be able to pop red miles up the lawn, just because then they can control. They should be able to then take off back to partner and pick a spot. Stephen like that. That was clapping. But I think blue's gone a tad too far. Right, Rob has approaching one from usual position near hoop 4. Oh yeah, that's probably not near enough to hear me, is it? There we go. Rob's gone. I don't think Rob's got position at hoop 1, but you know.
It's a super rush to Rover. So got within 2 yards of that. So he should be able to make his final hoop.
But partner is on the end of B-bulk, so getting behind partner may not be trivial.
No.
Right, Rob's left a bit of a squeeze, so he's 1 foot in front of hoop 1. Red's 6 yards south of 2, and yellow is in corner 2. Just.
Yeah, I think that's perfect. No, it isn't.
No,
It's
angled.
angled. Probably just a full ball short of where it wants to be.
This could stick.
This isn't easy, is it?
Off Jenny's ball that's for that hoop.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
I think I might have been running away then. Oh, but yeah, go somewhere open.
Well, that's the question, isn't it? If he misses that, has he left Red a shot?
I don't know. Right. Rob's run hoop 1. Well, Matthew cornered, corner 4. Rob's won hoop 1 all the way to the north boundary.
A good hit in from Stephen.
Where would you go here now, Chris? What would you do?
I'm probably going to stop this to corner 1 and go off the north boundary 2 yards away from partner. Maybe 3 yards away from partner.
Yeah, so even if Jenny hits, she's not got it easy.
Yeah.
Is there if you can wire a ball so that the easterly ball, she would then have to fire at the westerly ball so that if she misses, she'd give them a rush.
Gives you a rush.
Yeah. I don't know if they've got a handy wire that they can do that with.
Doesn't look like there's much of a wire there.
No. Okay. Rob ran hoop 1, but then missed his 10-yarder at yellow in corner 2. So Matthew has the innings, so to speak, but then he's got 2 balls. So, and yeah, there'll just be some manoeuvring over there for a while. So I think they have found the word spot we were suggesting, haven't they?
That's what they're trying for. I think it's too far away. So this is one of the more interesting times. If Red can shoot at blue, I think it should.
Shooting at black, she's lost.
Probably.
She is lining up a shot at black. This is definitely at black.
Looking at it. Shot.
Shot and cut it towards blue. Handy.
Now.
She has got that hole of death next. Yeah.
Certainly cutting it towards it is a big help. But she's still that's still 4 yards away from it. I could easily see this being off the lawn if she goes all out for the rush.
Yeah, but you've sort of got to, haven't you?
Disaster. you obviously do feel as if you should be trying to finish.
Yeah. She's just asked partner, she's called Felix over, and her question was, what's your take on the boundary? So they're very aware.
It's really good involving your partner in this decision.
I think I'd be aiming about foot in the lawn at least.
Would you really? I would aim
Well, I don't know really. I've not
probably
played on the lawn, but
at the blue. I'd probably be aiming at the blue.
no, I think I'm. Given if it's the cliff of death we think it is, then you've got to aim.
Jenny's not great at lining up takeoffs.
Okay,
So I think involving Felix is a good thing to do here.
Yep.
Gives your partner some involvement as well. It sort of helps build the doubles partnership.
Okay.
You've both agreed where you're going to hit it. If it hills off, you're both involved.
Yes, quite. Yeah. I mean, Jenny's played this endgame quite well, really. She was nearly got round earlier.
Yeah, it was a good effort to finish.
It was,
wasn't it? That
Yeah.
roll from the boundary that gave her the hoop. She's just played one appallingly bad shot.
Yeah, the miss hit at
Yeah.
Rover.
Yeah.
But poor timing for one of those. But she played it, all well otherwise.
She's going to be really annoyed later tonight when I ask her, why did you play that shot standard grip? Got the power to rush this south of the peg if she goes all out for it.
She
That
didn't.
wasn't all out, that was controlled.
Well, she did just have a miss hit, remember?
Yeah, I think it's
So-
completely reasonable to rush it there.
Yep.
You've got a nice angle now to roll it behind Rover, picking the spot where it's open from partner.
Yep.
And the worst case is you finished in front of Rover. And you've probably got 2 more shots left.
Yeah. So pop the hoop through. Pop through once, and if they don't guard the shot at the peg, you might get a shot at the peg then.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good blue though.
It's in front, then she will take this on.
Yeah, interesting. It's almost more interesting to take the... She's not even looked at where the blue and black are wired. It is a hoop a GC player would expect to run most of the time.
Good shot.
Ooh. Unlucky. She's smiling.
Well, back through the hoop to the peg here.
Yeah, trickle back through the hoop.
Anywhere between the peg and 3 yards north of it is really
Well,
good.
you might...
Anymore.
No,
She's
she
gonna have
has
to play
go...
out to the side.
She has to play out to the side.
I know we've had a lot of exciting games. I don't think we've had peg and peg v peg though.
Yeah, possibly not. Yeah.
It just shows the wonderful variety in this sport that can be achieved with a little bit of good weather and a grounds crew who know what you want.
A little collage.
Yeah.
As a sort of training video. Maybe with a more focused commentary done specially for it as a training video.
Yeah.
Rather than us swittering on. They've got some perfect opportunities to talk to what you should and shouldn't do. Which I hope we're doing a decent job of, but I think if you actually did it as a training video, you could manufacture exactly what you wanted to say, couldn't you? And really make it interesting as a coaching tool. So,
They've had a chat.
they have had a chat,
I think black and blue are wired.
in which case she has to just miss the hoop and go, yeah, they're looking at a... Is that
Nothing wrong in that spot apart from the fact
It's
I can
missable.
miss the peg every time
Yes,
from
I
there.
was thinking that.
Can they get 2 yards closer somewhere? Yeah, if black and blue are wired, running the hoop is really risky.
Is black off the boundary or on the boundary?
I think it's fractionally off.
Is it enough that they can get a rush to Rover?
But blue is off the...
Oh, I'm
But
being
peg
an
and
idiot.
peg,
Yes,
peg
of
and
course,
peg.
I'm being an idiot.
So she's clearly going to go back through the hoop now, because she's called a referee on to watch the peg.
So they think they're going to leave something open by doing this.
So this is really important. Go and stalk this really well. This isn't just about running the hoop. It's running it with no wire at the right pace.
Well, they might want wire to ensure they're not wired.
Yeah, it's good to see the level of communication. Don't do something stupid here quickly. Get your partner involved. And the other thing about these endings, I know there's pressure. It's not a lot of pressure here because the match is over, but they're really enjoyable. They're fun.
Yeah, I love these.
So involve your partner in the fun.
Okay, they made a decision. Felix is just going to check something though. Yeah, I'd stalk that from quite a way, Jenny. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're closest to the peg that's open.
Oh, if you can get there,
Yeah, absolutely.
or there, that's 100% range, even for me. Oh no, that isn't. That isn't. Oh dear. Yeah, Jenny's fancying the other side a bit.
Felix on the floor. If she can get where she stood now, that's a no-brainer, isn't it?
I would have thought that's a good spot to be in, yeah. I think you're quite right.
Unless is that black wired?
No, I don't think it is. I think that's an open spot.
What
I
about
see
who?
he
What
keeps
about
going
what about
further
penultimate?
away. No, I think black's further over them, we think.
Okay. No, they've gone back to
No,
this
they've
side.
come back. Well, that's clearly open on both walls,
I
isn't
think
it?
there might have been a risk of ending up wired over there, and although they weren't really looking at it. But yeah, that is missable though, isn't it?
Okay, well that is a good turn.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
presumably, gives him a difficult choice, doesn't it? Stephen Pearce has got the shorter shot, but Stephen Forster's got a shot to win.
Well, they've already obviously been discussing it because Stephen Pearce is on his feet and they've gone for the shortest shot. And I think that's right. If they hit this, they've got plenty of time to win. You know, they put Jenny in a corner and she's got to hit something there.
Yeah, this is 4 yards shorter, isn't it?
Yeah. Nope.
Now, the problem with that, Debbie, is if Jenny misses, she's going to get possibly 2 more shots. So are you going to go full at the pace of this?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go at the pace that I'm most likely to hit it.
I think that's fantastic advice to anyone listening.
So blue and black were wired.
We
Yeah.
guessed
We
that.
very late in the picture spotted we could give black a wiring lift.
Right.
Okay. So
We considered giving blue a wiring lift, but then we thought that was unlikely. And then
okay.
Okay, so that's Felix saying black and blue were wired. I think we knew that really, didn't we?
Yeah.
What Jenny didn't know before she ran her over was that was the case. She might not have run her over if she'd have known that.
Good shot.
Well, really entertaining
That
game.
was,
and
yes.
thank you for your company.
Yes, I think we might take a break now.
Take a break, and we might get some more action maybe on this Fulford maybe 100th win. He's in a bit of trouble, isn't he?
He's in a bit of trouble. He's ball alone. So I don't know if we can get a camera over there. Well, we'll be able to get the movable camera over there.
Yeah, it's a long way away. Anyway, thanks very much.
Thank you very much. And short break, folks.
this is Alison back with you, and as you can see, we're on the move, but our move cameras we're wandering around with, and hopefully it will continue to work, but I'm not quite sure for how long. And are on camera duty and commentate, quite the feat. But if he manages to do that both, so I'm not sure how far this is going to stretch though. Let's see. Everyone, you'll be able to hear us over here, and I'm going to hand you over to Joel.
Thank you, Alison. Welcome back, everyone. Or welcome to me. Been seeing recently, but trying to keep track of this one. We have, I don't know how much is we've been talking about the state of this game, but almost as close as you can get so far. So Essex versus Fulford went to Essex in a situation where Fulford should have won it. Let me think. Yeah, Fulford had been pegged out. No, maybe. Oh, trying to remember back to this now. At some point, anyway, Fulford. Yeah, he must have been pegged out because he only had one ball to play with, and straight in front. Do a triple. I think he had 3 goes at the 4-back PL and couldn't get any of them to go through. So he set it for a board. And I think Essex got 3 back. Anyway, gave num. Anyway, Fulford managed to play a big roll. That's right, he had a good rush from corner 2, pointing at 4 back in an attempt to finish. Hit it to centre of the court, side onto the hoop, leaving himself a long roll up, which he rolled to very deep. It's straight, and 6-7 metres, but straight. Fulford hit the diagonal ball, shot at his partner ball at the peg. Fulford hit the diagonal ball, shot at his partner ball at the peg. From he was still for 1-1 at this point, and then he then went, and then he then went, and then Essex made 4 back. He made penalt. Somehow I didn't see those ones, but failed rover. But then Fulford managed to get a break going. I think Essex took a shot. Fulford was paired up it and pegged out for a +1. So the first 2 games have gone +2, +1, and now we're in game 3, where Fulford won the opening somehow. I'm not quite sure how, because it went super shot. Essex hit second turn. I think he gave Essex a half-lawn shot, which he hit 4th turn, and then the next thing I saw was Fulford on a break. So I don't know how with I hit 4th turn and all the balls in the middle of the court, Essex didn't get going, but somehow that happened. While I'm waffling, to deal with it. So Good had a TP in game 1. This turn, Morgan took a shot and missed. So this looks like he was going to be possible here as well. And the rush peel bounced straight back to where blue currently is, but he had just enough room to get around penalty to play the death roll and get down to 2-back pioneer, and then there's a solid finish from there. Alright, Essex. I'll try and keep you up games here. So hit 6 for 6 now. So sorry, 6 for 1 back. There's 1 back versus 2 at the moment, and Fulford's just patient for lift. It seems he hasn't. It's the first turn of a nice approach. Got a good chance of getting a forward rush here. You really want to get a forward rush at this stage to make more hoops before. It didn't want to go through, and then it just took an extra roll. Looks pretty straight, so I think he's going to be able to get a rush of some sort down to 2-back. Straight enough. It's not the nice rush. Still don't think he's going to approach 2-back from there. His 3-back punt, well, he's not going to be. But then it's a much harder shot to. Not attempting to. Let's have a look. So he's put yellow not that close to the yard line. He was a bit disappointed with that, and now he's going to fire off into corner 4. State of play when the lift is coming, or the first lift. So he's for 2-back and peg. Fulford will take the lift and shoot at red in corner 4. And yellow, you can see, is can hit red. Play a huge split croquet, getting a rush of yellow up hoop 2. That would be the plan. I think something bad has happened. As Bork is right, if he can hit this, he has a chance of getting going. He's got a long way to go though. But yeah, it's one of these things where one good hit in followed by one good stroke, and the rest of the breakers are nice and easy. So he's to show you. Go to 4 back. Hit blue. Could do it the other way around though. I still think we make. Okay, Fulford's about to take the lift shot. Let's watch it. If you haven't worked it already, I'm doing the camera and the commentary on my own at the moment. But at least that way I can point the camera at what I know I'm talking about, rather than having to guess what you can see. Alright, key shot coming up here. He settles over it, likes the swing, comes off well, he's watching it. Ooh. Just went boundary side of red. Right, so Essex will do a bit of rebuilding, but he won't be making any hoops on the next turn, so let's watch good. He's played a bad croquet stroke, he hasn't got a rush at 3 back. Are we hearing me?
Sorry guys, we're going to have to lose the camera, but hopefully keep Joel on commentary. Right, we're going to go for a wander.
Other way round?
Yeah.
I thought this was the stronger signal. Don't worry, I'm still here. Good has basically done what I said he should do, and he's done it pretty well, so you can see, I hope. And he's managed to make 3 back despite not having a rush to it. He got kind of half a rush to it. And then great rover peel to, is this right? It's rush. In the background you see Essex is still down to corner 1. Perfect rover pioneer and get his rush to 4. Perfect rover pioneer and get his rush to 4 back. But he'll get it close enough to make it playable. Yeah. But he'll get it close enough to make it playable. Yeah. Good rush. Fine. That's fine.
We've got it on.
Born a 3, so he's got a full near court. Born a 3, so he's got a full near court. So now he's got. It's okay though, and get the yellow ball, which is his receiver, round about the peg. So shouldn't be any trouble here. Fulford's thinking. It in was the missed lift shot before. He's not going to get a bet away. Was the missed lift shot before. He's not going to get a bet away. But he's going for it. He tricked me. Great shot. So full length of the lawn shot hit in, but he did hit the in-lawn ball. It got hit in, but he did hit the in-lawn ball. I presume Essex had wired the boundary ball, which is. I can't see how far off the boundary red is. Oh, it's a little bit off. Okay. He's not got a huge amount of space. Red is. Oh, it's a little bit off. Okay. He's not got a huge amount of space. He can stick yellow in like 3/4 of the way to hoop 1, and then get a rush of red up to 2. Remember, black is for hoop 2. Two exciting moments in both games here. Expecting a finish here from Good. will be exciting moments in both games here. Expecting a finish here from Good. Will be second most cases, 2 more. Triple. So it's up level with hoop 1. Is 2 more. Triple. So it's up level with hoop 1. You just need. Yeah, length is. It's a little bit westerly though, so he needs length is. It's a little bit westerly though, so he needs a good approach. He needs a good approach here. But then he's going to have to rush from corner 1 up to. It's straight here. But then he's going to have to rush from corner 1 up to. It's straightish, but it's quite long. Into the jaws of Rover, so it should be a certain finish there. Good peels Rover. It's through nicely. He has a shot at the side ball. He'll be able to get the peg out from there. So this will be Good winning. It's a slightly angled rush, and yellow's such a long way away. The chances of this ending up where yellow's such a long way away. The chances of this ending up where he wants are pretty small, but he's going to have to try for it, of course. Yeah. Wants are pretty small, but he's going to have to try for it, of course. Yeah. Winds up. Good looking. He's got it to an okay position, but it's a little bit awkward to take off past yellow to get the rush to 3. But that's what he's going to have to do. Good, meanwhile, has got himself a nice straight rush to peg. About a 50 centimetre rush. Should have no trouble here. Oh, he's played a very tentative rush there. He's played a very tentative rush there. It's run on a bit because these courts are quick, but could have hit that a lot closer to the 1.5 metre. Which is quite a long rush when you want to be hitting at the full diagonal of the lawn. The good rush by Fulford. And peg out by Good for plus 11 TP. A great turn. He's played a good game today. 2 brilliant TP, too many. So they're going to have a chat about that. Meanwhile, Fulford has actually rushed yellow off the lawn. So he's got, looks like a pretty straight 6 metre approach. Straight roll. As a single ball player, you can't afford to be too fussy about the opportunities you get. You just got to take whatever they give you. And if he gets through this with a forward rush, then he's in great shape. The hoop is approaching. The referee spent about 15 minutes before he's got his ball maybe halfway to hoop 3 there. He won't be happy with that. But he ran a longer 4-back than this in the end of the previous, in game 1. But the hoop has been reset since then. I think it was, can't see him making it. But he's nice and straight. And he's hit some good straight shots already in this game. So you never know. Well done, Jacko. Great turn. Nah, bounced off. He just played a shocking hoop approach.
I guess.
It's a shame, but it was always rushes to play to get to hoops 2 and 3. But this is so often the case. You do most of the hard work, and then you just need one more good shot. As I'm sure everyone's mentioned 100 times already today, Fulford is in search of his 100th match win in this game. And Essick is doing his best to stop him. He could shoot yellow. He's just going for a bit of a run. See you, Jenny. Doing a bit of ball boying. Probably going to shoot yellow at red. If it misses, it's going to 3. He bounced off and then spun in the background, which he'd probably take. Shoots and... So the important thing for Essex is he got yellow off the lawn. No, he got red off the lawn. So now we're probably pretty close to a wired spot. He may well just lay himself a wired rush to 3-back. Now the positioning of the mallet suggests he's pretty much on a wired position already. So that's definitely the winning play here. Just nudge the balls into that wide spot and leave yourself a rush to your next hoop, which is 2-back. So that's convenient because he's already there. For those of you that like long matches, the game on court 3, I believe, is still game 2, having started at 10 a.m. today. And it's showing no sign of finishing anytime soon. So we'll see if we can bring you some more late night croquet action again tonight after this one's over. The Fulford Essex match doesn't have a lot of time left in it. It's going to end pretty quickly one way or the other. Fulford's weighing up his options here. I don't know if he can see red and yellow, but I rather suspect he can't. In which case, where do you want to go? Corner 3 is an option. He's starting to run out of hoops, so he's going to have to be a little bit more attacking. If you want to be ultra defensive, then corner 2 is the spot. But he needs to start generating himself some shot opportunities, and he'd rather be closer than further away for that. Don't mind corner 4. If you can see red or yellow, then it's not a bad option to shoot either. It's never a bad option to shoot as the single ball player. But you always have to debate with yourself. If you know that missing will give away the game, you have to think, if I wait here, will I get a better shot opportunity in future? And obviously you've got no way of knowing that. But you just have to base it on your experience and what you've seen from the game so far and what you think your opponent's likely to do. He's come down to have a look at the line line of the rush and possibly where he's going to finish if he takes a shot and misses. And one would expect that whichever side of red, black ends up, if he misses the shot, Essex will finish. If he finishes on the left, he can rush it towards 3-back or then take off, or he could just tap it a little bit and then stop shot approach with yellow, sending yellow across to 3-back. If he misses on the right of red, then red can rush black to the corner and then send it all the way across to 3-back, getting his rush of yellow up to 2-back. So it's a bit of a suicide shot here. And it's not an easy finish if he hits it either. I think you can make a good case for not taking this shot on the basis that an easier opportunity will present itself. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I'm thinking it's probably better to wait. But I can't see all the angles like he can. And maybe he's got something resembling a double target, in which case shooting is looking a bit more attractive. But you've got to keep in the back of your mind that if you miss the shot, you're losing the game. Yeah, I think this is a safer option. I think my feeling is that he's going to have another opportunity in the future. His next opportunity may well be another suicide shot, but he's just keeping his fingers crossed that it will be a shot that's going to happen. But he's had 99 Mac wins of experience to give him some kind of indication. He probably hasn't found himself in this position very often. Normally he's the one dominating the matches with 99 wins out of probably 25 games or something stupid. I don't have my stats with me today. So Essex managed to rush into the back of hoop, and has bounced back to a spot where he can't place red, where it's not started running the hoop, I think. Just guessing that from his body language, and also from the fact that it looked like yellow bounced back after it hit the wire. So now he's got a pretty awkward approach from like the impossible spot. You don't want to be leaving yourself angled on these hoops if you can avoid it, although Essex not really one for failing hoops. But he did fail this hoop in the previous game, so maybe that's in his mind a bit. And now Fulford's position at corner 4 is starting to look a little bit better. What's he up to here? Looks like he's going to Irish peel. Hoop 1? Where's red going? Is he just going to nudge it? Yeah. So he's making 2 back. But he doesn't have a ball that he can hit after the hoop unless he gets lucky with a bit of flick on the wire. And he's clubbed it to the boundary in the hope that it comes out a little bit to the side, and it may well do it. Distance he's gone. Trade-off is that he's got now a longer shot, but Essex has never seen a shot so long that he doesn't fancy hitting it. Yeah, well, judging from his body language, yeah, I'm like 50 metres away from this. Because our equipment doesn't quite reach to having me close enough to see the action. Sorry. We've had more technical difficulties than you could possibly imagine this week. So you can probably guess from the amount of buffering that's gone on during the stream. But we'll soldier on. Essex just snicked his 2-back receiver all the way to the north boundary, where he will some choices. There'll be a big wiring area over there. There's lots of furniture. There are only 2 other games still continuing at the venue. We've got Rothman and Patel. Yeah, the singles in this tie, USA versus England tie. That's still going, and it's in game 3, and I don't know the state of it, but you can check it out on my multi-scoreboard app, Mac2026.live. And then the other one is the New Zealand-Australia doubles. Chapman and Fordyce versus Berryman and McCormick. Both teams are doing their best to not win that. That one will still be going this time tomorrow, I suspect. Unless the New Zealanders suddenly remember how to play. They're a game up. But making very hard work of it. After 45 minutes this morning, the clip positions there were 1-on-1 versus 1-on-1. And they had an equally fast start to game 2. And maybe I think after half an hour it was 1-on-1 versus 1-and-2 or something. Essex looking for a spot where the boundary ball is wired. If yellow is open, this would be a good shooting opportunity for Fulford. That's obviously the longest shot you could get, but it's a safe shot, and it's a shot that gives him a chance for a break if he hits it. This is looking much more attractive than the previous opportunity he had when Essex was down in corner 1. Essex won't get a 3-ball break out of this if Fulford misses. But equally, Fulford, well, he's got an easier time because he's for hoop 3 rather than 3 back. So he doesn't have to play as long a rush initially he will get an easy rush to 3. The tricky bit then comes after that. If he doesn't get a forward rush to 4, which is what he'd hope for, then he'd have to rush back across to corner 2 and then play the gigantic rush from corner 2 out to hoop 4. So, yeah, as expected, he's having a go at it. I'm guessing yellow is the ball he can see. He's watching it. Still watching it. It's close. Just tailed off at the end there. But it was a free shot. So Essex may well just not touch red here and just take his rush direct to 3 back. And then when he doesn't get perfect rushing position or approach position, he can just lay a wide rush right down next to his hoop. Suspect that's what we're going to see. It's not a huge amount to be gained from hitting black. He'll shorten his rush a bit, but it looks like his rush is already pointing more or less in the right direction. Yeah. He's playing this Irish though, which means he's not hitting it with a huge amount of power. Yeah, he's not super comfortable on this, and I think he might turn around and hit black. No, okay. No, I didn't predict this one. I wonder if he's thinking about pegging out. Pegging out here is strong, especially if in so doing he can get red in front of 3 back. If he can't get red in front of 3 back, then it's a 50-50 prospect, I think. So rush this 3/4 of the way to the peg. Yeah, no, it's a little bit further than 3/4, isn't it? But that's okay. Oh no, it's a long way this way. I don't have the greatest angle. So yeah, stop red into hoop running position. And then black can't approach hoop 3. That's what he's trying. Where's red going to finish? I don't think... Oh, I can't tell. Genuinely can't tell from here. Oh, the applause of the crowd tells me. So he has got red in front of 3 back. That's a very, very strong position now. So now Fulford can't go in front of 3 because he's just giving Essex a 2-ball break. So the next option is shooting. Shooting is a good option. Now, wouldn't it be at all surprised if we see a shot here? So the opportunities are running out for Fulford. He's going to have a few more now that there are only 2 balls on the lawn, but he can't do as much with them as he could when there were 3 balls. If red is a bit too angled on 3 back, he could still take position at 3. But if red is straight, you don't want to be anywhere near 4 back. I don't know what he's looking over there for, unless red is really angled. So if he's going on the north boundary, maybe corner 3. So there's some merit in this. So now Essex can run to the north boundary, and then he'll have to approach 4-back from corner 3, which is not easy. And there's a chance that he might bounce off 4-back with Fulford's ball somewhere in the vicinity. So I think that's what Rob's gambling on here, and it's a big gamble, because if that approach from corner 3 goes well, then it's game over. And then his last shot in the match would have been cornering. But he obviously wasn't feeling it over the shot, so he had to go for it. Had to do something. So yeah, hoop run has gone well. That's all the way down. And it looks like it's going towards the corner. Yeah. So he's going to hit black, that's no problem. It's all on the hoop approach now. So easy tap into the corner. And this is a shot that all the players at this level practice. So you'll know how to hit it, but the conditions are not easy. So it's getting the length of the shot that's the challenge. It's quite a big split. Okay, he's not going for a finish. So he's just taking a big stop shot. This is not as good an idea. This is just, so if he doesn't get hoop position here, Fulford just gets a free shot at him. Where's Red going to finish? I think Red's good. I think he's got Red in front. If Red wasn't in front, then Black just has a free shot at him. It also looks like Black might have finished really close to hoop 1, so there's now a possibility of a wiring lift as well. Anyway, he's going to make 4-back, and then he can think about where to put Red. So he's giving away a lift after he runs this anyway. Okay. So this is what I said was the risk of playing it this way, is now Fulford has a free shot. It's just playing Black straight back to where it was. And it's Black's hoop. So no wiring of any sort, looks like. I'm just guessing from the... Is if he clonks into a nice smooth swing. And so Essex will take wide position in front of the hoop. Leave Fulford with nothing. So what will he do now? So he's giving away. Got their act together. So that's good for the people down there that were looking after that match. Doesn't go wild though, so I can't tell. Maybe he's not as straight as it's gone to sleep. So club through this. Receiver's down next to Rover. Yeah, there we go. Good hoop. And then a take off to get in front of Rover. No, he's not tapping it, he's going to clobber it. I guess he just wants to increase the degree of difficulty a bit. It's been too easy for him so far. He has made it look pretty. Looks like a perfect length. So it's been angled. Nails it. And that's game 3. And the match to Essex, this time by the end game. So well played to Essex. A lot of people are saying he's the best player in the event. I'll leave that for you to judge. But I think my player of the day will be good for having completed 2 triples, which is an extraordinary achievement. But that was the case for Essex TPO too. Really classy TPO. And Essex winning record is a bit better than good. So, yeah, anyway. Denying Fulford his 100th Mac win. That will have to wait. Still in progress. Rothman is in play against Patel in that one. And then we'll get back to you.
This is my wireless screwdriver, so we should be here.
Rothman's turn continues. He opted to switch pivots after one back. Good idea. So now he's got both balls as his pioneer. So beautiful 3-back pioneer. Oh my goodness, that's lovely. Yeah, you could just, if you picked black up and placed it at 3-back, that's where you'd put it. Nice little snick there to get his 2-back pioneer in place. So everything's looking perfect here. And given where yellow is, he'll probably rush up the west side. It's the easier side to place anyway with the hoop. It all makes sense. There we go, so nicely in front. One of the hottest days of the summer today. Really turned it on this week for our international croquet visitors. Normally this time of year in England is cold and raining. It's an absolute treat that we've put on for all of the visiting countries at this event. I hope they're very grateful for us for arranging this. The forecast was looking a bit wet actually for next week, which might have provided a different kind of challenge for the players, but recent adjustments to the forecast have changed that as the Warrior downwind again for its next circuit. There's still possibly some rain tomorrow, I think. I think tomorrow there's a 30% chance of showers somewhere in the middle of the day forecast. But that's not going to make any difference. I think the Surbiton courts are likely to provide some very, very firm hoops. The underneath the Surbiton all clay underneath, which it goes rock hard, and you'll see some really interesting things, I suspect, on the hoop approaches. Played many hoop approaches in dry conditions at Surbiton where the ball has finished its journey coming back towards me, and just a 4-ball break around feels like an achievement, and I think that's probably provide for us. I'm in fact. Don't know if the players get to go and practice that tomorrow. Maybe they will. Two of the teams took themselves to Surbiton for some practice before this whole tournament began. The New Zealand team, who have put in immaculate preparation for this, and it's no surprise that they're undefeated. So they arranged to have a practice New Zealand versus Surbiton match, which might seem a bit unfair, an entire country versus a club. And I think the end results were a little bit one-sided. But Surbiton has some very strong players, including one of the players in this event, Samir Patel. He's a Surbiton local in the game we're watching, although not doing much playing. And Stephen Mulliner, ex-world champion. From which year was it? 2016, something like that, I think, in Florida. Beat David Miller in the final. Then they have many other top quality players as well. Phil Erdley, they're at Surbiton. Arguably, this a few weeks' time. This team, that will be quite the challenge, but we're up for it. Yeah, he's penalty himself, tiny bit angled on 4-back, but he's safely through it. Played at this venue in these conditions. It's usually standard. The counties matches are time limited to 3 hours. Otherwise, we would literally be here for a week hacking about. He's played a bit of a wayward Rover Pioneer there. He's waving his arms at it like it's not his fault. It did hill in a tiny bit there at the end, but it'll be fine. He'll cope with that. He just wants to rush yellow onto the centre line of the court now so that he has a... Oh, he hasn't done that. He sort of has. He's got a good enough spot anyway because he wants to have a nice straight approach to black up the centre line of the court so that there's no real risk of him cross-wiring himself, which is a tiny possibility. He managed to make sure he ends up south of penalt here, which he has done. Most of black is showing south of penalt, so he's easily going to be able to hit it from here. He's already started thinking about the leave he's going to go for here. He's got also what the pivot swap was for after one back earlier. So black is for 3 back and blue is for 1. So he's going to run this hoop and then he's going to possibly send black out. Okay, so it looks like he's back to the peg. I'd have thought black out towards blue or by the peg and yellow. Depends how it is about blue playing on the next turn, I guess. The alternative is you put blue out wide.
You're dropping out on the commentary, so we're down to about 21 viewers because I think it's too far away from you.
Oh, that's a shame.
It is.
All my insightful commentary.
Dropping in and out, Alison said, because I've left her over there.
Yeah.
So I think it's that distance is just too far.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh well.
This is a shame. A shame.
Apparently no one can hear me commentate, so I think we're probably going to call it a day on the commentary there. All of our equipment is fried anyway. If anyone can hear me, thanks for joining us. Well, I might leave the camera running for a bit. This game might not have too much longer left to run anyway, but since I'm talking to myself, there's not much point me continuing. But thanks for joining us, and we hope that we might be playing at a club that can provide some slightly stronger internet for us, or somehow we'll have to provide our own stronger internet. But yeah, always one of the challenges when you're live streaming is getting a strong enough signal. And I think the CA is a bit too tight for mobile bonding, which is how all the pro streamers do it. But maybe that's something we'll have to look into in the future. Not that any of you can hear me now anyway. But thank you for joining us, just in case you can. Well, there's no point, no one can hear me.
Well, they might hear you from there, but you won't be able to see the limit. No, I mean switch off the sound. In case you pick up some dodgy copies there.
Good evening, everyone. Sorry for our technical issues that we had earlier on today. We managed to fix a few of them one at a time, but thank you for your patience and for your continued watching. I hope you've enjoyed watching all the croquet here at Southwick, Sussex County Croquet Club. Just want to give a quick shout out to the amazing live stream crew. Elsa Lyons, who's been operating the desk for most of the time. We've had various commentators, Chris Clark, Keith Ayton, Debbie Lyons, Andrew Gregory. I've got Elsa telling me all the names. Joel Taylor, the amazing Joel Taylor, who did the scoring for us as well on the scoreboards, which hopefully we'll run through next week as well. I'm going to forget some people. Nelson Morrow came and joined us for a little while. We had some scorers. Gabrielle's been doing some scoring. Dawn Good has been doing some scoring for us. Graham Good on the camera. Paul Brown on the camera. Richard Pepperell's been on the camera. And Mike Rice has been on the camera. So thank you to everybody who's made this possible. We couldn't do it without you. Finally, some shout-outs to our sponsors. We've got Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan. Thank you so much to Alliance Witten for sponsoring our England team. Martin Burden and Duncan Catterall for our event support. You are all fabulous, and I can't wait to see you all next week from Surbiton. Well, next week in 2 days' time. In 2 days' time, the action will start all over again. And I'll be handing over your live stream to Stephen Allen, who will be your new director of live stream. Okay, well, enjoy your day off tomorrow, and I'll see you all soon.